Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Hey, how's it going?
Cord Johnson bobbing for gonorrhea.
All right, this is a bust, lesbians. We're gonna smell all of your fingers. If it smells like a day at the fishing hole, you're under arrest.
We're blithering idiots. That's fine, though. I want more of my idiocy. Idiocy.
I love you guys. I'd suck all your all day.
Wow. I think that's an endorsement.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Loving the new intro.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. It's, Monday, July 7th.
You got to say that after you take a few days off, because the people need to know that we're live.
They don't believe you.
I heard this before. I want them to be live all the time.
This is old stuff.
Why do they have to take a day off every once in a while?
Aren't there a lot of people taking this whole week?
Jimmy?
Aren't there a lot of people taking this whole week off, and we decided no?
I think it was last week. Or is this the week everyone takes off?
I know Ron and Fez are off all week.
All right.
Ron and Fez.
Then you know what? This is a little bonus show for everybody. We're not supposed to be here.
All right.
We'll see you next Monday.
Let's leave.
The older you get in this business, man, you start figuring.
It's just like,
You start figuring days off. You know.
What holiday can this be?
You know, we worked 15 days in a row. I think we deserve a day off.
Yes.
And then we secretly, among ourselves, hey, you need to go to the doctor, right?
What do you got?
What do you got?
A rash? What is that? You better see somebody.
Right.
You've been coughing.
What excuse can we use to take Thursday or Friday off this week?
It's some type of Muslim holiday.
Right.
Who's Muslim? I think Iraq is.
I think it's Ramadan.
Ramahama Ding Dong.
We got to take a day off because it's Ramadan. It's some Kabbalah holiday that the Muslims and Christians take at the same time.
Yeah.
What?
Since he hasn't made his pilgrimage, he is Eric X.
Stupid Eric.
Wow. That didn't take long.
Not at all. It's all hot in here already.
Oh, I know.
Just get it out of the way right off the bat. It's good to get a few days off, though. You get your energy back, right?
Yeah.
And then you get back to this crap.
Back to it.
Hey, Joel in Miami. Joel? This is called a setup phone call. Yes, Joel.
Ooh.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, morning, guys. Hey, Jimmy, you there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hi, buddy.
How'd you like the UFC fight this weekend?
It was amazing, dude. It was amazing. Bobby and I went together, and he's coming in at 7. But it was better live than I ever could have imagined.
Yeah, we had Dana White on our show recently, the guy that runs the UFC. Excuse me. And he invited all of us to go to Vegas for the UFC fights there. And I had plans. Anthony had plans. So Jimmy and Bob Kelly went and had a great time. And they treated you guys like what? Rock stars, huh?
It's honestly, it's the best I've ever been treated by, because we have low radio self-esteem. We're so used to getting douched. You're going to go somewhere. They're not going to take full care of you. You're going to be forgotten.
Sure.
Dude, when I got there, their PR guy called and goes, okay, here's what's going on, and I'm going to make sure you have everything you need. And, they stayed on top of me to make sure that I had all my credentials. I had everything. I mean, I had full access to everything. To the fighters, to the what. By the way, you want to have low self-esteem, bring your girl to a UFC weigh-in.
Oh, really?
Me and Bob sat there. We sat there like two fat chicks. Just watching. The weigh-in's exciting because they bring these guys up and they weigh them. There's like a couple thousand people watching this. and it's just all guys who are in better shape than anybody you've ever seen in your life. And me and him were just sitting there moping, and I'm thinking, I just ate sour cream and onion potato chips. And I'm watching a guy, you know, like that little V that real men get? They have it starting at the chin. But god damn, it was exciting, man. The day before, even just going to the. I'm sorry, man, I forgot you actually here. I apologize, dude. I'm already yapping. Go ahead.
You know, my self-esteem is so low. I only take my chick to sumo wrestling matches.
That's the best way to do it. Like,
oh, look at this guy.
This load of crap.
Look at this guy. He can't control his calorie intake.
Did you see it, sir?
Yeah, I did see it. I saw you right behind Mandy Moore.
Well, that's what we're getting at. Jimmy went out to Vegas, was treated like a king. The fights were great. Rampage Jackson lost, huh?
I was.
Actually, I really wanted to talk about Jimmy's perspective about the whole fight, because the whole fight they were cheering for Forrest Griffin because he's a crowd favorite.
I was not cheering for Forrest. Hold on, but I wasn't cheering for Forrest. I really wanted Rampage. We saw him that morning. We talked to him. It's amazing that this guy was fighting for a championship fight that night, and we saw him in the early afternoon having breakfast, and we talked to him for a little while, and he's the same guy that he is when he comes in here.
We love Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, he was great.
Gives us great radio. But, Joel, anything else? Because I want to go to Jimmy and get some highlights from his trip to Vegas.
Quick thing. I just wanted to get that point that I was hearing on TV that they were, like, I saw the fight. They were cheering for Forrest in the third and the second round, which was amazing for Forrest. But at the end, they started booing him.
No,
what's up with that?
They didn't boo Forrest, dude. What they booed, they really are. Those fans are so hardcore. They're Romans. It's like it's like being in Rome. We watched every fight, and some of the earlier card fights, because they're like young guys trying to make a name for themselves, and you're watching a street fight.
Spaniard.
Thumbs down, off with his head.
Yeah.
But every...
All right, guys.
All right, buddy. They boo if there's not enough action, because they're so used to these guys. These guys aren't like boxers that are going to clinch up, man.
Yeah.
They literally are, if they're not punching each other in the face, somebody is spin kicking, somebody is putting somebody on the ground trying to break his arm. It was like watching a Coliseum fight. So that's probably why they were booing. If there was a momentary pause in the action, they boo.
They want him to keep going and beat the crap out of each other.
Yeah, they really want to see. And I didn't know Bobby was such a UFC expert. Like, he knew everything.
Really?
It was annoying.
Well, look at
that is annoying.
Look at the picture of Bobby behind Manny Moore. He's studying the fight.
Everyone thinks that I was cranky in that photo. Manny Moore, this is how good the UFC took care of us. This was the seating thing. You have the octagon. You have the announcers, of course, sitting there. Then you have the front row with, like, Rampage's family and Chuck Liddell and all the fighters, UFC guys. Behind them was Mandy Moore, and then over to her left was David Spade and Kiedis from the Chili Peppers. And then, boy, did the celeb list drop off. In the row behind them was Robert Kelly, Jim Norton, some guy from a band who was actually really cool, who remembered me from River Rave. He was up there with BCM. I didn't know what band he was in. And that's why there's pictures all over these sites now of Mandy Moore cheering.
She's cheering, and there's Jimmy and Bob Kelly behind Mandy Moore. We're going to put these pictures up on onaradio.com.
My favorite thing about those pictures is the girl next to Mandy Moore has her arms up, and it looks like Jimmy's arms.
It looks like I'm cheering.
So it looks like you're not cheering, you're just straight-faced, and your hands are just up a little bit in clenched little fists.
Yeah,
going like, "Oh, I'm here. Ooh."
Do you know who was sitting one or two seats over from her, who I was so sexually attracted to? That chick, Laura.
Wish I could have thought of a guy real quick.
No kidding.
Damn it! Vacation takes its toll.
That from the girl from that '70s show.
The one with the red hair or the dark hair?
She's a blonde now. But her Laura Prepon.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's why we call him Stunt Brain, Jimmy.
Yep.
Like that.
Juicy.
Yeah.
Oh,
juicy.
I mean, her breasts, her hips. She is she's not heavy at all. She's perfectly built.
Yeah.
She is fantastic.
Wow.
Really sexy. And
now we need to see pictures of her. Come on.
I guess this is the place to be. If you're a celebrity, go to these UFC events now, huh?
Well, the young chicks, I think, like a lot of these guys, because they're like the most alpha male.
Yeah.
But they're all nice dudes. It's amazing. There's something like with boxers, where I guess because boxing is such an institution, but none of these guys are dicks. None of these fighters, like Liddell,
because they're not making huge money yet.
They're not.
That's why.
But they're not spoiled, man.
I'm just joking. I mean, Well, they've been bitching that they would need to make a little more money than they're making, but so far so good with this whole UFC. They know what they're doing,
and they probably should make more money because they are they're like rock stars, man. Liddell was actually running out to where the crowd. I saw Sully there. It was Chris Angel.
Really?
I didn't talk to him because their seats weren't quite as good as ours. They put the small players like Chris and Sully can go sit with the regular people.
So you're saying Sully from Godsmack didn't have as good of a seat as you?
Yeah, why would he? Yeah. But Liddell is like running out, just like taking pictures with fans. I mean, these guys just like never say no to fans. It was really cool to watch, man. Like the difference between them and other people who have achieved a certain level of fame and what dicks they become.
Yeah. As it gains popularity, I'm sure they'll turn into douches.
Maybe like every other athlete, but they were, dude. Rogan we hung with all weekend. It was
really.
You know who I got a picture with?
Wow.
Because Randy Couture was there doing, he was behind somebody's corner. Remember the guy that knocked out Mirko Cro Cop with that kick to the face?
Uh-huh.
He's also the same guy that broke Randy's arm with a kick in a fight. He broke his arm with a kick.
What's his name? Do you remember?
Yeah, Gabriel Gonzaga.
Okay.
And I really wanted to see him fight, but unfortunately it was about 40 seconds. That savage.
Oh, he was fighting too.
He wasn't even on the main card. Dude, this monster. Rogan said that when he walks on stage for the weigh-in, it's like a stone figure. It's like a mythic. He's like a 250-pound Brazilian eating and killing machine. And he just, it was amazing because you're so close. You could hear when they kick each other.
Yeah.
And in that Forrest fight, man, I wanted Rampage so badly. Forrest is a great fighter. He threw a kick in the second round to Rampage's leg. He buckled his leg, and you could hear it was like, he threw a kick, and Rampage was visibly staggered and spent the entire round on his back, holding on to the guy, basically trying to stop the guy from tapping him out.
How the hell do they survive a shot like that?
It's amazing to me how.
And how does it look being so close to the fight? Is it just horrifying at times?
You feel like somebody has invited you again. It's like watching a caged street fight.
Because on TV you could almost be, all right, I'm away from the action store.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool, but I'm in my living room. But to be like 15, 20 feet away has got to be insane.
I honest to God, dude, I was so excited watching this. I've been to a lot of sporting events. It's been years. And I've had cool moments, but I was afraid the girl in front of me. I jumped up so many times because Rampage was sluggish. He like compared to the way I've seen him before. And then like in the third round, he really started hitting Forrest. And every time he would throw a combo, I was jumping up and making like that noise. It's amazing how you don't care how awful you look when you're cheering. And I was scrunching my fists, and I was honestly being aware that I was going to punch the girl in front of me in the head because I kept jumping up with my fist and shaking.
Now that would rule.
I was so worried that I was accidentally going to hit her in the back of her skull cheering for him. It's amazing how invested you get.
That's awesome.
But when you watch a champion walk out, like I'd never been to a championship fight before. It's this energy, like you just want to scream, like you can't. The power of feeling one of these guys walk into this arena to fight with music playing. It's an amazing.
Could you only imagine what it would have been like to sit in the real Coliseum though and watch people hack each other to pieces with swords? It would just be, yeah.
It couldn't be much different.
It couldn't be much different.
It really couldn't be, with the exception of like I didn't feel quite as bad. I was sad watching Rampage lose. I really was because I like him and I thought that he should have kept the belt.
But his head didn't come off.
He didn't die, and he was funny. He got more fans because he was so graceful in his loss. Honest to God, because they like to boo Rampage because because he beat Liddell. Everybody loves Chuck Liddell. Rampage came over from Pride and knocked him out. So people don't like Rampage Jackson, so they were booing him. They're booing the champion. And then when he lost, and he's up there and he's giving his because Rogan goes right in and talks to you in the ring, and he was just like, got my ass whooped. And it's like, who can't like this guy?
I think we got the audio that we're going to play in a little while.
Oh, yeah, wait till Bobby comes in, because Bobby I'm probably not doing this justice, but
Bobby's just an animal when it comes to the UFC.
He really is like an expert on these fighters.
We say it every time these guys are in, and every time we talk about the UFC. I just don't know what boxing's going to do, man. How do you go?
No one's interested. When was the last boxing match, honestly, that anyone was really interested in?
How do you go to a boxing event after going to a UFC event?
Who's
it's old school.
ordered a pay-per-view for boxing? Who's watched boxing? Boxing is now huge.
Boxing's old school for like our parents.
Yeah.
They're the last generation that's going to really enjoy boxing because this UFC is just destroying
It's
boxing.
gained acceptance. It's not as savage as it used to be.
Right.
When they had no rules. It was. Some people found it just too hard to watch.
There was boxing is gonna be personality driven now. Like if you're not a personality who people want to watch,
Yeah.
beat people up, you have no shot in boxing because
Right.
it's not as interesting to watch.
Yeah, there's you almost have to give Vince McMahon a little nod too, because these fighters come out to music, and people are all psyched about them. They have personality. They're charismatic. It's different than boxing where it's like, all right, here's this guy comes out with his entourage, and it's a lot different. I think you got to give a nod to Vince for showing people how some of these stars should come out.
There's got to be. See if you can find screen caps here, Rocket. I don't know if there are any, but there was one fight. Like you don't have to know the fighters to watch, because the first fight we were watching, it was like this tall, skinny dude was kind of beating up on this other guy, and it looked like this poor kid's getting his ass kicked. In the middle of the third round somewhere, he just grabs the black guy, the tall black dude, and he chokes him out. It's like that's how fast those fights. You're getting your ass kicked, and all of a sudden your arms were up in the air because the other guy had to tap because you almost snapped his arm in half. The bloodiest fight I've ever seen happened. This guy Josh, I think his last name is Koscheck. He dyes his hair blonde, and a lot of people don't like him because he's like a crap talker. And he was on the reality show, and he fought this dude,
Chris Liddell,
Lytle, I think his name is pronounced. And he opened him up on a cut. It was such a bloody match, and they say head wounds bleed more. They look a lot worse than they really are medically.
Wow, look at that.
Oh God,
dude, it looked like he had been shot.
Chris Lytle, okay.
And he look at how he
Look all the
smeared.
blood all over the.
It's everywhere.
The mat was smeared.
Look at that picture up too.
Josh Koscheck's blonde hair was dyed like it looked like he had a red halo on. Look at his hair.
Where was he bleeding from, Jimmy? I know the head, but what part?
It looks like everywhere.
Above the eye?
I couldn't tell. It looked like Dealey Plaza.
You get any blood on you, Jimmy?
It
You were
literally
close
could,
enough.
I'm surprised we didn't get splattered. There was so much blood on the mat. I couldn't believe how bloody the mat got from this guy, but he kept getting up. And what a warrior, man! This guy just he lost on a decision, but he just wouldn't stop fighting. These guys are tough dudes, man.
See, if they got to add a little more blood to the UFC.
A little more blood. Look at that.
Take a page from Vince McMahon and hide the razor blades and stuff. Every once in a while, a fighter has to go in and take one for the team and get really bloody for everybody.
You can't not. But the beautiful thing about these fights is they're all. I mean, the beautiful thing. I wanted the Rampage fight to go longer. But they give them 5-minute rounds. So it's like a 25-minute fight. These guys get 3-minute rounds.
And the winner, R. Bud Dwyer.
Yeah.
Dude, it was uncomfortable how much blood there was, but it was, again, the guy was fine. It was a head wound, which is just when you get cut, your head bleeds like you've been shot, but you're actually fairly okay.
Right. So Jimmy, you go to What Would Tyler Durden Do? And there's a picture of Mandy Moore, and then behind her is you and Bob Kelly. Is anyone recognizing that you two are big stars too behind Mandy Moore?
Well, there was a lot of Opie.
They have no idea, but I mean, you guys have done very, very well with your careers, and no one is mentioning that that's little Jimmy Norton behind Mandy Moore.
Yeah, there was on the website. They actually said it looks like there's a new celebrity couple, and then they kind of mocked the fact that no one thinks that we're dating.
Of course,
which I thought was.
Well, Bobby is directly behind her.
He's directly behind her.
Did he smell her hair or anything?
I don't know.
I'd have been creepy and leaned forward. I'd have smelt her hair.
Oh, you could have.
Bobby is such a super fan.
No, I mean in her lap.
Well, if there was any, I wouldn't be interested.
Bobby's such a super fan. You can tell by how he's looking that he's like, I could do that. I think I want to do this.
Oh God, please!
I thought he did King Kong Bundy. But Opie pointed out that I actually do look relatively thin and handsome in these pictures. But
yes.
But he pointed out that I look like I'm in a bad mood. But it might have been that because they showed Mandy Moore on Fox, on the Jumbotron during the intros, like right before the intro.
Right.
So I might have been very tense before, because I found myself very nervous.
I have to correct myself. Mandy, this is what they say about the picture on WWTDD.com. Mandy Moore was seated within inches of stand-up comedy superstar Jimmy Norton at the Rampage Jackson Forrest Griffin fight.
Cool.
They wrote that? Yeah. They must be fans of you.
That's funny.
Jimmy, that's very cool. I didn't think they gave you the nod.
I didn't notice it either until E-Rock blew it up a little bit. And they said people thought we were kind of dating.
Ah, that's cute.
No one did. And then they correct themselves. Actually, no one thought.
Yeah.
Can I just see how Rampage... leading many to wonder if the two are now dating. No, not really. No one is wondering that.
That's what they say.
That's what it says.
Yeah. It says Norton wasn't there to get in Manny's trap. He was there to hunt and dispose of a human target. He cannot be reasoned with. He cannot be bargained with. Kill, kill, kill. Because I have a look on my face.
God, they must be fans over at that website.
Yeah,
They said about the Terminator.
That's
Can't be
pretty cool.
reasoned.
Yeah, I do look like a horse's ass. But I was just probably very nervous. It's amazing. Like
Right.
I was really bummed out.
Yeah.
Rampage handled it though, man. He didn't. I can't believe how graceful the guy was in defeat. He didn't bitch. He didn't complain. He's like, well, I thought I should have won, but he was. I don't know. There was just like a real grace in the way he lost.
Cool. We're heading for our first break here. Blood went on camera during the Chris Lytle fight.
Wow.
Also, John from Jersey wants everyone to know that Randy won that fight, even though he had the broken arm. Randy.
Oh yeah, he did win that fight. That's right. That was one of Gonzaga's losses.
Wow.
What else? And then we got this Uncle Dick from Port Washington.
Uncle Dick?
What's up, Unc?
Guys, happy 4th, guys.
All right.
Hey, what I wanted to know, Jimmy, was did they play the real national anthem or the black national anthem at the event?
I honestly don't remember. I might, because we were going back. We had access to the media room, so we kept to use the bathroom when we had to go. We'd go. I might have missed that. I might have been in the media room.
Of course, they did the real national anthem.
I'm sure they did.
He's referring to something we're going to get into today.
Oh, okay.
Uncle Dick, you heard the black national anthem thing, huh?
Oh.
All right, or
Well,
not.
there you go.
Well, it's a good setup. After the break, we got the black national anthem. That went down in Denver, I believe. Denver singer sings black national anthem. Surprised the hell out of everybody. We're going to find out what Anthony did on his mini vacation.
Of course.
You're not the top couple anymore in New York. I'm sorry.
What happened?
I'm sorry. You got this. You got this A-Rod Madonna thing that knocked you off the top spot.
Damn it!
Antolini is now in second place.
I thought it was
as far
Mandy
as
Moore and Jim Norton.
Well,
or the other sis. Yeah. By the way, before we go, could you see how gay does Bob look in this picture?
Yeah, he looks really, really.
His hands are up near his
feminine.
chin, and he's going. Ooh. We'll get all these pictures up on onaradio.com.
Opie and Anthony. FM 202. The virus is spreading.
Getting back into the swing of it, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Also check out onaradio.com. There's a lot of pictures up there already from the first break from today. Hancock, #1 movie at the box office. I think this is the 5th Will Smith #1 movie for the July 4th weekend. Right? Whatever.
That guy is a gold mine.
Danny saw Hancock.
Thought I was going to say something else, didn't you? Stop.
Those things aren't mutually exclusive.
Our own Danny saw Hancock. He said he says it's a piece of crap. Says the movie is god awful.
Yeah.
Danny, why is Hancock god awful?
Danny review.
It's kind of like someone had a great idea for a movie and shot it as like a Twilight Zone episode, and then said, "Oh, you know what? We don't have enough for a 90-minute film, so let's just add all this garbage to it to try and fill it with something."
Are you describing this show?
I could be.
I saw a clip where he's like flying around like Superman, but he's got like a bottle of Jack Daniels or something in his hand.
well,
I'm like, what are they doing?
That's the part that was actually kind of cool, because it goes from this, it takes a different turn than the usual superhero movie where the public loves him and it's just like, oh, Hancock save us, where they hate him because he's just causing trouble and damaging things while he is, saving lives and fighting crime, sort of. At the same time, he's causing millions of dollars to the city, so they hate him. They hate his guts. They want him out of L.A. And it's a cool premise. And then until about 40 minutes in, when obviously the screenwriter said, we got nothing else here, and then they had to introduce this whole big, quote-unquote twist thing to try and take it somewhere else.
The twist is his chick's a superhero too.
Well, do you want me to ruin it for people? I don't mind ruining it.
Danny's just like, you want me to? I don't care.
Jimmy, why are you covering your ears? You're not going to see this dumb movie.
Who knows? I may have
Go
a
see
summer
Wall-E
date.
or Wall-E or however the hell you say it. Wall-E,
I think.
Wall-E?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Wall-E, the Pixar movie's getting great reviews. Look at him flying with a bottle. What is he doing?
So he's drinking and flying.
Yeah, and now,
And then
of course
he just wrecked a sign.
Of course he crashes into a sign and gets into a car of gangsters.
With some homies.
With some homies that now have to turn around and shoot him. And, of course, the bullets bounce off him because he's a superhero. And now he stops the car with his feet.
Like
And that-
Fred Flintstone.
I like the fact the gangbangers shot at him too.
Blue Heeler, Kentucky. Hancock is a great half movie, so walk out halfway through.
Oh.
We were discussing that over the weekend, movies that we've walked out of. And The Life Aquatic.
Yeah.
Was that what that crap was called?
Steve Zissou, A Life Aquatic.
Yeah.
Yes, you walked out on that one?
I walked out on that one. And I rarely walk out of movies. And it's a Wes Anderson flick. I understand you're supposed to like everything Wes Anderson does, but
Yeah.
I hated that movie.
Yeah, I watched it. I didn't walk out on it because I saw it at home, which would have been silly.
And you can't just walk out of your house.
You could shut off the TV, but to walk out of your own house is silly.
That would be.
You're wandering around the neighborhood going, I just walked out of my house because the movie was bad, and then you go back and you feel stupid.
How funny would that be, though? You walk out of your own house because the DVD sucks.
Just walked out on a movie.
Oh, no, because the black people won't stop talking. Who are you? Why are you in my home?
I walked out on, many, many years ago. A little movie called Mr. Mike's Mondo Video.
Yeah.
It was, the guy from Saturday Night Live.
Sure.
That's now dead.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah. He's dead now. What was his last name there, Stump Brain? Mike?
Mike
Corleone.
And his brain exploded.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, his brain did explode.
Yeah. You ever walk out of a movie, Jimmy? Are you dying over there? What's up?
I swallowed and it went down the wrong pipe.
Mike
Nothing to be
O'Donoghue.
allowed to-
Right?
Excuse me.
Michael O'Donoghue. Thank you, brother man.
You do notice that Jimmy's pretty much choking to death over here.
Yeah, well, I had to get the information out. You're right there, Jimmy.
I am, yeah. I don't know if I've ever walked out of a movie. I'm trying. I think I have at one point. I just can't remember what it was. Oh, my dad and I walked out of. My dad, when I was a kid, I wanted to go see My Bodyguard because it looked really exciting.
Oh, God.
But my dad didn't feel like driving that far, so he took me to see Stardust Memories. It's a black and white Woody Allen film. Which, at this age, I might enjoy it, but at that age, I was
Not one of the better
irritated.
Woody Allen movies, right?
Not at all.
There's a million Woody Allen movies I'd see before that one.
Oh, that one stunk.
Yeah.
And I was so annoyed we left halfway through it, and then my dad took me to see My Bodyguard, like in the middle of it. We caught most of it.
What was the movie with Kim Basinger or whatever, and cartoons?
Cool World.
Cool World.
Yeah, I walked out of that one, too. And I loved Kim Basinger back then, too. But she wasn't good enough to just sit through the movie to just stare.
No,
So,
her animated body.
Well, it went from she was playing like with cartoon characters and stuff. Yeah.
There was I was supposed to go see Alien when it first came out with my mommy. She was going to take me to the movies and see Alien, and I was very psyched because I had heard about it, and great movie, still holds up. I love watching it, and it was sold out. So we had to go down the street and see the cinematic movie release of Battlestar Galactica, which was just a show on TV at the time, but
Sure.
they decided they were going to put it in the movies, the pilot episode in the movies, and I sat there watching that. Bummed out because I didn't see Alien. Oh, I was just annoyed.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, I goose-stepped out of Schindler's List. Not enough laughs. You hear about Hitler getting his head knocked off?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, some dude didn't like Hitler too much, so he went to that wax museum.
Oh, right, Madame Tussauds.
Sure, and just knocked Hitler's head off with
Knocked
one
his
punch.
block off. What is it, Rock'em Sock'em Hitler?
It was the second guy into the exhibit.
The second guy.
Yeah, he was a Berlin cop.
Wait a minute, hold on. I know you're going to give us the details, but I have a problem with the fact that they didn't kind of hide Hitler's wax figure maybe deep into the museum. He's the second one you see?
No, the person who took the head off is the second guy who was in
The second guy to see the Hitler
thank God.
figure.
Oh, okay.
He ran all the way to the back where the exhibit was.
All right, I would assume you would hide Hitler. Okay, I'm all right.
Thank
All
God
right.
they had this thing set up where they were supposed to do where Hitler has a little thing that goes kapow, and then it says, "Congratulations, you're the 6 millionth customer." So thank God they ended that quickly. Oh my God.
He knocked his head off?
Yeah,
He
clear
put him
off.
in a headlock. He had Hitler in a headlock, and the guards were coming, and he twisted and just
But
separated
you know
the
what?
head.
But that's
Wow.
that's not a fair fight.
No.
Hitler's not moving too well these days, so
No.
how could he do that?
Boo, you beat up Wax Hitler.
Wow.
Gee.
Wow, very brave.
And they actually, the museum had put They have this really weird thing in Germany where they of course they vilify Hitler, but almost to the point of like ridiculousness where they don't acknowledge him as a historical figure, which he was. I mean,
no matter what,
he's an animal.
Yeah.
But they got mad at the movie Downfall, which was a great film, and it portrayed Hitler like they showed the personal side of him, which you can't hide that. He was a person. I mean, the fact that he was a human being who had love and who had affection for his dog
is more frightening than ever.
Frightening that he was able, because we like to pretend that we have no connection to these people who are such barbarians. But yeah, that is a guy who could have been somebody you knew.
Yeah, you want him as some kind of monster that is completely unrelatable. But yeah. When, he's got to put his little dog Goldie down with that little poison pill, he felt a little bad. And that sad Hitler.
And that brought a little tear to your eye, right?
I was watching. I just kind of felt bad.
And
that's not too outrageous, by the way. You walk around New York City and you realize, people love their dogs way more than actual people. So
yeah.
Something about dogs.
Blondie, excuse me.
Get to everybody.
Thank you, Steve.
How was your vacation there? Or we're calling it the mini vacation. We're going to take a real vacation next month.
Why not?
Do we know when?
We got away with one, man. I don't know. We got to figure it out.
I need my nose fixed.
It's got to figure it out because I might go to Turks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turks and Cakes?
Yeah.
Turks and Cakes?
Sure. Is that the guy that did it? That's the guy that punched it. That's the guy that punched Hitler? It looks like a skinhead. Looks like a Nazi. What happened?
Looks like he would be in agreement with Hitler.
What man, he wanted to take it home as a souvenir.
Yeah, what is he doing?
He kicked Hitler's head off and he yelled, "No stick-to-itiveness."
Yeah, that's a scary-looking guy. Looks like a soccer hooligan.
Yeah. So, pool update?
Well, we're still at the point where the pool company might get a bad commercial from me, but at least it's getting done. It's full of water, so it's officially a pool.
Okay.
But just a couple little details here and there got to be taken care of. It should be today, and Keith, of course, is over there taking care of business as he does. But I had a little soiree over the house over the weekend, a little soiree. It was me and Jill and our families, both of our families. We were going out to the Nautical Mile in Freeport. And beforehand...
What is the Nautical Mile?
That is a strip in Freeport.
Of white trash.
Long Island of white trash. Yes.
A lot of fans down there. What am I doing?
No, believe me, there are a lot of fans down there.
What's up, Freeport?
It was really cool though. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
A lot of parties going on down there, man. People just really knowing how to party. It's almost like a poor man's Jersey Shore, which is really bad when you consider Jersey Shore is like a poor man's Jersey Shore. It's really awful, but had fun, really did. But beforehand, we had a little soiree with the families, and everyone was suspicious. My sister calls me and goes, "What's going on? Why are you and Jill having, both of the families over your house? First of all, you never have guests over your house. And secondly, why both families before you're going out, to the Freeport?"
You adjusted that. You never have family over your house.
Oh, that's true. But I've never really entertained at the house.
You said guests, but you're talking about your own family.
Yeah.
You don't even invite to your house.
But the truth of the matter is, I have the house is really getting in order now, and I like having people over. That's what it is.
Okay.
Entertaining, and Jill's very good at that. She's good at putting things together and making sure to have the right food there and everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm terrible at it. But she's really good at entertaining like that. So, the families came over, and we're eating little, hors d'oeuvres and stuff. Didn't want to eat too much because we were going out to dinner and everything. Had some wine and then beer for everybody. So after a few drinks, we kind of, got up next to each other in the kitchen and clinked the little glasses, like, clink, 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 and said, me and Jill, I said we've been together, a relatively short period of time.
How many days?
We're kind of, past the whole days thing. We're on the month thing now,
2 months, right?
We're approaching 60.
It's almost
approaching
60 days. Just going on 2 months.
Okay.
And said, relatively short period of time, but huge feelings for each other, and it's very unexpected that this would happen. And then she said a few words about the same thing. And I said, and with that all said and done, we have a very special announcement to make. At this point, Jill's sister is crying. Sal is going, I told you, Ro. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. My mother's face is just red. Both families are just drop-jawed.
They stop breathing.
Yeah. Everyone's still holding their glass up. And so I have a very special announcement to make. We saved a boatload of cash on our auto insurance with Geico. I used a hacky Geico commercial line, and you could not see two more pissed-off families in your life. Oh, were they angry?
Why would they be pissed off, though?
Because they were all excited. They thought this was just a whirlwind romance going into true love and announcing a marriage or something, and we just completely
whose idea was
faced them. It was kind of both of ours. We were just hanging out laughing.
Hilarious.
Because then my brother had called up and said, you got to confirm or deny these rumors I'm hearing. So we thought it was kind of funny.
Who started the rumors?
It was just, I think, my sister, because she's like, you don't do this. Why are both families getting together? Why at your house? You don't have people over. You're going out, but you're going over the house first.
So the chatter started when the invite went out that you're going to have a little get together at your house.
Yeah, a little chatter.
That's hilarious.
I have a question. On a scale from 1 to 10,
yeah,
what does your Geico joke get?
Actually, as far as dark comedy, it got a 10.
Oh, okay, big laugh. Okay.
But no, not from us. From the family, they were just drop-jawed and really pissed. They were annoyed.
What did Sal say?
Sal was like, I lost my bet. I guess he had bet with a few people that
with
this was going to
boys?
be a big announcement.
Yeah.
Day. The big announcement day.
Chuck One from Pleasant City, Ohio. Nice, Aunt. Hack, but nice.
Yeah, it was. I understood it was like a hack kind of a thing to say, using, a line from a Geico commercial. But it seemed like the appropriate hacky line. I knew it was hacky, but it was like something that just would have...
That's the difference, by the way. If you're going hack, as long as you know it's hack before you go hack, you're all right.
I knew the line was hack, but it was an appropriate use of a hack line.
There are people that go hack thinking they're being Lenny Bruce.
Right.
That's the difference.
Exactly.
You can go hack if you openly realize in your dumb head that you're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Attention, please. Jill and I walked into a bar. We own it.
Be more funny. Yeah,
hey, that's hilarious.
Well, it got the families annoyed, which was our mission.
Did it wreck dinner?
Oh yeah, no.
I don't want to
wreck dinner. A few more drinks and everyone was fine.
I don't want to blow up your spot, but you know that email you sent me. Can we can we talk about that or what? Or is that just like?
Oh, Jill's crazy. You can see the pool's full.
Okay, you are going to go there. Cool.
I'll let you know. The pool is full of water. My pool.
Can I read this?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
And then you can fill in the blanks.
Yeah.
I just asked Anthony. I go, hey, Ant, how's your mini vacation going? And he writes back, hey, they haven't hooked up the heater yet. Ugh. Still laying the patio stonework too. But it took one line to get to this. Jill took a naked swim. Ha ha. When she came out, it reminded me of the pool scene of Fast Times. And then he just casually writes, you guys do anything fun? What a dick.
Yes, that was... Yeah.
But you don't have fences up really yet.
No, I do.
Yeah,
fences are all
I've
up.
been over there. The neighbors could see right over your fence.
Nah.
Yeah, they can.
Good for them. Snap away.
Good for you, then.
That's good. You saw her naked in the pool, and I had to have the Are We Alone on This Planet talk with Bob Kelly over eggs.
It was, because the pool's, the heater isn't hooked up yet. And I'm not a cold water guy. I don't need shrinkage. I don't need shrinkage in that situation.
Then don't go to the Jersey Shore, man. Long Beach Island. What the F?
It's not meant to swim in.
What?
That cold water over there in the Jersey Shore.
I don't know what's going on, but ice water, my friend. Ice water. Mm-hmm. But go ahead.
Yeah, it's just, I just kind of want it heated. And then I'm here and I need another permit for the goddamn heater.
What?
For the gas line installation.
Make your own heater.
Why you? Keith will take care of it. Keith's very jilted these days, too. He was annoyed because Jill was doing some laundry, and that's his job. And he goes, oh, she's honing in. He goes, bring back the lazy vegetarians.
Well, the beauty of going out with a vegetarian, they don't get enough protein, so yeah. Because they're lethargic. They don't get in too much trouble.
I knew she'd be trouble. Bring back the lazy vegetarians.
I don't like these meat eaters.
Ouch. And then I said, don't worry, she's just washing the sheets. And believe me, you don't want to touch them.
Oh, no, Ant.
What?
You just couldn't wait, could you?
No, that's what Keith knows better.
Couldn't give it a couple days.
Than to, deal with that.
Wait, you do crime scene?
Dude, I'll do anything.
I can't
You do
that.
crime scene?
Why not?
I can't.
No way.
And not just crime scenes, just, your standard...
Wait, you really...
it's just going to make a mess.
You really go crime scene?
I do, but it just even regular makes a big mess.
How? It doesn't make a big mess. What do you do? You're doing it wrong.
It makes a mess all over.
Wow,
What happens when you uncork a bottle? Everything.
I'll tell you what happens. It goes right in a girl's mouth, and she drinks.
No, I'm not talking about a fine wine.
Well, there's
I only uncork it in a face. If there's not fizz coming out of her nose, the whole experience was a bust.
But Jimmy's saying there are ways to control the situation, my friend.
No, let me tell you something. There's no way to control that situation because at some point you're gonna have to uncork the bottle.
Right.
And if the bottle, let's say you take a wine bottle and you're uncorking it the normal way.
By the way, red wine, right?
No, this is a fine white wine. I'm talking a white wine, right?
White wine, but sometimes red.
A Pinot.
You don't care. How about
Pinot Grigio.
How about a little, what's the one in between there,
It's a fine white wine, let's just say.
Sure.
And you know how you normally uncork a bottle? It's standing straight up, and you uncork it, and there's no problem. Then you can pour it into the glass. Let's say the bottle was laying on its side.
Okay.
Our bottle doesn't really have a side, so let's say it's the back of the bottle, and it's just laying down. And now everything's done. All the fun and festivities are over, and you're pulling the cork out of the wine bottle. It's gonna all pour out, right?
Yeah, but there's ways of controlling that.
With what?
Jimmy knows.
Sock.
You don't want your wine all over your socks.
No, you don't understand. I've actually, because I've had a lot of wine bottles, and it's a problem. So I will, as I remove the cork, I'll just grab a sock and jam it right in the neck of that bottle.
No, because you don't want wine on your sock. I'd rather have wine just go all over the sheets, and then you use the sheets, and then you wash the sheets. And then you lay around in the wine. Who cares?
Sometimes, yeah.
Who cares?
You walk off the sheets on your back like a cape. Hancock.
It's a new movie.
Yeah, Steve G from Whack Bag. Wow, nice, Ed. Way to go, old clown mouth. Wow, I don't even know if we could go to Brooklyn Ace's phone call today.
No.
Brooklyn Ace, let's try this. We're big boys. Let's try this phone call. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
And are you saying that Jill's a squirter?
No, and you can't say that.
And someone else is saying
21.
And no, I'm talking about why can't people listen? I'm talking about there's going to be some.
We understand people.
No, obviously they don't.
People listening, they do have this thing called sex. They understand what you're talking about. But someone, Justin from Medford writes, Ant does crime scene, but he's afraid of a booger.
Yeah,
because
boogers are really disgusting.
Because it's a stranger's booger.
Yeah.
All right, very good. That was a good prank you pulled on everybody. But that just means that, you're getting closer. So that's
Does it?
Yeah, I
Does it?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Does it?
Yes, it does.
What does that mean? It just means we're goofing. We're goofing on the families. You're making a goof of that.
You're not in denial still, are you?
In denial of what?
The marriage thing.
Denial's not only a river in Egypt.
Right. He's in denial
That's a
still.
good point.
You're going to be swept away, my friend.
Swept away?
It's going to hit you, and you're going to be like, oh, my God, what am I doing?
When we come back, I have a Rich Voss blunder.
Ew.
That's a good one.
21 years
birth.
and 4 days sober.
But it's just
What is
amazing.
he up to?
His shame is just he can't handle anything nice.
Oh, really?
He's a fool.
Can we get him on the phone?
Yeah, I don't know if we'll need to, but you can.
If we don't need to, that's fine. All right, Opie and Anthony. Did you say something stupid?
No, Bobby was dropped an F-bomb, so I just want to make sure that the mic wasn't on.
Oh, really?
Bob didn't know you were talking.
You might have dropped an F-bomb, Bobby. Sorry. Just in case you did, here's the reset. Opie and Anthony. There you go. Jim Norton, Bob Kelly. You listening. 877-212-0-A. Yeah, Jimmy, what's going on? Someone brought it to your attention that someone kind of took a little shot at you?
Yeah, this douche reporter, just another sports guy who probably just couldn't cut the mustard as an athlete. Cut the mustard. How old am I?
What, did you call him a sports reporter?
Yeah, whatever he is.
He's a blogger.
Oh, is he a blogger?
Ugh.
On NBC Sports.
Blogger.
What's his name?
Mike Chiappetta.
Yeah, a blogger.
Chiappetta?
Yeah.
What a ridiculous name. His name is Chiappet.
Because here's the problem. Like, these bloggers are being thrown into mainstream media, and they shouldn't be.
They're running for president and everything.
They're bloggers. Very different. Anyone could become a blogger.
A blogger.
Yeah, I would like to ask for just a little fan assistance if I could.
Oh, no.
Why? The fans are very helpful.
No.
And they know the type of tool this guy obviously is.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
And he wrote the celebrity roll call for the fight. Anthony Kiedis, of course, from Chili Peppers. Tito Ortiz and Jenna Jameson. Peter Wentz, that guy who's married to Ashley Simpson, that L.A. fruit with his hoodie.
That spins records.
Yeah, I see he was the Dana White's party spinning. I'm just like, why would... What? Stop trying to look tortured. You're not interesting, you L.A. fairy. You little hoodie. Oh, what's this guy about?
Yeah, I look at guys like this. What is his name? Peter
Wentz.
And you look at him and you're like, how does he get the job done? How does he get the job of being a guy done? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, why do chicks like guys like that?
Because they're dumb, and he's trying too hard.
He's fruity.
He's trying too hard to be this interesting, sullen soul. Like, wow, man, that's a pretty dark guy. What's going on with it? No one cares what's going on.
Wow, you got to wear the eyeliner because your soul is tortured.
Yeah, you're a girl in a hoodie.
Exactly.
You look sweet. I want to kiss him.
Yeah, put a shirt on under the hoodie. You queer.
I had to say it. You're right. Continuing this celebrity roll call, Laura Prepon, Mandy Moore, Chris Angel, and then he puts Jim Norton and in parentheses comedian. Does he count? I'll leave it up to you. And then Wilmer Valderrama. So I didn't like his little slam.
It is a slam.
Of course it is. He's a douche, and maybe the fans, if you could just send him a friendly email, because he should know who counts and who doesn't. But it's
how many times have you done Leno and stuff and Letterman?
1 Letterman, 5 Lenos.
Yeah, 5 Lenos.
5 Lenos?
You've done 5 Lenos. HBO specials.
Yeah, half-hour HBO, hour on HBO.
I mean, this guy is an unknowing douche.
He probably knows, but just doesn't like me. Hey, sorry I'm not starring in That 70s Show. I'm sure it's your favorite sitcom. Sorry I'm not starring in that.
That's been off the air for a couple of years.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Shows you what I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mandy Moore, she's topping the charts, too.
Is she?
No.
I don't even know.
No.
Let me give you his name and an email. It's a very tough email address.
Sarcasm.
It's Michael, it's Michael dot Chiappetta, ChiaPPetta at NBCUNI.com.
Ew. It doesn't even have a good website.
It's the worst email address ever.
You got to have a memory.
Michael
it's impossible.
Michael.Chiappetta. There's 2 P's and 2 T's at NBCUNI.com. I would just appreciate it if the fans could send a very friendly, because he should know who counts and who doesn't. And I'm not saying I'm a big celebrity, but don't try to douche me, you fruity little blogger.
Can we get into this emo thing for a second? Stephen S. from Bayshore, he writes something good. There's nothing more annoying than an adult emo douche.
Yeah.
What is that whole emo thing about?
It's being tortured.
How do you walk around like that?
It's probably a bunch of spoiled kids who are trying too hard to look like they have angst, and they're just a bunch of attention nerds who, like, they think that their sadness is so intriguing. Like, wow.
Intriguing.
Why are you so sad? Let's not forget our own lives. Let's get to you. What's that sadness about, man?
I love seeing the 16-year-old girls that dress. It used to be goth. Now I guess it's emo. I don't know. Someone else could help me out with the facts there. And yeah, you're like, why are you tortured? You're only 16.
Oh, but parents don't understand.
Don't understand what?
I don't know why I dress like this.
You're 16 years old, man. It's the best time of your life.
I don't mind.
Wait till you get out of like school and have to work
I'm
for
a
a living.
cutter. I'm a cutter too. Are you? Why don't you start with your throat?
I laugh at the cutters.
I don't mind the teenagers as much because they're teenagers. But when you get to be an adult male DJ,
yeah.
Well, how old is this Pete Wentz?
Peter Wentz.
I'm calling him Pete. He's an adult. He's not Peter anymore.
Yeah.
It's Pete. It's Mr. Wentz. Why are you wearing a hoodie with no shirt underneath?
Oh, and there he is with the white T-shirt and the hat. Just stop.
And
almost 30. Stop trying to look like you're on the Lower East Side. You're not gritty. All right? Stop trying to dress like you're not Robert Blake in 1977, idiots. You're a DJ with a hoodie, a little sweet, too small hoodie, and like the little angst pants pulled down, have your butt cheeks hanging out. Ain't you cute? What are you doing?
You got to think like Ashley Simpson, maybe as a goof, it was kind of cool, I guess, to go out with this guy. I don't know. But you got to think she wants a real man at this point, like a UFC fighter. She doesn't want this crap.
Look at the top left picture, E-Rock, where he's got the hoodie. I hate it. Why are you wearing a hoodie indoor? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, that's that probably look they probably think is really cool. I don't know if they think it's cool here, too, but in L.A. they probably think this guy's he's very intriguing.
He's intriguing,
What's
all right.
What's going on with him? He's got some
Look at him.
sadness.
And what is he known for?
No! Banging a girl who
the
can't
Fall Out
sing
Boys.
live.
Fall Out Boy band.
Yeah, I understand that. And then what? He DJs?
Yeah,
My ear isn't a microphone.
Sorry. He's
coming over.
A little testy because you didn't get in Chiappetta's list.
Just grab the microphone is all I'm saying. Don't yell into my ear. It doesn't work like that.
That is true. You didn't even make Mike
headphones
Chiappetta's
on.
list. I'm Mike Chiappetta, 2 P's, 2 T's. Douche.
Anyway.
I'm a blogger.
He's
Pussy.
a private school kid from just outside of Chicago.
There you go.
Went to North Shore Country Day School.
Oh.
And then DePaul
boy, do I
University.
hate the private schoolers.
Oh.
29 and privileged.
Wow. He looks real. But look at the
Have my mic back fan with AIDS?
But that.
Sorry.
But that hoodie, can you open the hoodie thing? Oh, well, I'll let you, okay. How about your? Oh, you can't right click and save it? See what you don't have a Mac, you can take a picture of it. Of course you do. Stupid Windows, right click. Tink, can't right click. Tink, can't right click. It's copyright protected. Clink. Clink. I know what it does. But then you do the Mac, you do the control thing 4, and you can take a photo of it and blow it up.
Right.
Thank you, Mac. There he is.
You guys got to get rid of your iPhones, man.
Why?
They stink.
I don't like the reception.
It's all about
but,
the BlackBerry, man. I'm telling you.
All about the BlackBerry.
When the new
You
BlackBerry
corporate
comes
BlackBerry
out,
man.
when the new one comes out in the fall, it's going to make those iPhones look silly.
That's what everyone says.
Absolutely, that's what's going to happen.
I don't know,
And
man.
there's people here in New York. Speaking of the new iPhone, when does it come out? Like in a week?
Yeah.
Friday? They're already online at the Mac store.
That's silly.
Yeah.
Silly. I'm going to get one, though.
Okay.
Can I tell you, I have full reception right now. Maybe AT&T has improved. In all honesty, I can't.
Yes,
maybe,
I'm
in
all
Vegas,
bars.
I had
Maybe they put up
perfect
a tower
reception.
in the last 5 days.
It might be something because in
Actually,
Vegas I had perfect reception.
They got better.
Yeah, maybe they were overwhelmed by the amount of.
I got AT&T on my BlackBerry. I have no problems.
All right,
ever.
so maybe it's. You know what somebody said? Maybe Bobby, you might have been doing this. Said that they're going to the back of the iPhone, they're going to go from titanium to plastic, which might help the reception a little bit.
It'll also help you with the brain cancer thing.
Oh, I don't like that.
Can't imagine the titanium is too good.
Yeah, it probably focuses electricity right in your skull.
That's what I'm saying.
Radiation.
Thanks.
I just need the iPhone to have video capability.
And MMS.
It does. I have it on mine.
I need it to have the ability to text photos. I need to be able to text a photo,
yes,
and not get a link that goes to viewmymessage.com. Put in this password. Put in this friggin' username. It's a pain in the, and then look at a postage stamp picture. I know you got you got full motion video that you can record on your iPhone because you downloaded some kind of a crack that ruins the iPhone.
No, it doesn't ruin the iPhone.
What happens when you upgrade?
You just go back to the original, and then you upgrade, and then you...
download the crack again?
Yeah, it takes 10 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, Bobby, we
got to solder anything? Are you soldering?
Yeah, I have to open it up.
Open it up.
Do you really have to open the case?
No, you just download a program. What's wrong with you?
I saw something online where some kids open it up. He's soldering.
Hey, how was Vegas there, Bobby? We talked about it earlier. Jimmy gave us a full report, but...
Well, I was going through every photo, and every photo I'm smiling and having a good time, and every photo...
you look very serious, like you're really getting into it and studying the
I was
the
having
fight
all the
as it's going
photos I
down.
have. I was having a blast, and Jimmy's just looking miserable.
But I had a great time.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I had a ball. I just didn't. It didn't come up on film. Like there's pictures of us. Every picture of us. There's pictures of the Tyler Durden side of me and you behind Mandy Moore. And I look miserable.
Yeah,
but I'm not.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Look at.
Yeah, you did look
You
miserable.
look like
Again.
you're thinking about something, Jimmy.
Again, it looks like your little hands are up, but it's the girl in front of you. It's so funny.
Looks like I'm pleasing him.
But
while
Bobby's,
he's-
your body language, you're like studying the fight. You're almost thinking, I think I could do this. I think I want to
Bobby's
be
one of them
these
guys that like he'll do the boxing moves.
Yeah.
No, you know, does that Chuck Liddell actually? He starts wincing and
Does he?
He gets
Like he's in there.
Yeah, his shoulders go up and his arms go back and his head goes in like a little turtle.
Like Apollo was doing while he was watching Rocky.
Yeah.
You know? He's on the sideline going, "Oof, get him."
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's pretty weird though because the seats are so good that they almost stink because you can't see like everything, but and plus there's so many famous people around. You're just looking around like, well, you know, what is she doing? What am I? Am I doing the right thing? Am I acting correctly? Because I just wanted to be an idiot, but I got everybody around me. I didn't want to embarrass little Jimmy. But it sucked too because like I was getting into the fight. I know a lot about the fights. I've been watching this since day one, and then to watch Mandy Moore have those seats and then just yell, yeah, she's like every white guy she's happy for.
She was a fan. I'll say this though, man. She was into the whole thing. She didn't just show up like right before. She was there almost the whole time we were.
Yeah.
And watching every fight and like screaming for every fight. Like she really was into. She didn't just show up like a celebrity. She like was like really into the fight.
Yeah, the lead singer of the Chili Peppers, he was into it too.
Yeah, he was there the whole time.
Anthony Kiedis, yeah.
Yeah, he looks like a lesbian though, like a middle-aged lesbian.
Yeah, he does look a little. He does look a little effeminate in person. He's a slight man.
I really did. I thought he was a woman. He has the really thin Asian hair, and then these glasses, and everything is small and tight on him.
Yeah,
yeah. He was cool. He was cool. Chris Angel, Jesus Christ, he's a sexy bastard. God, if I could just, I'm sorry. These guys are so in shape. I mean, they're like Gonzaga. I have a picture of him holding his fist next to my head.
Mm-hmm.
His fist is the size of my whole head. If he punched me,
it's got more brains in it.
Oh, Bobby.
That's funny. Yeah, the laugh track. So more people can enjoy it.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He's a big lug. But it was a blast, man. They let us walk up to the merch table.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And they go, all right, get whatever you want.
Let's give us free stuff. They call us. They go, 15 minutes before the doors open.
Right.
This guy Jim goes, meet me by the merch table. You guys can just take whatever you want.
Yeah, there was 700 savages waiting to get in to buy stuff. And me and him were sitting there, can I have that? I'll take that.
So
Give me a hat.
So I would assume this would be the perfect time for you guys to give us our shirts.
No, here's why we didn't get your shirts. It did come up.
Boy, what happened?
Did it?
Free merch and you don't bring some shirts
No.
back for the boys?
No, we thought about go ahead, Jim.
You thought about it? Thanks,
Explain
Bobby.
it, Jim.
Because they'll send you anything you want, and it would have looked greedy us taking it.
Yeah.
Like, it's for Opie and Anthony. But if you guys want it, they'll send you anything you want.
I want a cool UFC shirt.
Get the sweatshirt. But they'll send you whatever you want.
I want a cool UFC T-shirt. Get it done. Get it done, Stunt Brain.
Yeah, please, now. He wants it now. He doesn't want to wait.
Yeah, but you feel kind of guilty anyways because you're like, can I have just that hat? He's like, yeah, you want anything else? And you're like, it's a sweatshirt? Yeah. The shirt? Yeah. Can I have that shirt? Yes. What about my wife would like a shirt? Yes.
That's cool. They really took care of you guys.
It's all that, but it's all that low self-esteem crap. Like, you don't feel like you deserve to be treated well. It's like, it's really bizarre. you just don't think you deserve it.
You're always ready to be kicked out of somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the whole weekend, there was not one problem. You know when you do these things, everything's going great, but then there's that one problem where it's no.
There's always an issue.
Not one issue all weekend.
Nothing.
Not one issue all week. Anywhere we wanted to go, we walked right in. Not one. And they knew, it was almost like they knew we were coming.
Yeah.
Which, we forget that, we're both we're on TV. And, he's.
Are you, Bobby?
I was, a lot of people knew me from HBO. And trust me, if they didn't know Torgasm, if they didn't know, I brought it up quickly. We were talking to Rampage Jackson. Oh, God.
And Bob had to shoehorn in.
I shoehorned it all right.
He was on a reality show. Torgasm, it's so funny. Like, when you're nervous talking to someone, you got to get your resume in.
Yeah. You want him to know.
I'm valid.
Oh, he brought up...
I'm important.
He brought up reality show, and I was like, yeah, reality shows are tough. Yeah, I was on one.
But then, no, it was funny watching Bob throw stuff out, and when no one took the bait, it was like, I have reality shows, and Bob goes, reality shows are tough. And the worm stayed in the water for a second, paused, no one acknowledges, and I was on one. Nothing. On HBO. Orgasm with Dane Cook. Nothing.
No, you're going to save Dane Cook. Don't do Dane Cook right up front.
Yeah, Dane was the last day.
Dane was always the last one. Dane Cook? Oh, yeah. I remember that. You were the guy that yelled at the other guy.
Because you're hoping they know you without mentioning Dane Cook.
Well,
that's the whole thing with Bob Kelly.
Surprisingly, hanging out with that, when I hang out with public like that, especially something like that, with Jimmy, I don't expect it at all.
You're the other guy from Wham.
Oh, I'm his assistant. I don't care. I'm getting free tickets.
Andrew Ridgeley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I got to go back to something Jimmy said before the break. Rich Voss.
Yes.
You reminded me. You said to remind you about Rich Voss having some kind of self-esteem moment or something.
Well, he had it was a typical Voss moment on Thursday at the Comedy Cellar. Ann Coulter came in and was hanging out the whole night. She was she did Red Eye with Sherrod.
Do you like or dislike Ann?
I love her. She's great. I mean, there's times where I didn't like things she said. She said something about the 9/11 with us, which I didn't like. But I do overall. I like her very much, and she's great because she never apologizes.
She's a bit outspoken at times.
She is, but she never says she's sorry, and she never backs up.
I respect that.
What she says is just opinion, and that's allowed. But she was so cool hanging out all night, and she was talking to everybody. She's one of the nicest people.
Does she know the show, by the way?
I don't know. She knew Tough Crowd. She knew me from Tough Crowd. But her friend, the guy she was with, knows Opie and Anthony because he lives here in New York, and she's heard of the show, of course. So we're all hanging out, and then Voss walks in, and because he loves Ann Coulter and loves to be considered like an intellectual conservative. And so he walks in.
Rich Voss?
What did you say?
He wants to be considered like a conservative and an intellectual. Voss just wants to be thought of as a smart guy.
Just say that. That's what he thinks. He doesn't even know what conservative means. I want to be smart.
You just used Voss and intellectual in the same sentence.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but not in a good way, as antonyms.
Okay.
How you lost me.
But antonyms are kind of like things.
I know, I'm kidding.
That's actually a really good joke.
I knew you knew. I was just getting to a joke.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
That's right. I was so Voss is there, and Voss walks in with the baby, and Ann is sitting there, and we're all having a ball, and she looks at Rich, and she goes, "Oh my God, I know you. You're funny." And he recognized her, and he goes, Laura? Who are you? Laura Ingram?
Oh my God.
Holy Jesus, he didn't.
But he actually broke and said, "Who are you?" He was so desperate at that moment, and her face just dropped, and she's like, "No, I've written 6 bestsellers to be separated from her." No.
Oh, that idiot.
And it was, you've never seen a dummy take the wind out of 20 people's sails. We were having a ball until he walked in and sucked the fun out by him. He just embarrassed himself.
What an idiot.
And Bonnie, who you can't not love Bonnie, we're sitting there a minute later, and she goes to me, if he wasn't sure, wouldn't you just wait a second before saying anything?
Right.
Why would you just say who are you?
Yeah, you could be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Maybe go to somebody else. Who is this? What's her name?
But it was so funny to watch. He knew she was a celebrity. He knew she was very famous. And as the panic washed over him, Laura, who are you?
Who are you, Laura Ingalls?
Oh, my God.
It's tough though. Meeting celebrities. I'm not as bad as Voss, but there is something that happens. I mean, you want to be cool. I mean, I gave BJ Penn the hang loose sign.
You didn't.
Which makes my wife, as soon as I walked in, she goes, "That's great. Did you really do that to BJ Penn?"
Hey.
And she went, "Yeah." She walked away and went downstairs.
The hang loose sign, because I didn't know, I wouldn't know, is when the thumb goes out all the way and the pinky goes out all the way, and you shake
Hawaiian
it back and
thing,
forth.
you know?
It was
Shake.
Well, I did that in Hawaii when I asked for directions from this Hawaiian dude, and he gave me. He was like, "Yeah, just go up there," and I went, "Thanks, bro," and I gave the hang.
Gave the hang loose. Did he give you the all-American middle finger?
Yeah, he was disgusted. And then,
of course he was.
BJ's from Hawaii, so when he was walking away, he gave me this. I don't. Apparently, you don't shake it anymore. You just stick it out like a middle finger.
Yeah.
And I stuck mine out and shook it like
shook it.
The old days.
That's probably the rest area signal for hang loose. You probably insulted his culture, you fruit.
You probably thought I was Don Ho.
Hey, with that, let's take a break. Bob Kelly hanging with us today. We're going to check out the FU line and continue in just a bit.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 9 new voice messages. First voice message.
I want to leave a big FU to the class I just taught for the entire school year. You little you'll go nowhere in life. You're all going to die at a very early age. You.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big you to my kid's mother, who wants everything and gives nothing. I hope you get ass cancer and die.
Next message.
I want to leave a big you to my boss. I'm going in to quit my job today. I hope you rot in hell, you buck-tooth bitch.
Next message.
This is Corey from Seabrook. I want to send a big you to my dad. He fired me for not coming into a job after hours, and I wasn't on call. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big FU to the New Jersey Garden State Parkway. You, Parkway, for making me sit in traffic for over 3 hours to try to get to work.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to give a big you to the dispatcher at work. You keep calling me out the last calls, and I want to go to home. I hope you rot in hell and die.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Mike from Boston. I want to give a big FU to liver disease, because the other night I picked up this chick. She was like a 9, and I couldn't get it up because of the friggin' medicine they got me on. FU, liver disease.
Next message.
I want to get a big you to my ex-girlfriend for giving me gonorrhea. You stupid.
Next message.
I want to send a big you to the you line. All you do is bitch, you little.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
For the O&A traveling virus this summer, yes. Doing one date this summer. Sort of taking the summer off, but we squeezed one date in. August 2nd, PNC Bank Arts Center, Homedale, New Jersey. So far, you got Norton, you got Patrice O'Neill, you got Bob Kelly, you got Rich Voss, you got Otto and George, and other comedians to be named in the very near future. Also, at least one comedian that will not be named.
Oh.
You will be sitting there and you'll go, wow, who saw this coming? Get your tickets now through Ticketmaster, Ticketmaster.com. You can check out all info on the Virus Tour by going to Virus Tour, one word, on MySpace, okay?
Yeah, there are comics. I got to call Pete today because there might actually be a couple more confirmed. I would love to announce a couple of the other guys that weren't on the show last year or the year before. Because there are a few of those guys, too.
Absolutely. Stephen Lynch?
I don't know.
He never played Jersey with us, I don't think.
I do not know.
He played Michigan with us last summer. Hopefully we'll get Stephen Lynch for the tour this summer. Well, not the tour. One date, August 2nd. D-Rod. It's everywhere. That's all
D-Rod.
That's all anyone is talking about is this A-Rod guy and Madonna. And now they're both racing. You got A-Rod and his wife. They're trying to file the papers first.
Doesn't matter who.
For a little divorce action.
Who files it first? She is going to walk away a winner. Wow.
So, supposedly there's a prenup, though.
Yeah.
Supposedly there's a prenup.
Again, she's going to walk away a winner.
I doubt that covers infidelity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's what she's claiming.
Yeah, but he's been cheating on her at strip clubs for years, and she's known about it. And now he's trying to find religion, supposedly, and she's flipping out about it. I don't get it.
Kabbalah, yeah.
Yeah,
Little Kabbalah action.
he's been caught cheating at strip clubs with people and never said anything.
How do you know he's been actually caught cheating at strip clubs, Bobby?
Don't you read the Daily? The Post? It's a fact if it's in there.
Is that what the whole Madonna tie-in is? He was going to her for what? Spiritual guidance?
Yeah. I bet you he's not banging her. I bet you he's not banging her.
Why would he?
Well, because she's an icon. I mean, she's a good-looking... I would.
She's 50.
The girl, yeah.
She's 50.
Come
He's
on
30
now.
What? He's 32?
Yeah, he could get
She's
any
not
hot chick in the
material
world.
girl,
There's no
video girl anymore.
You guys are missing the point. That's exactly
She's
why
material
he's banging her.
broad.
Yeah, material dame. But no, that's
She's
one
a
reason.
material broad.
Material bag.
A material cougar.
Oh, God. She is a cougar.
Why would A-Rod go the cougar route?
Because he can bang anything he wants. She is an untouchable. She's an icon. I mean, Madonna is an icon.
Yeah, but that's why I think it shows that A-Rod's damaged, that he has to, he'd bang an icon like that. When he could have any broad out there.
I also think he likes the idea of being around someone who's much more famous and recognizable than he is. They said he's starstruck around her. And I think that's what he's probably hanging out with her for. He's probably just hanging out with her because she's Madonna and he's going for this religious thing, but she's paying attention to him. She's Madonna.
Why would a guy want that?
I would hang out with her. I mean, you couldn't not.
She's a man.
No,
Yeah,
ripped.
she's got
She's
arms
zero-
like Lance
zero-
Armstrong.
Zero body fat.
It's awful.
I think
and then
she's
she's got that big. I just had a kid belly button, just pushed out. It looks like a little head inside there. Ugh.
You guys are nuts.
That belly button makes me want to puke.
You wouldn't. Everything makes you want to puke. You wouldn't bang Madonna?
No.
I
No.
I don't believe any of you. I think if the chance came,
No.
I never thought she was hot, man.
I never did either.
Never.
But because she's Madonna, you have to.
the Truth or Dare years with Warren
yeah.
Beatty hanging around and it was black and white footage, then maybe. The black and white footage made her a little hotter, but...
Yeah, she's got veiny bicep muscles now.
Back in the old days when she was, the Madonna dressing like a little ragamuffin.
Yeah.
That's the days you wanted to bang Madonna, not now.
Yeah, she had a little meat on her bones. She was nice.
God. Yeah, when she was a little pudgy.
Yeah, she looks like a tranny trying to be her.
Here it is. When you could start seeing ligaments on a woman.
Ligaments.
Yeah.
You don't want to see ligaments. You
Yeah.
have hot ligaments.
But that's the
Wow, look at
cutoff.
that! Look at that ACL.
I love your
seriously.
ligaments.
That's the cutoff with me. I mean, it doesn't matter how old you are for the most part, but as soon as you can start seeing the ligaments, yeah. There's no meat on that bone.
Yeah.
I bet she's fun to make out with. I think you guys are crazy. And I'm not into older women at all. I'm a firm believer that they should be put down after a certain age.
Put down. Set up the tent around him.
I bet her tongue is cold.
So there you go. What was that from?
That's hot right there.
It's not, though. There's a million girls that dress like that are way hotter. We're looking at a picture of a very young Madonna.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. That's when there's equity in her fame. Back when it was that age.
Yeah, there was equity.
Equity in her fame.
Here's the other thing.
Thank you, Bob, for pointing that out. I felt like a douche when I said it.
We're talking about politics, you ass.
Here's the other thing. She's
Home ownership.
She's too Italian.
Hang loose.
She's too Italian?
She does everything to try to, knock the Italian down a little bit, but she's too Italian for me.
Well, she was a lot more Italian back then.
She's got the really big, bushy eyebrows that she has to tweeze literally every hour to make sure they don't grow back in.
Hour.
There's a lot of arm hair that has to be ripped off on a regular basis.
I'll bet she's had them electrolysis.
Sure.
Taken off.
A little too Italian.
What? Electrolysis.
A little too Italian.
And tried it twice.
And too many ligaments are showing.
Ligament.
A-Rod is a douche, though. Everything about this guy, he just doesn't seem like he's a nice guy.
Although I will say one thing about Kabbalah that I think, if I interpret it right, I like it, is that what the guy that scum agent of his, Scott Burrows, who's just, to me, the guy's a cancer of a human. Just a blight. A typical douche, vulture, no integrity agent. And I heard that he told A-Rod to go into free agency, which kind of made Yankee fans really hate him. Like, you're being treated well here, and then you got to go out and get, $300 million?
Yeah.
And go into arbitration and all that. And then I heard he fired Boros and then came back to the Yankees. That's why he came back. because that scummy, filthy agent.
Because of Kabbalah?
No, but I'm not.
Well, he's with.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
with.
trying to find out
Can I
what
just
you
say
like
something?
about Kabbalah.
He's with the agent, Madonna's agent, who's a big guy in Kabbalah now. So he went with him, and he's
Her
like a
manager.
spiritual advisor, or something like that. And he's really big into Kabbalah. So he went with him, and he told him, "Look, just go back to the Yankees, stop this."
Right,
and then he fired his Scott.
Which I like.
Gotcha.
If that's the influence that group had on him, where he kind of, I don't know what kind of money he took, but if they caused him to not keep negotiating and being greedy, you know, I kind of like that.
The weird part is it's also Madonna's manager. Guy
Yes.
O'Siri is Madonna's manager and Lenny Kravitz's manager, where A-Rod's wife is staying in Paris at Kravitz's house. So he's tied up with all three of them.
Yeah.
They're all friends, though. I mean, like, I don't think she's banging Lenny Kravitz. I mean, why would Lenny do it?
You know what? And this Cynthia Rodriguez too. She's just a dummy. She's a dumb broad. Like the whole stripper thing from last year.
Yep.
What does she do? She turns around and gets pregnant and has another kid after that.
That sounds smart to me, actually.
Yeah,
That's financial planning.
But she already had one by him. She didn't need another one for all
Doesn't
that.
the more the merrier.
Double the money.
You get more money if you have two kids.
Yeah.
What do you do if
yeah.
your stock splits? You make more money.
That's it. But we're not in A-Rod's life, but it's pretty obvious to everyone that he looks like he's a bit of a player. And what does she do? She turns around and gets pregnant again.
More child support.
People.com reporting, my husband and I are not planning on getting a divorce. I know Alex Rodriguez through Guy O'Siri, who manages both of us. I brought my kids to a Yankee game. I'm not romantically involved in any way with A-Rod. I have nothing to do with the state of his marriage or what spiritual path he may choose to study. That's Madonna speaking to People.com today.
I believe her for some reason.
I do too. There's no way. He's just looking for something else in life.
Yeah.
He's trying to get out of it. He's trying to find spirituality.
Why the late night visits to her pad though?
For spiritual guidance.
The whole building's talking, saying, "Oh my God, he's been hanging out at this building for a while now, taking the service elevator to sneak around a bit."
Maybe after games. I mean, maybe he comes in after a game if the Yankees have finished at 10:30. He might be there by 11:30 because maybe it's just after a game. Like, you know, I would hang with Bob late night.
Yeah, I actually, my mother kicked me out of the house. I was a year into sobriety. She kicked me out because I would come home at like 2 a.m, but I was at a IHOP talking, you know, about how great it is not to drink and drug for like 3 hours with a bunch of other AA people.
Hey, did anyone, we were off the air because we took a little vacation, but did you see what A-Rod did during our break?
No.
And it seemed like such a PR stunt, and I hate to go down this road because it's a cancer kid, but I'm like, what is he doing? The whole Madonna thing hits, right? And all of a sudden there's a huge story in all the papers that there was a sick kid with cancer that's a huge Yankee fan and stuff, and A-Rod decided that he was going to drive the kid to Yankee Stadium, which is a great, very nice thing to do, obviously. But the timing was weird, no? Because it knocked the Madonna story, a little back in the paper, and it was all about A-Rod, driving this sick cancer kid to Yankee Stadium with his family. Like, he picked him up, brought him to Yankee Stadium, brought him back. It's very nice, but the timing was weird as far as,
Great to just have, like, the severe case of road rage while you're doing that.
Yeah, with a beer in your hand?
Yeah. Just cursing, like the worst curses ever, and racial epithets, just throwing them out at everybody on the road.
All right, keep that picture up.
Like when I drive.
Going back to Madonna. You would go... That's a man, Jimmy.
No, she has very muscular arms.
That's too muscular. I don't mind a girl that works out a little bit and gets a little tone to her body, but look, that is ridiculous.
Yeah, but I'd still have sex with her, though. Of
course
without a doubt, man.
Just because she's Madonna?
Yeah,
No.
but dude, she's not an ugly woman.
He would have sex with her because she looks like a man.
She's not.
You know how many ligaments you would feel just having sex with her?
The ligaments would probably creep me out. But that also means good muscle control. I'll bet you she's a great lay. She's probably really open sexually. Yes. Yes.
Jimmy, those are. If you didn't know any better, that's the arms of a man.
That angle, you're right. That's not a good picture of her. But it doesn't matter. I'd still kiss her tenderly and have good sex with her.
Yeah.
I'd let her teach me a lesson. I'd let her put the special belt on and show me who was boss. She is. She's boss.
Certain positions, like the hiney bone hurts you.
Yes. Yeah.
There's a certain position where the girl's hiney bone will hurt
Yeah,
you.
if a girl loses too much weight, you feel that hiney bone.
God.
It's a bit on the pointy side.
It's like hitting your femoral arteries.
The bottom of her
cutting off
spinal
the
cord.
circulation on your femoral arteries.
Feels like she has a tail.
Gonna bend your legs to give him more of a seat.
So that story's everywhere. Madonna's denying that they're romantically involved. So
Yeah, they're probably not.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you don't think that's true?
No, because A-Rod,
I think they were doing some stuff there. Sure.
Yeah, and to make love to Madonna, she's had it by the best of them. You got to probably do some weird Prince stuff, like light candles and chant and bite her on the neck and drink her blood, and then go down on her on an angle, 90-degree angle, and then flip around and have sex in a gyrosphere. This is what I do. I learned this. I created this.
She's well beyond just missionary.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also being reported that when A-Rod's second kid was born, he flew down to Miami to be with his wife and his newborn for 10 minutes, and then left the hospital.
Off to Madonna?
And flew back to New York, supposedly to be with Madonna. A lot of supposeds today.
Allegedly.
His wife is hot, too.
Well,
She's
why
not
would
that
you
bad.
get your wife pregnant?
He is dumb.
I don't think you get anybody pregnant. I think you just forget. And
No,
You're married. I mean,
but you gotta
what, are
be
you using one of those things.
Yeah, but if you're allegedly doing stuff on the road, you're going to be on high alert when you're hanging with your wife.
Well, maybe you got caught doing something, and that's that's kind of the way. Look, here's another kid.
Or what if she wants another kid, and then what's he supposed to do? Hey, let me put this on. You take this pill, and
right.
You know, just in case I got some hangers from my suits that I've been.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, what are you going to do? Then she'd be suspicious, like, oh, what's the matter? You want to have another kid?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, take that golden stuff that comes out of there, and
yeah, but you got to.
that's like oil now for him.
You got a say in the whole thing, though. He could have just said, "Look, maybe in a few months or next year or something."
Like finding a lottery ticket.
Oh, forget about it.
I'd love to get a little ice cube tray full of his
diamonds are coming out of there. That's what it is.
His underpants come off, and she actually went, I found the golden ticket. It's like a Wonka bar.
That's what we got.
Everlasting knob hopper.
Let's go to Cleveland. Good morning, Cleveland. Let's say hi to Nick. Nick, what's up, buddy?
How you doing, guys?
All right.
I think
Sorry.
Good, Nick.
I think you guys are missing the picture here. A-Rod's wife is this almost bodybuilder-looking woman. I think she's she's into that fitness-like aerobics thing, and she looks kind of manly in some pictures that I saw on the internet the other day.
Man, this is new to me, Nick, because Madonna looks way more ripped than A-Rod's wife.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I've never seen a picture of A-Rod's wife where I'm thinking she's ripped.
Yeah.
There's a picture of him and her together, and she's in a bodybuilding bikini, and her abs are really disgusting and manly looking, and her shoulders are cut, and her back is V'd, and she almost looks like a female bodybuilder.
All right, we're looking at a picture right now.
Which I like, by the way.
She's got quite a figure.
Nice figure.
Oh, is that from Sports Illustrated when the couples pose?
No, don't even try to compare that to a Madonna.
Nah,
sexy, man. I was wrong about her.
She's
Wow.
gorgeous. She's gorgeous.
I don't like her upper. You know what? Her upper thighs
A little muscular.
are too dinosaurish.
Yeah.
Dinosaurish.
I know
Aren't
what
they?
Jimmy's saying, yes.
What?
They protrude a little too far forward.
Forward.
Which makes it harder to get to ground zero.
She has giant
Dinosaurish.
cankle legs, doesn't she? Wow, maybe that was right.
Maybe she just got a big bottom.
Look at her
He's
big-
kind of hiding it with his hands there.
Big bottom. His hand goes all the way around her. She's tiny.
No, she gets big from the legs down. Now look at her bottom. Look at her calves go out.
He's choking up on her.
Yeah, the calves are as big as his.
She has big knee
Yeah.
fat. Look at the way she's standing. Her legs, it looks like two fatty lids around her knees.
Yeah, but can I
tell you something,
She had
though?
a kid, though.
Should be good if you cut her in half.
Hold on, we're the worst though. We have to get down to the calves to go, oh, look at this one. She's damaged.
Yeah.
No, she's
Damaged.
pretty,
For having a kid, she's insane. Have you seen most moms around this country?
Yeah.
As soon as they have a kid, everything just goes pale and dies. And just awful. Just starts to hang. The ears get fat. Their hands get smaller. They just suck. If my wife looks like that after a kid, oh God.
Dude, she's hot. Definitely sexy. So I'm just
Smoking.
pointing that out. But if you're going to give her a lot of credit, how can you not say?
Hey, you gotta give her some credit.
50?
Yeah, Madonna. Yeah, Madonna. I mean, look, Madonna. Yeah, but Madonna's old, and she just looks like a Kenyan. Her arms are too thin. Just too thin.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I noticed being at those fights. Hollywood thin. Like, did that guy that had the little spinning record jerk off? Can I say that?
Yes.
He looks great on. He looked like he's built on that photo. He looks good on TV. He looks like, but in life he's really thin. Thin in show business is way different.
He's slight. He's a slight man.
Yeah.
The television puts on an extra 10 pounds.
In my case, 50.
Yes. How many cameras did they have on you? That's
All right, we're going to take a break. 877-212-018. We got some primetime gossip as we go to break.
What?
Well, yeah, people are listening. Primetime gossip with Sam. Young Sam.
Oh.
We're back with more primetime gossip from Primetime Sam Roberts. Antolini celebrated their first 4th of July in a big way. The couple brought both families together and threw quite the soiree at the Cumia Mansion.
You know, the families came over and had some wine and then beer for everybody.
During the party, the celebrity duo gathered up their friends and family to let them know they had a major announcement.
At this point, Jill's sister is crying. Sal is going, I told you, Ro. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. My mother's face is just red. Both families are just drop-jawed.
But leave it to these two. The couple ended it with a hilarious one-liner.
We saved a boatload of cash on our auto insurance with Geico. They used a hacky Geico commercial line, and you could not see two more pissed-off families in your life. Oh, were they angry.
All car insurance jokes aside, while Antolini may have told the families one thing, our sources are saying that it was a blatant lie and that the couple will soon be married due to the fact that Jill is pregnant. In other news, Mandy Moore was seen with Jim Norton over the weekend in Las Vegas. Could another celebrity couple be blossoming? No! Stay tuned as Primetime Gossip continues to keep you up to date on the information you need to know.
Opie and Anthony.
I actually heard about them from a trip to Massachusetts way back when. And as soon as I heard they were in New York, I listened. And I listened every morning.
Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Wow, we got lots to do. I asked Robert Kelly, RobertKellyLive.com, if he watched Extreme Home Makeover last night, and he actually said, and I agree with Bob, I have to admit. He goes, I can't watch the show anymore because I cry like a baby.
Oh God,
it's awful. I can't. I'm a very emotional man.
I watched last night.
Therapy has really got me to the point where I'm in touch with my feelings, and Extreme Home anything
You know
I
what?
can't watch.
Last night they had Marines crying. All right. I had stupid tears in my eyes. I'm like, oh my God, why?
Marines crying?
Marines crying last night.
Hell's going on over there on that show?
Got a guy, he went over to Iraq, he's got a young family, he loses a leg, one of his Marine buddies saved his life, he's living in an S-hole. Here comes ABC, and they build him this huge mansion where he's not going to be able to afford the taxes, but who's keeping track? He still has a really nice home for a little while. And the Marines are there, and they put in a special flagpole in the front yard with the American flag and the Marine flag, and everyone's just bawling, and I'm sitting there in my bed just crying and eating a bucket of dibs.
Oh God!
More dibs.
What did Lindsay? Did she go? Oh,
hell no! I don't cry in front of her. She was in the other room.
Oh, you don't cry in front of your girl?
Yeah. She was entertaining my sister and my niece who were in town. I had to go to bed early, and I said, I think I could sneak a little Extreme Home Makeover. Because I can't do it in front of her.
Did you come out all red-eyed?
Well, she looked at me one day. We were watching it together. She was like, are you crying?
No.
No, I'm not.
And then she admitted she was crying a little bit too, but you know.
Can't watch it.
She was crying because she's engaged to a fruit.
She's like, oh no, another one. Oh no.
Bobby knows though.
Another.
Why is he crying?
Bobby knows. The show is
I saw
it's
the
heart wrenching at times.
The family with like all the kids had no arms and no legs, and they had to walk around on like an old hardwood floor, and their stumps were all ashy.
God.
And then they
Were they
actually made
a
these
house with chutes.
they made they made little mittens for their little bony paws. They made little mittens for their little
This
stumps.
makes you cry?
Let me tell you something.
How about they build a nice
Laughing my
healthy
ass
womb?
off.
It doesn't cause afflictions.
Oh, Jesus. At the end of the show, the whole show, but then they build it to the point, and they put the bus in front of the house and the family, and then they
move that bus.
And that's when I'm done.
Move that.
And then they're gone.
And then the bus moves, and everyone starts bawling.
And because this big mansion.
And then they do the dramatic music, and you know,
surrounded by other trailer homes.
The only problem I have with Extreme Home Makeover, it used to be like families down on their luck. Like, you know, the father lost his job at the factory.
Yeah.
And the kids are all like normal.
Yeah.
Now they have to go with the afflictions.
Yeah.
You see the one where like the whole house has to be like 52 degrees or the daughter dies?
The hell kind of superhero crap is this?
There's a refrigerator, people.
I'm not. That was the worst one ever. The whole family has to suffer and be cold all the time because this one doesn't know how to, like, you know, take care of her own heating.
That's fantastic.
This is my daughter, Fudgesicle. What a bad girl.
Dude,
just take her to see Letterman every night.
Yeah.
See, it's an inside joke. The studio's freezing.
But the AC bill for this family is ridiculous. Everyone has to walk around with mittens and stuff because she can't figure out her body temperature.
Yeah.
She can't go outside. So then her brother decides, well, if you can't go outside, I won't go outside either. So then they build them a huge like game room, playroom, bowling alley thing in the basement.
Yeah. And they did something with the outside too, where she could actually go outside. They
move it to Alaska.
Yeah, exactly.
How about
Just
that?
do that.
Let's go to the North Pole, bad girl.
Yeah, penguin.
Here's an ice bucket hat. Like a hat made of ice cubes. She used to go to hotels and put her head under.
Like last night, no problem crying because the Marines are crying. I'm okay with that. But the families with the afflictions, it's like, stop. You're doing this on purpose to make us cry here at home.
I would just yell, big whoop.
How about the one with the dad, and he had like 20 kids, and then the mom died, and then he had to take care of all the kids by himself.
God.
Yeah.
Why do they do that? You know, it's obvious it's on purpose.
That's what I'm saying.
They want to make you cry. Just give some poor family that could use a house. It doesn't have to be a Ringling Brothers sideshow.
Well, then the ones that make me laugh when they go into the ghetto and build this ridiculous nice house in front of in the middle of
trouble.
In the middle of just like, you know, a place that looks like it should be, I don't know, just it's been bombed or whatever. And then, you know, like the family just has to fight for everything. You know, they have to be on guard 24 hours a day.
What, is someone going to break in and steal the new driveway?
Now they give them all kinds of plasmas, and they give them all the electronics, and they make the kids' room like what's your fantasy? Well, I like mushrooms, and then you go in, there's a mushroom bed, a mushroom, little mushroom, window.
They
And
spare no expense is the point, and then it's on ABC, so it's huge advertising that this sick house is in the middle of the ghetto.
Yeah.
What do you think happens after the camera crews leave and all the people leave that built the house and the bus leaves?
Looks like sunset on I Am Legend. They'll just come out of the woodwork.
Yeah, no one's leaving that house anytime soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when the Pimp My Ride thing, when they, they get some black girl from the
hood.
Compton. She has a Pinto, and then they put 90 plasmas in it.
20 televisions piled on the
3
roof.
Xboxes and a waterfall. Holy my God, you've been pimped. All right, see you later. We got to get out of here. It's on cinder blocks before they leave.
That's the truth.
Do we have any footage of that?
Of which?
Extreme Makeover. I've never seen it.
Honestly, if you put Move That Bus into YouTube, you could see the grand finale of every show they've ever done. My favorite one is the Black Mama. just passing out on the road. That was hilarious.
Oh, she just passed out.
Look, I have a few tears every once in a while, but then there's times where I'm laughing my ass off. When they moved the bus and the black mama and her daughters fell on the pavement because they couldn't believe it, their excitement got the best of them. That made me laugh really hard. I wasn't crying at that one.
That's great.
Yeah, I can't. I'd move that bus party is what kills me.
Move that bus.
I can't even go by the Port Authority.
No. Oh yeah, here we go. They did an episode in Camden, New Jersey, which is like the murder capital of the entire country, or right up there. Mark, Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, hey, what's going on? Back, I think it was last year maybe, or a few months ago, they did one in Camden, New Jersey. I mean, this house was ridiculous. It was a mansion inside the ghetto, and I had to repo the guy's car like about 3 weeks after it aired.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, man. I'm a repossession agent.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm talking about. It was a father, single father, trying to raise his sons, and he's worried that his sons are going to join the gang and all that, right?
Yeah, I think that was it, and I had to repo his pickup truck like 3 weeks later.
That the new pickup truck that they give him?
Oh, no, this thing was like a 98 Chevy that was a buy here, pay here.
Oh, wow.
What's that mean, buy what?
Basically, it's when the dealership will in-house finance the person without going through a bank.
Why do they do that? What's the advantage? Of high interest?
Oh, it's high interest.
Make their own rates.
The vehicle's like $3,000. They're going to charge them like $8,000.
And no bank is going to give them a loan anyway.
Why do they do that? They get a few payments from the sucker, and then they get the
car back.
Pretty much brand new car back.
And they wreck the guy's credit. That's scum of dealerships.
Guy's
got hard credit anyway. That's why he can't go through a bank.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
He's a bum.
Let's go to Victor in D.C. Victor?
The applicant is a bum.
A bum.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Victor.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
Damn it.
man, you're great. Opie, Anthony, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Hey, they did one of those home makeovers in D.C., and the place kept getting robbed while they were still trying to do it.
They're just taking the building materials.
Disappearing before they could get it in there.
I've heard horror stories about this show, yes. Because they have to go to the bad neighborhoods for the most part. They're not building they're not taking a really nice house away and making it nicer. It's usually just some shack.
Is this the one where the black woman falls down?
D.C. usually has a gate in front of it anyway, so, it's like... It was something else.
It'd be funny if they did start in those neighborhoods like Camden, and they were like, all right, this fence, if anybody touches it, they'll be immediately electrocuted.
That's what
this
they
is
need.
the lasers will shoot people in the face.
Yeah.
And we hired 15 black guys to guard your house for the rest of your life.
Or if it's a new show, like where like houses like Anthony's, which are just multi-million-dollar mansions.
Oh, yes.
And you
of
have
course.
like a black neighbor or a Spanish neighbor. And they put a special filter on your doors and windows where everybody looks white. Like when you look out the window, all of your neighbors look white.
Like they live.
Mine actually has a trap door where the for sale sign comes up in the lawn. You said if a black neighbor moves it. Okay, come on. I'm kidding. Christ.
Are you really kidding, though? Are you?
What? I have a multi-ethnic neighborhood.
For sale. What a jerk.
You really jerk.
Everything is packed. Everything is packed, and a U-Haul truck shows up if somebody black comes into the neighborhood.
No, I have a very diverse neighborhood.
A guy comes over. Hi, I'm your new neighborhood. Anthony puts his hand. I'm your new neighbor. Not for long, you're not.
Yeah.
A helicopter picks the house up and just moves it.
We actually saw a couple of gentlemen holding hands walking down the street in my neighborhood. Couple of gentlemen.
Sorry, I got to finish your statement. We found the really good one.
I'm just saying that's how diverse my neighborhood is.
Gay
We
men?
don't care. Gay men, of course, gay gentlemen.
What's wrong with gay
Living
gentlemen?
in the house.
All
You're
right.
great neighbors.
Yeah, that's when you know your
They
neighborhood's
are.
awesome, when you have gay neighbors.
All right, hold on.
Oh, this is the one where the
black lady
black lady
realizes
falls
that
down.
ABC is going to redo her house. The big black lady with the two daughters. Watch this woman. We'll link this to onaradio.com. They all come running out of the house, freaking out. Oh, my God, ABC is here to save our lives, right?
Mm-hmm.
And here comes the mama. Watch.
Oh, wow, did she go down?
She face plants.
Holy Jesus!
It's like
plant.
It's like watching a bear get shot on a show about the wild.
That's exactly what she felt like. She's big. She's
a
very
big fat lady who's just been tranquilized.
She fell on the last step, right on her belly.
No, right on her nose. Watch. Boom.
Oh,
her nose
she
hits
face
pavement.
plant.
And then when they move the bus, that same lady just completely passes out on the
Move
street.
that bus, and they start moving the woman. not that bus.
What's wrong with you?
Well, she's fat.
Let's say hi to Eric in Colorado. Eric.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Hey, one of the home building groups here in Colorado this past weekend was rebuilding a house.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm very tickled.
Yeah.
By Anthony's line about the yelling, move that bus, and they move the woman. I don't know why I took that very literally. It's them just pushing a fat lady, and then someone going, no, she's a person.
No, that's why we're here.
Yeah, that's not like how fat she is that someone would actually confuse her
with an actual
with a
Greyhound
vehicle meant to transport people.
Yeah.
Big fat lady.
Eric, go ahead.
Yes. All right. Well, here in Colorado over the weekend, one of the home builder groups was rebuilding a house for an Iraqi war vet in a very nice part of town. Somebody broke in on 4th of July evening, stole every last bit of tools, building materials, and furniture out of the house.
Yeah, they should do a show called After Extreme Makeover Leaves. Ominous music. You see the sun going down, and then the zombies appearing slowly but surely, just staring at the brand new house.
They come.
Do stuff.
The family just hiding in the attic.
The whole house is a panic room. why don't they just have a guard? Why are they letting their stuff get? Hire someone like buildings do here.
Once that show's over, they don't give a crap.
I mean, why they're
happens.
building it? While they're building it.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
on to the next
That's a good idea.
sad family. Here's the Marine from last night.
Oh, jeez.
This is hey man, the Marines were crying on TV. I'm like, okay, look, I could do a little bit.
You don't have to justify it. You have emotions. When was the last time you cried, Anthony?
What?
Exactly. You don't remember the last time you cried?
Yeah, when my father was yelling at me for crying. Was probably it.
It was when he saw a patch of blue.
Selena. Yeah, God, I don't remember.
Really?
Really don't remember.
Movies don't make you cry?
I guess, a little choked up here and there.
Oh, I'm the worst.
Oh, no.
Last time you wrote a check to your ex-wife.
All right, you're right. Every 3 months I cry.
There you go.
Steve from Bayshore was saying Anthony teared up when he heard about the Hitler's wax head incident.
Yeah. Guy putting the wax head into a headlock. That's wonderful. All right, here's last night. Just a clip. Extreme Home Makeover with the Marine with the one leg.
It's huge, man. I'm trying to look at every bit of detail, man. There's so much heart that went into all this.
After Daniel lost his leg, he could have easily just given up. But he didn't. He didn't because he had 4 children that needed him, that needed their daddy. He has so much heart and so much character and so much love to give these children that it's been an honor to be here this week. And that leg represents what he did for us and the sacrifices he made. And he doesn't want us to feel sorry for him.
Why are you?
He wants us to persevere like he does.
Marine, one leg.
You know what? I just figured it out. One of the things that does make me cry is that sound bed in the back.
Of course, they put the cry music. Sure.
16 candles, little sound bed in the back.
Yeah, they put the music to make you feel bad.
What do you want? Big tent circus music?
Yeah, no. A bunch of asses. I don't think they really need to pump up the emotion there. The guy's walking around on a fake leg.
The slow acoustic jam in the back.
Yeah, that's fighting for our country.
Calculated.
My friend.
But you know what? That'd be funny if they did have his old leg and they framed it and stuck it on the wall just to honor it.
Damn.
Honor it.
This is what this house represents.
Here's one more clip.
How does that feel?
Wow. I feel that my life has truly changed. I've been through some stuff I can't even believe I've made it through. And there was times that I truly wanted to give up. My kids were my strength. And my Marine brothers, and my Army brothers, and my wounded brothers, and people that lost a lot more than me, they were my strength. I don't believe I'm a hero. I did this for my brothers, and I did this for my family. And I would do it all again. But to know that people appreciate it, and to see them come together with that appreciation and that love, and create that house, means everything in the world to me.
That's the worst clip from the show. Come on.
Yeah.
There's a clip where they show the flagpole and all the Marines are crying.
Well, is it good audio, though, or can you not hear it?
Yeah, you just hear, like, grown men, tough men just crying and hugging each other.
Oh, jeez.
That would make you cry, Anthony?
That wasn't... No, the other clip was a little more intense than that.
Anthony's very sensitive. I'm surprised.
I'm very sensitive.
Why do you fight that? Why do you block that part of yourself?
Yeah, why do you block that?
Why do you block that?
You're a
Sometimes,
sweet guy.
sometimes during a movie, if I feel a little emotional, I'll bite my tongue real hard.
Really?
So I don't.
wrong with
yeah.
you?
Why don't you just let it
I
out?
get a little because it's gay.
Because if you let it out, it's all going to come out.
It's fruity.
It's all going to come out.
All gonna come. What? That I'll sit there.
I don't think it's gay to cry as long as you're not crying all the time.
Not.
I don't think you should be crying every week.
I used up all my crying as a kid.
Every once in a while, I don't think there's anything wrong
I
with that.
cried all the time. At the drop of a hat, I cried as a kid. I was being asked this weekend, what did you cry at? And I just told my girlfriend, I was like, everything. I cried at everything.
But that's
and I
good.
showed her a clip of me on Christmas morning playing the little drums. I was like 3 years old. I'm playing little drums, and my brother's playing the guitar. And the drums kept sliding forward when I hit the little kick pedal. And I was just making noise. And you see me on the film just going,
Can you bring this in?
How have we not seen that?
Will you bring this in?
I think it's on Foundry somewhere.
I've never seen this.
Oh, you got to see it. It's just me crying all the time.
We got audio of you crying?
I
don't
did.
care. You
no,
were
it's
a
not
kid.
audio. It's Jesus Christ. It was when I was like 3 years old.
Yeah, it's
barely
silent film.
Silent. It's me and Charlie Chaplin.
He's crying because he can't find Chaplin. It was the Tramp. Anthony started the Tramp. Everyone thought it was Jackie Coogan. No, it's Cumia. They misspelled it.
Jesus.
Let's link this clip to onaradio.com.
Oh, you got it?
I don't know. We'll find
I
it.
knew it was there somewhere.
If we can find it, we'll link
You
it.
really think it's
I'll
gay
get
to
it, though.
cry?
No, it's just, I was always cry. I was such a crybaby. Enough already. I cried plenty when I was a kid. Always. One day we had International Food Day in school, and I think it was like the 4th grade or the 5th grade or something like that. And I had to bring in these Italian things. You know, it was for whatever your culture was. So my mother didn't want to make anything, so she goes to the store and she buys these little cookie things in a box and dumps them out in a bowl and puts saran wrap over them, and I bring them in. And it's supposed to be like she made it or something. And they looked like little puffs of duty. That's what it looked like. And everyone was like, ew, Anthony brought duty cookies. Ew, Anthony brought duty cookies. So,
except the German kid.
He brought out the video camera. And there was 2 girls in a cup.
Yeah, the German boy throwing those cookies on his chest.
So I went home crying to my mommy. They said I brought duty cookies. Just crying like a little fruit. Oh, always.
That's sad, though. Everybody
Duty
made
cookies,
fun
because they
of you.
made fun of my duty cookies.
Your mother's lazy and she didn't...
Yes, I felt like it was horrible that I had been,
Yeah, but what if it went the other way and everybody was like, wow, look at these cookies are the best. Then you would have been a superstar.
and it would have been great.
Exactly, your sweaty duty cookies. They probably sweated because the
Yeah, they were horrible.
saran wrap, yeah.
They looked like little nuggets.
Hey, a couple more phone calls before break. Craig on Long Island. Craig. Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Craig?
Just once, I'd like to see the episode when they knock down, just like the movie The Jerk. They knock down the old crap hole and just build a bigger crap hole.
Yeah, they got this whole idea for the show from The Jerk.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But they got to build another hole.
Yeah.
So you're saying they shouldn't
not
build...
my best work.
they shouldn't build it as nice as they do. They should just upgrade it a little bit. Like they should just leave the outside crappy and just redo the inside fantastic. Let's leave it outside just looks like a crap hole, and inside is just all mahogany and plasma and gold.
Do what the mafia does.
Yeah.
The mafia, they know how to do that.
Yeah.
They don't build something that looks great on the outside. They're not stupid. They don't want to draw attention to themselves.
Yeah.
But you walk into some of these houses and you're like, wow.
Palatial.
Yeah, just get a couple cement lions, put out in the front.
Yeah.
Like
Cement
the
over
Italians.
throw them off.
Yeah.
Cement over your yard.
Cement the yard.
Cement the yard. Take all the grass up. Cement everything.
Paint the cement green, though, so it still looks like a yard.
From a plane.
Let's go to John in the Poconos. John?
Ooh.
Hey, what about the CMT show when the mobile home disaster or something like that? Jimmy's big brother hosted or something. He looks a little Jimmy, but a little too overweight.
Well, that CMT channel, they have to copy everything. So they got their own version of Extreme Home Makeover, but they do it with trailers, yes.
Oh.
That show is just crazy.
Yeah. All right, thank you, sir.
What they do? They redo a trailer, or they just give them a new trailer?
I don't know. They build something.
You can't just give them a new trailer.
I did a joke a long time ago. It didn't do too well on stage. I said I'm starting a new show. It's called Extreme Makeover, but they only give it to burn victims. I thought it would get a bigger laugh because I just thought, what? Like every week they just give them like a new hat and a wig or just something that looks silly.
They not even give him a new hat. Or wig. They just straighten out the one he's got on.
They give him a coupon.
They're always crooked.
They give him a coupon for a tattoo, tattooed eyebrows. They change their facial expression once a week. This week you're happy. Next week you're going to be sad. In June you're going to be angry the whole month because our happy guy's taking off August and July.
You want a lifetime supply of Visine.
I didn't mean for it to get that graphic. I was only thinking of like people who need a makeover.
We're going to connect your patches of hair.
Horrible.
This month you get fingertips and Lee press-on nails.
Horrible. Bob and I speculated, by the way, that somebody there had a wig on and we couldn't tell.
There was a lot of people with wigs on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What, a big time celebrity with a wig?
It looked like David Spade had, but I don't know.
Whoa!
There's been speculation.
Speculate someone's wearing a wig. Who cares?
I heard that it's a little hair transplant with the guy. Supposedly he's as bald as they come.
Well, I thought either that or the Wizard of Oz was in town and the Scarecrow was sitting next to him.
I heard it, Jim. You bring it up, please.
Wizard. Sorry. What are you gonna do?
Is there any way to replay like the last 10 seconds?
Just say it.
I want you to learn.
I want you to learn.
You're my friend. I'm caring for you.
Can
we replay it?
You got it? All right.
Okay.
E-Rock will get in a second.
What'd I say?
An old friend of the show, though.
Something stupid.
An old friend of the show said that David Spade is as bald as they come. That was told to me.
Oh, there's a lot of
few
people
years back. You got E-Rock? All right, here we go.
Right.
Supposedly he's as bald as they come.
Well, I thought either that or the Wizard of Oz was in town and the Scarecrow was sitting next to him.
The Wizard of Odd.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
The Wizard of Odd.
I get nervous hanging with the big boys.
You were off by almost the whole alphabet.
I didn't. I said you were off by 22 letters.
Steve from Bayshore is calling you the Wizard of Blob.
I don't like that Steve is fatter than me. Steve is just a mess behind the keyboard.
But Steve wears it well.
Hey,
no,
he's husky.
He's not husky.
Steve is husky with
He's
his
the same
beard.
size from the forehead down.
He really is. Like a tube of toothpaste.
Yeah, he really
chubby tube of toothpaste.
Fat fingers on the keyboard. He has to get an extra large keyboard for his fat thumbs.
Oh, God.
Fat blogger. Shut up.
He's getting slammed.
I hope your pal talk.
Why haven't they come up with the extra large keyboard yet for the fat people? That seems like it would be a good invention.
It's embarrassing.
Hey, before we go to break, getting back to Extreme Home Makeover from last night, I caught the show halfway in, and Jeff W. from Edison reminds everybody out there that this Marine that we've been talking about, that started this break, his wife left him a year to the day after he lost his leg, leaving him with one leg and 4 kids.
Why'd she leave?
I don't know. We don't know. Think she, and then he writes, you think she came back after she saw the house. All right, here's more Marine audio.
A lot of those soldiers, man, that
Bitch.
sucks. 75% divorce rate with those guys. They get married before they get over there, and then they, when they come, the wives are home alone for a year, and they wind up leaving them. I feel bad for those guys, man. It sucks.
It can't be good. All right, hey, here's
I like to say war is hell.
Yes, here's
what I say.
Here's the audio from last night that I was looking for. The Marines giving the guy a special flagpole for his brand new house.
So what do you think? Look at the size of this thing.
That's beautiful.
These guys, the Marines, have been here all week. And I believe, you have a few words for him?
I do. Danny, when we started this project, the design team asked the Marine Corps to take care of the flagpole, and we did just that. With the help of Marines from the unit that served with you, and a bunch of volunteers, we were able to get it erected for you. So, welcome home.
Hoorah.
Semper Fi.
Happy birthday.
Jesus. Thank you, sir.
Still not the crying clip I want. We'll get it.
But that doesn't make you
When I
sad,
walked up to
Anthony?
that flagpole and I seen the hard work and dedication that they had put into that flagpole.
What happened?
It is the most beautiful thing in the world I've ever seen, especially when I looked up and I seen the flag blowing there in the breeze.
Oh boy.
It made me proud to be an American.
Gosh.
And it made me proud to serve this country, and I would absolutely do it 100 more times. I love you guys. Hoorah.
Hoorah.
Oh, God.
Yes.
I'll tell you, military stuff, it's got to be a perfect storm for me to like get emotional about something like that to the point where I'll cry.
Wait a minute. I get one leg, no wife, 4 kids.
Served our country.
Served our country.
His Marine friends are there. They're hugging men.
Like if I was kind of in, a little bit of a down mood, and I watched it.
You know what you have to do, Anthony? You know
a
what
glass of wine.
You know what you have to do? You have to take one of your 19 rooms that are empty and make it a crying room.
A crying room?
Yeah, get terms of endearment.
Hold
get
on.
a bunch of movies.
What needs to be I have a crying house. It's in Huntington, and I've never been there, but I bought it.
What needs to be added to this scenario to make you cry there, Ant?
I don't know. This one might have gotten me. It might have gotten me.
Look,
it's not going to get me out of context. Maybe I need the whole build-up.
You got the young Marine. He's all dressed to the nines, and he's crying his eyes
with
out.
the guy.
The guy, the one Marine that's crying and hugging this guy was the one that saved his life.
Yeah.
Lost his leg, but saved his life.
See, things like that. Like, I'll tell you, Saving Private Ryan, the end of it, where the old guy is in there.
This is real. That's fake crap.
But that's like storytelling and stuff. See, that kind of stuff, yeah, it'll get me. Oh, got Band of Brothers. You watch Band of Brothers, and at the end, they have all the real guys that that the actors were portraying, and they tell the stories of who they lost, and that stuff gets me.
That's tough.
That's the tough stuff.
Sure.
So that's not gay. It's not gay to cry.
No, not for like war guys.
Yeah, but I mean, other stuff too makes you cry.
You're crying over a stupid midget that's flipping her arms around because she just got proposed to, and everyone else is laughing. Then that's a little
Does that really
freaky.
make you cry?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
That
look,
one made me laugh.
I'm not saying that I'm crying
My
into
ass
listen,
off.
Right.
Listen,
I laughed at that one, Bobby.
Oh.
We were together today with the Extreme Home Makeover.
Look
With
it.
the midget crying because she got proposed
look,
to.
to me,
is laugh
gay,
out loud
gay crying is crying into an older man's pubes. That's gay crying. That's gay. I mean, crying at somebody's who's sad and sound bad. I mean, I have a sensitivity.
By the way, Brian from Cherry Hill, yes. Hey, Ope, Anthony had a naked Jill Nicolini swimming in his pool. The guy had nothing but tears of joy.
Jesus.
I can't believe this is happening.
Why, God? Why? I thought you hated me.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you.
Everyone's a smart ass.
Thank you, Lord. Why don't we take a break? When we get back, we got the Black National Anthem. I didn't even know there was such a
Nice.
thing, to be completely honest with you.
Looks
Bet
like
I
you guys
come
got a
up with a
bunch
few
of bags,
lyrics.
bags of stuff too. You got some.
We got some UFC merch.
Those guys
Oh,
are
wow.
unbelievable.
They don't mess
Fast.
around. We're
UFC
talking about UFC merch, and it just shows up.
They
Wow.
are the best. The UFC, every single person, Dana, everybody that was there, we met, took care of us. I've never been taken care of that well in my life. They're
Nor will you
unbelievable.
be again.
That's
Thank
right.
you. Unless we go again and I jump on your coattails.
And then we got the Red Sox Yankee thing heating up again. Somebody got bashed over the head because they're a Yankee fan. So we'll get into that story as well. Opie and Anthony.
Go.
Opie and Anthony.
We're retarded people, broken down people. And then the audience is just a fucking drooling mongoloids that are chained to the wall that can't even raise their hand up. They're gonna fucking listen.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Robert Kelly from RobertKellyLive.com.
Yes.
He's going to be part of the Virus Tour this summer, August 2nd. PNC Banks Arts Center, Homedale, New Jersey. One show only. We got to get the word out to Boston and Philly. Well, they're hearing it as we say it now, but we got to advertise, definitely in Philly especially. Get some of those peeps up in the show. Take us through Ticketmaster.
And they just closed the Comedy Connection in Boston. The Comedy Connection's closed because they're moving it. So there's no comedy in Boston, really.
Right now?
Yeah, so.
Wow.
You could go to Virus Tour, one word on MySpace for all the details on the comedy show we're doing this summer.
I want to say hi to everybody that I met at the CW11 News. It was I went over on Thursday, and I was hanging out as they were doing the news, and I got a picture with Smug Guy and everybody else. Just want to say thanks, and what's the matter? I just wanted to say thank you.
Because they were nice to you?
They were very nice. Yeah.
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 I want to thank the guy that took us parasailing while I was on vacation on Long Beach Island.
I want to thank the guy that
He was
brings me
terrific.
cigarettes downtown, the black guy who brings me cigarettes. I buy him at a
It was
discount.
very. We talk
No, I
about
wanna
the
thank-
news a lot, and it's very relevant.
It's not the
that
news.
You're
You're starting to think that it's the news because you're dating Jill Nicolini, and I don't blame you. But the rest of us are not buying that they're actually doing something important with
It's
their
the
time on TV.
news.
They're a bunch of hacks.
I don't.
Whoa.
Hey,
hacks and alcoholics. That's what I say.
Don't say that.
The whole
Gay
bunch of them.
weatherman.
Right.
It's not true. It's the news.
Is it?
It's very run like a fine-tuned machine over there. That's what I noticed being in there.
They might as well be bloggers.
They're not bloggers.
They're pretty much bloggers.
It's the news.
They're video bloggers. That's what they are. They stink. Just because you're dating the traffic vixen,
They
that's cool.
don't
And I understand
stink.
why you're saying what you say, but look, I'm not dating anyone over there. They're a bunch of hacks that like to down a few, if you know what I mean.
What? Who doesn't like having a drink or two?
I'm sure they have
and
a
not
little
during
booze.
working hours. That's crazy.
They have a little booze right between their legs. They go to commercial and they're just.
I defy you to see that or
I'm a nobody. I wanted to be Walter Cronkite, but instead I'm a hack.
what do you got to say things like that for? They're very nice people, you know.
CNN, Fox, MSNBC.
They're in the number one market in the country, New York, doing the news.
Local news on Channel 11.
On a-
hacks.
They have to do their own makeup.
Right.
No.
Yes, they do.
No, there's hair and makeup people there.
They probably have to set up the cameras and then run in front of them
Yeah, he has his
before
own
the commercial ends.
The guy has his own little tissue paper he puts around his own neck.
Yeah, they're just.
This is not true. Not at all. It's wonderful
right,
over there.
Let's get into something. I'm going to need the stunt brain for
Thank
this
you.
one. What's you've heard the Black National Anthem before?
What? I made up my own once.
I'm sure there's a bunch of people making up their own out there. And boy, would we love to, but that would be a firing offense.
Of course it would.
I saw the rules.
Back in the old days, we could have broken into about 18 song parodies right now, or played a few. The house next door to me was
We,
Remember that one?
We would have had a whole contest. Make up your own black.
Was sold to. Remember that one?
Yes, we do. Stunt Brain, what's this about? This happened in Denver. I know that much.
Yeah, last week the mayor of Denver was holding a State of the City address, invited a woman to sing the anthem, the national anthem, to start the event.
Right.
And she did, but she put the words to the black national anthem to the tune of our American national anthem.
Oh, my God, no.
And no one knew this was coming, right?
Nobody knew. She said only 3 people knew, the mayor and everyone in attendance.
The mayor knew?
No, he was quite
Oh, okay.
shocked. The mayor and everyone in attendance.
So why
were
don't they
shocked.
stop her?
Well,
Makes the mayor look bad, don't you think?
They thought she was initially going to do some kind of funky intro and then get into it because she's a jazz singer, but she never changed it and then never sang the words to our national anthem.
It's kind of awkward because it goes out live. I guess, like, what do you do?
You yank her off the stage, go, this isn't the time for this.
Thank you, Lucia. At this time, please welcome Renee Martin to sing our national anthem.
Our national anthem.
Our.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring.
I just stood up and gone, this isn't it. This isn't the one.
I don't even know what she's singing.
This isn't the national anthem.
What were those lyrics?
Oh.
I don't even understand what she's trying to say.
Lift every voice and sing.
Yeah.
Lift every voice. What do you lift? Stop lifting.
Oh, man, I got a few lip jokes.
Well, of course we do. Yikes.
Ring with a harmony of liberty. Let our
Did someone just say, what the F?
You heard that in the background?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I did.
That was in your own brain.
It sounded like someone said, what the?
Really? Let me go back.
Listen back. Right there.
Let our rejoice.
Why is everyone being polite? Just someone should say something like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but they probably thought she just forgot the lyrics and she's just trying to get
When
through.
someone forgets the lyrics to the national anthem, they get booed immediately.
Yeah.
I don't care where it is.
You knew she was doing something, but what she's singing, here's probably why she didn't get stopped, because she's not singing anything controversial. Obviously, changed, but it's not like these are bad lyrics.
It doesn't matter. The statement that it makes by singing
I
it
agree.
is offensive.
I agree, but that's probably why they probably didn't know what to do.
Yeah, but they might have thought she was just singing there's always
The
that-
lost verse that you never knew.
Yeah, you know what I
It's
mean?
like, boy, am I stupid. I didn't remember this one.
This is the long version they sang originally.
Yeah, nobody wants to be the dummy that interrupts when it was like the real lead-in
Yeah.
for the actual song. Like you don't know, like, is this the actual way it's supposed to be sung?
Yeah, she's not singing "Black people rise up against the white cracker."
Say, can y'all see? I mean, it's not a radical version.
The angst that we feels.
Exactly.
Who was cursing?
Did they dump? Oh, just because I said it.
Yeah, you
you
could
can't
do it.
even hear it. I don't even know if you did hear that. By the way,
Oh, because Anthony brought up that they might be saying what the F in the background.
Who cares?
So they dump
Jesus
down the hall.
Christ.
Keep it safe. Keep it safe. Keep it safe for the children.
Wow.
Voice sings, rise high. Listening sky.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
Let it resound loud as the rolling sea.
Did you see that jerk?
Sing a song full of that the
Hey, where are the white women at?
Has taught us.
I got it from a Negro.
A song full of hope that the present has brought us.
Okay, terrific.
Facing the rising sun of
How long does it go?
new day begun.
Oh, my God. Stop squeezing words in. How many words?
Well, let us march on.
See, victory is won. Okay.
I don't think that one's going to catch on. Too wordy. See, they didn't even know when to clap.
They were like,
is it over?
It's not like a black person song. That could have been anybody.
Yeah.
They didn't know.
Then people might think that they introed the national anthem wrong. Like, you might think that she was supposed to do it. No one probably thinks that she's just improvising or changing this, because it actually sounds like it's what she was meant to do.
Yeah, if it was at a Phillies game, she would have got batteries thrown at her.
Oh,
but,
my God.
you know.
At a sporting event?
Yeah.
But nobody knew. Maybe the guy made a mistake, and this was the verse she was supposed to sing, and then you don't want to get up and yell at her because the guy made a mistake in his intro.
Right.
So it's a tough position to be in.
Everyone was confused. Hey, you guys remember the story from Falmouth? The old guy was fishing with his little grandchild. And
he got pushed into the water, yeah.
And then the kid, he was allowed to make one phone call, and he decided that he needed to call his buddy and brag about what he did. That was Falmouth, up there in Cape Cod.
Sure.
This story of the Yankee Red Sox thing comes from Falmouth. Another one. It's a hotbed of activity for the Opie and Anthony show.
Seems to be.
This is how it went down.
A father beaten with a as his family watches in horror. A group of young people were harassing them about being Yankee fans.
Hi, Frank. That's right. A man with a bat allegedly went up to a car with New York license plates, started accusing the family, harassing them because they were apparently Yankees fans. The father got out of the car, and that's when the situation became violent.
Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
People in Falmouth can't believe one of their fellow residents would allegedly attack a dad and his kids, accusing them of being Yankees fans just because they had New York plates.
A little bit silly.
Oh, they didn't even have the
Yankee.
It just had
hats or nothing, huh? Just New York
It
plates.
didn't have the Yankee logo or nothing. It was
Someone just put a bullet in this guy's
How do
head.
they find that odd,
this
though?
roach.
How do they find that odd? That is so typical of Boston and the Massachusetts.
No,
wait a minute.
And it's odd because it's just a New York plate. You know how many you drive around Boston, you're going to see a bunch of New York plates
I've been cursed at.
just for being in a
Yes, I have.
car
because
with.
If you recall, I had my New York plates up there about 3 years into my residence in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Knowing we'd go back someday. And, I was always getting it. Especially
Seriously?
Yeah. Especially when, it was a Yankee Red Sox series. Things like that.
Nobody in New York notices Massachusetts plates. We don't care.
I know. We just
you're
don't
from-
even care.
You're from. Do you root for the?
But for the most part, they don't care up there either.
They do.
Really?
There's a lot of New
No,
York-
they don't. They do.
many sports-
More so than New York.
You're
You guys
crazy.
are crazy.
Get
You're
out.
nuts.
You're crazy.
Let
You're
me tell you
nuts.
something.
You're nuts.
Next time
More
we're up in
so.
Boston, look around. There's so many people driving around with New York plates.
More so in Massachusetts.
You're out
Do
of
they care about this whole goddamn Yankee
No,
thing?
it's true.
And they look at New Yorkers and just
Isolated.
think Yankee thing. Oh,
It's the same. It's the same on
I'll
each
tell you
side.
why. No,
No,
I'll
it's
tell you
not.
why.
Absolutely. Manhattan.
you don't hear
no,
Red
no.
Sox suck
Manhattan-
chants everywhere you go.
Manhattan has more people from all over the world. There's not New Yorkers in Manhattan, but if you go to Brooklyn, the Bronx.
When was the last
or
time you heard a
Queens-
Red Sox suck chant here in New York?
At another event.
At any event
Why are
that
you-
isn't even
Because we
baseball.
don't suck
You go
anymore.
to a Celtics game
Why do
and
you
we're
act like New
Yankees
Yorkers are
suck.
polite?
We're really
Yankees
good.
suck.
We're really
Yankees
good.
suck. All right, we get it.
100% right.
No,
Everywhere you go.
Dude, I performed in both. I'm telling you.
Everywhere you go.
They're more likely to
Church.
chant New York Yankees suck in a Boston venue that has nothing to do with sports
Right.
than in a New York venue that has nothing to do with sports.
So-
because the New Yorkers are not as focused on the Red Sox because New York typically hasn't lost the rivalry, so they're not the big demon to New York.
All right, so a
I'm
Red
telling
Sox fan drives around the Bronx with Massachusetts plates. No one's going to harass him?
Nah,
no one's
not
going to
like-
harass him?
I've seen Yankee
Not
fans
like that, no.
scream at an old lady's face
You'll
after
get
a
that.
Yankee game.
Absolutely.
That's right.
I mean, you suck, and the lady was like almost died.
You will get that on both sides, yes. But I'm saying you're more likely to face that in Boston than you are here. Of course. And you're talking about in the Bronx. That's where the Yankees play. This was not right outside of Fenway. You know what I mean? It's like...
All right, let's pick Mastic. That's another asshole.
No, not nearly. People don't associate automatically Massachusetts with Red Sox because the rivalry is not as important. To Boston, New York, Yankees! It's the first. They don't think of 9/11. They don't think of the Statue of Liberty.
Right.
They don't think of the Empire State Building. New York, Yankees! They're obsessed.
What do they do?
Yankees!
Wait a minute. So if I'm in Boston and I have a New York plate,
Yankees! Oh, sorry.
Yeah, okay. I say we just fight.
But no, I'm telling you.
Let's just fight.
Fight.
They are, and again, like if you mention a sports team, like in Philly, if you mention another team, they'll boo you. But they will just start with Yankees suck because they become obsessed
everywhere
because of historically the ass kicking.
Bruins game, Celtics game.
When's the last time you were at a Bruins game?
I've seen clips.
You don't go to
I
sporting
know.
events?
Yeah.
I know. A bar. Okay.
A bar,
I've been to a few
okay.
bars.
I'm not going to argue that.
Brought up a Bruins game.
A Bruins game. You've never been to a Bruins game.
When I was at the Celtics game.
You've never been to a Celtics game.
All right. I dreamt I was there once.
Now you're fibbing.
They were
What about when
chanting.
you're at Wimbledon?
Yes, at Wimbledon, they actually start chanting. People from Boston.
Man, I wish I'd liked tennis because I heard it was a good one, too, yesterday.
Oh.
With this Nadal and Federer. They're saying one of the greatest finals ever. Exactly. That's the reaction I was hoping
The
for.
level of excitement that
Yeah,
gets
I know.
conjured up during a tennis discussion.
I wish I could get into tennis because it sounded like it was a doozy. Also, Ringo Starr 68 today. We want to mention that.
Wow.
But it
68.
It isn't to say that a Red Sox fan in the Bronx is going to get hassled. Absolutely.
Yep.
No one is saying that New York fans aren't dicks, too. Of
course.
the level is different there than it is.
There's a
here.
much larger blast radius of hatred up there.
Well, you guys,
than there is here.
I think. I mean, maybe I would. I went to a Yankees game with the Red Sox. I sat in the bleachers and had a shirt on, and they weren't. I kept it hidden and talked to everybody around me, made friends with everybody, and then I unzipped my shirt, and it was almost. I was like, "It's too late. We're already friends. We've been talking for 20 minutes," and they were cool. But maybe
And
you're right.
There's also two teams here. I don't think there are in Boston. It's just the Red Sox. So it's like for them, it's all focused on one team. Whereas here you have the Yankees and the Mets. You see, I mean, even though I think the Yankees have probably more people, but the Mets have enough fans where it breaks it down the middle.
I think sports are more important in cities like Boston and Philly. And when I lived in Buffalo, it was all about the Bills, all about the Sabres, because there's not other things going on that distract you. It's all about the sports teams.
Right here we have these little things like dumb like libraries and museums,
Broadway, dumb stuff.
That's what you're doing. That's what you're saying. New Yorkers go to the library.
They certainly do. You know how many people from the Bronx I see in MoMA? Is that how you say it?
I like your moment joke.
Thank you.
Here's more of the audio. Falmouth, Massachusetts.
Yankees fans just because they had New York plates.
Yeah, a little bit silly. I've been a Red Sox fan since I was 6, I guess. And at no point did I ever think that it was that important.
Around 10 Friday night, this man, 20-year-old Robert Correa, and his buddies smashed the New Yorkers' car, leaving dents 4 to 6 inches deep. Police say they were stuck in bumper-to-bumper traffic after the Falmouth fireworks show.
And one thing led to another. You get out of the car, ask the kids to cool it, and he was hit with a baseball bat.
This guy's stupid.
Yeah.
You don't get out of your car and go cool it.
Yeah,
No.
never get out of the car. I learned that.
It's called the Reginald Denny.
I got knocked out and kicked in the face for 20 minutes.
Did you?
Yeah, the last words I remember, I'll just go talk to him.
That doesn't work.
Then I opened the Hyundai door.
Oh, you
and I woke
dummy.
up 5 hours later.
Oh, God.
With lips. Oh, my lips was so swollen.
Is this a real
Alba,
story?
Alba, Alba, yeah.
You just got punched
I was.
right
let me
in the
tell you
face.
something. I met this girl, one of the prettiest girls I've ever been with in my life, and we went on a date. We sat on the roof of my Hyundai by the ocean in Quincy. And we just let I remember the wind was romantic. the moon was coming out, and it was so. We were kissing, and you ever meet a girl that you don't even want to have sex with? You just want to kiss her because you don't want to ruin it because you really like her. That's the type of night we had. We just made out, and we pulled up to her mom's house, her grandmother's house, and we're sitting there kissing, and it was like one of the best nights of my life. Oh, Jesus. And then all of a sudden, just high beams shot through the back windshield like a horror movie. And she went, "Oh, my God, Louie."
Oh, no. Oh, not Louie.
Oh, boy. I went, "Who's Louie?" My voice went up, "Who's Louie?"
You're trying to be casual, like you know damn well.
Oh, no.
You know damn well who Louie is, but you're just hoping.
Louie.
No idea.
Maybe it's the boss or something.
No
and she's
idea.
got her pocketbook at work.
Yeah.
Apparently, it was her
Hope Louie is the roving condom salesman.
Oh, no, Louie, and he's got a Louisville slugger.
Louie
brought Louisville.
It was her ex-boyfriend.
Was it?
Struggling with a alcoholism problem, and He was an ex. I mean, by like 3 days ago.
Oh,
you know. And you shouldn't. There should be no ex. You should have to say that's my boyfriend. I have a boyfriend.
Right.
When I say,
right.
do you have a boyfriend? You can't say, oh, I have an ex-boyfriend. No,
Yeah.
it's 3 days ago, and he has an alcohol problem.
Still,
and he's from Quincy, Mass.
still
You know,
boyfriend.
Bobby, yeah, you bring up a good
Wow.
point. If you have, like, quote, an ex, like, say you break up with
Yeah.
someone, there's still, like, at least a month period where you're technically still with that person.
You shouldn't have your phone number. If he can just call you, then he's still your boyfriend. If he knows where you live,
All right, so high beams, Louis.
high beams,
What
and
happened?
this was probably, I was at the best shape of my life at this point too, which didn't help the matter. I was literally, I had.
What does that mean? You
I
almost had an ab?
Dude, I'll tell you, Opie, I'm not
Let's
even
go
kidding.
with the joke. I seen you thin and
No,
with
not even
hair and
that.
stuff.
I had an 8-pack.
Really?
Oh, I had that little V ab. That
You used to be ripped?
I had the V down the bottom. I remember this girl when I met her. close, very close. It was not that big. I remember she unzipped my pants once, and I remember her. She went, "Oh my God!" Like with just not about my thing, about my abs.
Are you trying to impress us?
No, I'm trying to enhance the story. Jeez.
All right,
Yeah, I'm
go
trying
back to
tell
Louis
you.
with the high beams.
So she said, yeah, we just broke up. And I was like, when? She's like, a few days ago. I'm like, and I never saw him. It was just high beams on a pickup truck.
Oh,
Okay? So I go, this is all I remember. I'm going to go talk to him. No, don't. And I went,
she knew better than you.
but I was
dummy.
But I felt like,
I think we got a lot in common, dude.
Listen, believe me. First, you don't think I was going to throw her under the bus? Don't kid yourself. I was jumping out of that car to bond with Louie as quick as I could. This
He
dumb,
bonded with your face.
This dumb whore. She didn't tell me anything, Lou. You know what? Screw her.
Put yourself in my position.
You know what? Take the car with her in it. Do whatever you want with it. Throw it over a bridge. I'm just going to walk home, Lou. Take it easy.
So you got in the car.
I got out of the. I remember I opened the door, and that's it. He was right. I didn't see him because of the high beams. He must have been right there. She told me what happened after. He hit me, got me on the button. I went out, and then when I was on the ground, he had his work boots on. Remember the steel? The steel toe, and he just kicked me in the face. Just kept kicking me and kicking me and kicking me, kicking me. She had to jump on his back, and like rip him off me. And he kept, throwing her and just kicking me. I woke up in the hospital, I think it was 4 hours later. From that point, I remember, I'll take care of it, chkunk, funk. And woke up in the hospital. My lips was so big, you couldn't even recognize it. Somebody took a picture of it, but you couldn't even, my eyes were shut, my lips were just...
You don't remember getting hit or anything?
I don't remember anything.
Just open the door.
I woke up...
I'll take care of this.
4 hours later... And they had to take me back to her grandmother's house. I had to sleep in her grandmother's spare bedroom, and it was just old and musty little Puerto Rican
Why'd
bedroom.
you go back there where the guy hit you?
Tim, they took me out of the hospital. What do you think? I didn't even know where I was.
Had you ever seen Louis again or no?
Never saw him.
What happened to Louis?
Well, I could have pressed charges, and I could have, sued him with all that crap. And I knew he was trying to get off of drugs and alcohol, and I made it so he had to go to meetings and get his stuff together. It was mandatory by law, and that was it. Because look, it's not his fault. You know what I mean? It's not his fault.
Yes, it is.
What are you talking about?
He
It's not
punched
his
you in the
fault.
face.
Dude, the thing is, Jim, I've been there. When I used to drink, I did the same shit. And I did the same.
Oops, on the radio?
Sorry.
Bob, it was his
That
fault.
gets real
You're a
sometimes.
victim.
Sorry.
here.
You're a victim.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely. I was a victim.
It's not his fault. Your face shouldn't have been in the way.
Absolutely. But I've done the same thing. Sure. I've done the same thing. And a mutual friend of his, actually a few of them, okay, they called me and said, look, bro, this is the deal. And so I was like, I understood because I've done the same thing he's done. I've actually punched people in the face and knocked them out being, drunk and didn't, I feel bad about it. So, that's it. And then she went and had sex with my best friend.
A dog?
The girl.
The best line is, "Oh no, Louis." That's gonna make me laugh all
Louis
day.
C.K. With a funny anecdote.
And he hits me with his tits. Wow.
No. Can't say
Can we
that.
just?
What are
You
you
can't
doing?
say that.
What are you
No,
doing?
of course not.
What can you say on the radio?
Well, how about just study the George Carlin thing that everyone's known for years
Yeah.
and start with those?
Yeah,
and then we'll work from
exactly.
that outline.
It all started.
Boobies? How's boobies?
Oh, that's okay.
It all started with
It's
the
just
George
horrible to
Carlin
say.
bit, and you used two of those words in the last 2 minutes.
Well, shit, then he lives-
What the hell, dude?
Did you just say it again?
Did it again.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
What did you
No, I
say?
I didn't say it. No,
thought
I did
it
not
was.
say it
You know
again.
what?
no.
We gotta leave because
Before we go, real quick,
yes.
I got to plug this. It's for charity. It's for soldiers. UFC has a new book for charity. UFC.com/fighter. You can pre-order it there, and this is for soldiers. So just go
And if you have
support
ever-
this great cause, UFC.com/fighter. And I don't know the name of the charity. You know the name of the charity, Kenny?
yeah, they just gave us some great UFC merch.
Yeah, yellow ribbon for injured soldiers.
Okay, so yeah, obviously an excellent cause.
Yeah.
It's a great book, even if it's not for that. But the fact it's for them, support it.
If you ever have a chance to go see a UFC fight live, the best thing I've ever seen in my life, go check it out. Spend the $50.
And what are you promoting today, Bob?
I'm going to be in San Francisco Punchline all next week. San Francisco Punchline this coming week. So go to punchline.com for tickets.
One of the better comedy clubs.
I haven't played. First time playing. Last
You've
time
never done Punchline.
I did Cobb's, which is the bigger one last time. I'm excited to do this one because it's more like a comedy club. So I'm really excited to do this club.
Punchline is a small club. So if you're out there, these tickets actually go fast because the club is not that big. It is one of the best clubs in the country.
Yeah, all right, we're just babbling now. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
What? What? What is
Maybe
that?
Maybe they play that.
What? Are we still on? What? Tell them to just. What?
Kenny, could you put this in a bag or something? It's too hot.
There's no way we're still on. Are we?
Did you punch out?
Did he punch out?
No.
He didn't punch out.
We're still on?
Yeah, we're still on.
Still on radio? I thought there was another show that comes on.
No. I don't think they do anything after us.
Really?
I don't really know. Can we leave now?
Yeah, go.
All right, we're out of here.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM 202.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio.
Radio.
Strange days. Strange days.
Yes?
I think that's all I can say. Strange days at XM these days. Strange
Yeah.
days. Strange days indeed. Strange days.
It's the running of the bulls? What the hell is this?
13
Who does
heard
this?
an annual
Lovely tradition.
running of the bulls.
Why do they
Assholes,
do
why don't they
it?
just stop it? Leave the animals alone. Sick of That's what you get. Everybody, multiculturalism. That's what you get. Respect for everyone's culture. All right,
Yeah.
how about we run through the street while animals chase us and shit in fear, and then we stab them, you fucking assholes.
You really do boil it down
That's
to the
exactly
lowest
what it is.
common denominator.
Bunch of fucking assholes.
Not on that. On the running of the bulls, people actually get just speared and
Not
trampled
enough.
over.
Yeah.
I like that one woman, and actually she was an animal rights activist who was out there
Get the video. It's
trying to get
amazing.
video of how these animals are treated cruelly. Well, this bull comes up and jabs her in the twat and throws her in the air, ragdolls her. Her fucking pants come off. Bulls are great with ripping people's clothes off. They know how to hurt you and degrade you at the
they're
same
rapists.
time. They are rapists. There's one of a guy who gets picked up by his underwear, and he's upside down, and the bull starts shaking his head, and he's running off holding his dick because he's fucking naked.
The horn goes in their hiney holes.
And then the one guy that got the horn right up his asshole.
I like to call it the hiney hole.
Wait.
I bet you that activist, though, now enjoys a fine piece of steak.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Nice
she's-
juicy steak.
I think she switched sides after that incident.
The guy who got his pants ripped off by the bull, that was a few years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there was obviously footage of that, because Attell did a very funny line about it. He was talking about, like, if you ever see the man running naked, he goes, he was just running naked with his dick and balls flopping, you know, the drum beat of the coward. That's a really funny line. The drum beat of the coward.
That's good.
That's so wait.
Yeah, I am wondering what's going on with us in XM.
Why?
We're distracted.
What did he write?
No, well, Logan better be part of this new company. That's all I have to say.
If he's not, well, then we'll just continue without him.
I guess we'll have to, yeah.
we'll show them.
That's right. He's either here or he's not.
Eric, who?
Oh, please. If all of a sudden the new guy likes us, I like you, Elo, but
But, sorry.
Yeah.
Really?
Here's your hat. What's your hurry?
Let's get Logan on the air. Is this merger going through soon or what?
I don't want Logan leaving.
And when are
I
we
don't know. They were reporting some on the news.
When are they going to tell us if they're picking up our last year of our contract?
After the merger.
They were supposed to tell us July 1st. Why are you so casual after the merger?
Because they're not doing anything till after the merger.
Because that's what they told you.
Who else have they signed?
Huh?
Who else have they signed?
We got... They were supposed to tell us July 1st. It's now July 7th. We got technically 83 days left. That's how I look at it. We got 83 days left.
They didn't see the merger going this long. They didn't see it taking this long.
Not.
They probably didn't anticipate. This is what would happen.
How about a bit of a conversation? Guys, we'll get to your situation after the merger goes through. How about that? How about something?
They're probably assuming we know that.
How about a little respect? Which one is this? The ragdoll? That's the activist?
Oh, that's the activist. There you go. Hey, thanks for helping out. Oh, my God. Just twirling her around.
Get this video up
Digging
somewhere.
into her.
Was this the one with the act?
Yep, that's the animal rights activist.
Can you start over?
Yeah.
Here's the...
She is
she
just
went
getting...
to the running of the bulls to do the right thing, and look
There
what
you go.
happened to her.
Hey.
Bull said, fuck you.
Thanks for the help. I really can't identify you from any one of these other assholes that I'm trying to fucking spear.
Well, dude, maybe the spear in the side of his neck got him a little agitated.
Yeah, that might have
maybe
hurt
he wasn't
a little.
too focused with a damn spear in the side of his fucking neck.
By the way, when the bull, you can't play possum with a bull.
No.
Because they continue spearing you.
It's not like play dead.
They don't give a fuck.
Like play.
I smell you breathing, bitch. Take you and that fucking Ingrid Newkirk and hit the bricks. I don't need that bitch either. I don't need anybody. He knew who she was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't like the sneaky spy cam shit.
They pound. What does this fucking sea lion
Please
do?
tell me this sea lion does something awful. Do you know?
I don't know. That's how it's titled. It's titled as an attack. So.
Oh, really?
An attack.
This broad is making the sea lion do all sorts of tricks for an audience.
Oh, boy. Good,
He's,
yeah.
up on the
Perform
side
for
of
the
a
man.
pool
It's
and-
dancing with her. She's dancing, and the sea lion's mimicking all of her little dance moves.
Play dead,
It
play
rolls
bashful,
over.
roll over, little dance
And please
move.
tell me it bites her right in the tit.
A bunch of choreography going on.
Rolls into the water.
That's it?
Yeah, it said
That
And then rolls into the
sucked
water.
ass.
said there was an attack.
I
Brutal.
love when humans get attacked. Show me some
Can we
more
show
humans
this on more
getting
than one
attacked.
set? Is that possible?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What do you want?
Oh, I'll just fucking look over there.
Whoa.
It says animal attack on young woman, bloody, gruesome, and it was nothing.
Yeah, well,
That's probably
how,
why.
That's how they
Fucking
get you to
YouTube
watch
assholes.
the fucking clip. You know the deal, right?
No.
Where's Pat Frumanakis coming in? He
is.
He was part of the Nathan's hot dog eating contest. He did awful.
Kobayashi won again, right?
No, Chestnut won.
Chestnut.
They had to go
Oh,
overtime.
he's-
They had to do overtime.
And not again. Joey Chestnut won last year, and he won this year.
Oh,
Jimmy.
okay. They said
he's the new champion.
59 each, and then what happened? in
They had to do
overtime?
5.
They had to do a fucking overtime. Can
No.
you imagine you eat 59 hot dogs and they're like, well, it's not over. We got to do
First
OT.
one to down 5.
But if you watch the counters, like Chestnuts was really fast. As soon as he got it in his mouth, she was just flipping it.
Yeah.
And Kobayashi's was like staring off into space. Someone had to tap her and go, change the card, bitch.
Fucking pay attention. It's an easy gig.
Right.
That Chestnut, though, his technique is disgusting. He shoves the fucking hot dog bent in two right down his throat and then uses the next one to push that one down his throat. Like a fucking, like a hooker.
Know who
He can
else-
swallow a goddamn cock, I bet you.
Know who else did that? Hoover.
What?
Hoover did that as well.
Herbert?
No.
J. Edgar? The vacuum cleaner?
J. Edgar?
Hoover was a girl in Geneseo that, as you said, hooker, I'm thinking Hoover because that her name was Hoover because she would,
Oh, she could take it all the way
well,
down.
she used to brag at the in-between that she, what was the deal? That she could make you come in less than 60 seconds. That was
yeah?
her claim to fame in Geneseo.
I had
Bold
the same
statement.
claim. Just joking.
Jeez, don't know what's going to hit you guys on the show.
By the way, new bit. Every day we ask Elo to come on the show and we read the excuse. Today's excuse: Elo in meeting with Gary and Nate maybe can call us back. So we get a maybe today, and we'll do this every day.
That means nothing.
Of course.
The reason, by the way, I forgot what I was to say. Oh my God!
The reason
about the hot dog thing. Oh, other countries hate us. Is that they don't have food, and this is what we do.
Fuck them.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong.
Fuck them. then eat what you eat there.
Yeah,
have
they
a
wouldn't
fucking.
eat this
How about
anyways.
you had too many baby eating contest where they sit there and just eat their own fucking children that they had 12 of.
All right, it's possible.
All right.
I'm not saying it wouldn't work. I'm only saying.
Now that's something they should televise.
But I'm going to tell you something. These guys are eating like there's no tomorrow.
Well,
those other countries just eat rice.
But how
worse than that? I saw a news story in some awful African country where they were actually making mud cookies.
Oh yeah.
Like
We
it was
did the
just
mud cookie
it was dirt,
story.
and they baked dirt. And
Yeah, they
we
would
did that
bake
story.
dirt and eat it.
How the
Lucky them.
How the fuck do these guys do this?
I don't know.
I don't understand, man. How many hot dogs do you think you could eat,
Hey.
Jimmy, if you had to?
I mean,
2, 3?
Yeah, maybe 4 if I was starving. I
Maybe
I
4.
tell you one thing. You get me some Gray's papaya, y'all. I eat like a motherfucker.
Hey,
John talking Jimmy.
He just acknowledged the audience.
Of course.
I got to interrupt because Jay Moore wants to go with the why other countries hate us bit.
Oh.
Jay Moore, everyone.
The series must go 7 games.
Here he goes.
Everyone knows there's no jobs in this town, are there? Hi, guys.
Hi, Jay.
What's up, Jay?
Let's go ahead. Keitel could buzz the tower for a second. Women get raped every day. Now, because this one wears a penguin suit, they put up a reward. The church is a racket. All right. Every country hates us because we fucking rename them. Like, you meet somebody from Spain, you go, hey, where you from? And they go, España. You go, what? España. Fuck it, you're from fucking Spain. Where are you from? France. Okay, France, whatever the fuck. I'm not saying France. I'm not walking around saying France like a dummy. I'm from Japan. I'm from Japan. Oh, you fucking nip. You're from Japan and you like it. That is the wrong way to do making friends.
He just goes into a great Keitel. Jesus.
There's like 11 people in the world that even can recognize it, and 4 of them are in that room.
It really is.
Not Bobby.
You know,
Did you know he was doing Keitel?
Easy, Jay.
Did you know he was doing
Yeah, I
Keitel?
think Jay is one of the best impressionists out there. He's the best ones.
I saw a clip of, I don't even know, is it Last Comic Standing, the new one with fucking, what's
Bill
his name?
Bellamy.
Oh, did he leave?
When Jay just
Where'd
leaves
Jay go?
like that? Like
I don't know if he
that?
left.
Like that?
But I was watching somebody do a Christopher Walken impression, and it's Jay Moore's version of the impression.
I don't think anyone did Walking before Jay, did they?
I don't know, but they all do Jay's version of it.
Right.
You know?
Wow.
That one.
Now
What happened?
we got some animals attacking. Thank you, Jimmy.
Oh, nice.
Motherfucker, start this one over.
Just get that motherfucker.
It's some kind of
That is a
tiger.
leopard or a, what is that, a leopard?
Is that a safari car?
It's one of those safaris, sure, where you drive your fucking car through.
Oh, these YouTube suck.
What happened?
What happened? What film? Ass Productions presents.
I'm gonna oh yeah, here it is.
Anarchy when animals attack.
Come on. Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
What's this brother poking the guy with a stick
I don't know.
for?
There's a leopard in a cage in the back of a truck.
A Kenyan is like poking
How's he
him.
rolling the window down?
He's rolling the
Dummy.
window up.
The window's
He's trying
stuck. The window got stuck.
Oh wow. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
He was poking the leopard to
You
drive
dummy.
away.
Window's stuck.
The window's stuck in the car.
The window's stuck and the leopard's just in there clawing and biting this.
Get him out of the car!
Once those back legs come in, you are.
Oh, he's using his foot.
He's using his foot to look how bloody the guy is.
Well, maybe he was. It probably looked like they were freeing it.
Oh, this can't be good.
He's got some
Kayakers.
Big.
No,
That's not real.
No way.
That can't be real.
Come on.
That can't be
There's
real.
a killer whale launches up and just lands sideways on a kayaker.
They can't be real.
There's the kayak.
No.
The kayak's back.
Come on,
That's the guy.
I think that's real.
That has to be a commercial.
Let's take a look.
Come on, let's see if this is real. So they're kayaking.
All right,
Killer
something
whale?
looks a little CGI-ish about that.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
No.
Yeah, you're right. Do it again.
It's not real.
Do it again and watch the waves look weird.
Yeah, the wave looks weird. The splash, the whale itself looks weird. In the background.
That's pretty. I don't know. That looks pretty good though, man.
See, look at the splash when it dissipates.
It just disappears.
Yeah. No, I'm not buying that. Fake.
Yeah, plus you'd see the other guys paddling like motherfuckers if that happened.
Dub it fake.
Yeah, they're not going to be standing around going,
This one's
this
good.
is my favorite one ever.
Fucking. This guy doused himself in stag piss.
Yeah. He's a
just
hunter,
to get.
honestly.
Yeah, to get this stag on him, and now the stag is on his hind legs punching him, just beating the piss out of him.
I would just let it fuck me.
Animal wins.
Well, why is the animal punching? Because he thinks he's a male deer, right?
Yeah,
He's
it
trying to
smells
mount him.
like stag piss.
Yeah, this dummy. He's like,
Who's filming it?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, this
Somebody
not,
laughing, I'm sure.
no good
we
to
got
come
a
of this.
monkey.
What is
Oh,
that?
it's
A
a lion.
fucking lion? Holy shit!
Oh, got a hold of the
Oh, it's
ladies.
got his arm. Ow! Don't pull away. The lion wins.
Don't pull. Why are they trying to pull?
Oh!
Just chop his arm up.
What the fuck?
Bunch of Indian people.
Pull the arm
There's a
away.
bunch of Indian people, and a lion grabbed the guy's arm and dragged him off.
We'll give the website.
Oh, here's another
Animal.
bull. Bulls are motherfuckers, man.
They
Look at
are
this
just
bull.
powerhouses.
Why would you fuck with a bull?
Oh yeah, right into the stands.
Oh,
The bull
ran into the
bolted,
stands. Good.
jumped over the wall. He's right in the stands, just goring anything in front of him.
Before he went out,
Holy shit!
Before he went out, though, he went to the other Bills. Watch this shit.
Oh, look at that guy! Never thought he'd be in this situation.
Good, you fucking assholes.
Stupid tourist.
What are you gonna do, Billy? Watch this shit. I figured it out.
Bunch of fucking assholes.
All right, we got an alligator under a car.
Bit the bumper.
Please.
All right,
Oh, he
just
really
bite the bumper.
tore that bumper off, though.
That's no big deal.
You have to get the one where the alligator bites the guy's arm and twists it off.
Oh yeah, that one's
All right,
sick.
Hold on, we got to turn the people on to what we just saw because they're getting pissed out there.
MRZ. Oh.
No, Animal Anarchy When Animals Attack on YouTube.
We'll tell you. Shut up.
Wow, jeez.
Jeez.
Amen.
Fuck, dude.
I gotta blow up Keith's spot. He's
Happy
he's
birthday
got,
to Keith. We missed his birthday.
Yes, he's got one of the best lines now ever.
What is that?
I guess when somebody's being rambunctious and you got to pull the taser on him, he red dots the guy, and then goes, "See that red dot?" He goes, "You're 5 seconds away from becoming a YouTube video." And the guy puts his hands up and doesn't fucking move.
That's great.
That is a funny ass line.
Oh, can you red dot with laser?
Yeah.
With the
So you got
zapper?
you got a laser on you, and that's where the taser's going to launch and hit you.
That'd be a great T-shirt.
Because you're 5 seconds away from becoming a YouTube video. The guy's like, okay, whatever you say, boss.
Can civilians get those?
No.
Yeah, you can buy
Totally
one.
illegal.
You can buy one.
You can buy one.
You can buy
You're
one.
not allowed to own it. You can buy a fucking machine gun.
How big are they?
You can walk down the street with them. Small, like about pistol size.
Can I get one?
You could get one. You're not allowed to own it.
Let's be
one for
honest.
my
Who's
car.
going to know you got one?
Not allowed to
You
own
can
it.
add something else to the bat belt you have around your waist. Camera,
utility belt.
iPhone, a stun gun.
What's wrong with that? Don't be mad at me just because people CGI'd you falling on a kayak.
How did he escape the whale joke till now?
He didn't. I was trying to get to it. The next video popped up.
I saw him thinking as soon as the whale jumped out.
Snopes.com says the kayak killer whale thing is fake.
It's
false.
fake. Yeah, it's fake.
Thank you, Kyle S., Indiana. Let's say hi to Mike in New York. Mike.
Who are those Snopes, though? What are they, magical people?
Mikey. Mike.
Yo.
That's you, Mike.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, what's up?
Mike.
Nothing. I was working at the Coney Island hot dog contest, and I saw Pat from Unagi running around with his awful little legs, telling awful little jokes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for the update.
There's a guy on his knees
This is
slapping an alligator.
Oh, this guy. Oh,
this is bad.
this is bad. This
Slapping
is
the alligator
bad.
on the schnoz.
Death roll. Rips his arm right the fuck off. Ripped his arm right the fuck off.
Good.
There he
put
is.
his arm in an alligator's mouth.
The alligator should bite down.
That thing rolled and took his fucking arm off. Look at his arm. It's there, and then it's gone.
Why would you put your arm in the mouth?
Because he's
showing
magic.
off. He's a
Look at
show
this.
off.
Hey, I'll smack this fucking dinosaur on the mouth, and then watch this.
Oh, what a dummy.
It clamped down.
Once, that's it. It's gone.
What a dummy.
Gone. There it is. Look, it's hanging out of his alligator's mouth, and he don't have it anymore.
Oh my God!
Dummy.
Let it play again real quick. Like from there. Oh, they just cut the video.
Is it really gone?
Get a little close
It
up.
comes off.
What a fucking
And
idiot!
Just fuck around with them.
So what? And then they turn
This
around
is
and kill
good.
the alligator. That's
Look
wonderful.
at him. Look at him.
Where was
Hey,
this?
dummy. Some savage nation
There we go.
where they smack
Sticks
alligators.
and
And the alligator took no fucking.
Just
He's just
roll with it.
waiting.
The alligator was like, "I know this routine. Go ahead, asshole."
You know, it took me a while to learn this, but I figured it out. I shut my mouth. You're fucked.
I'll become Boots for this trick.
Alligator rips off arm on YouTube.
His hand was not in the alligator's mouth more than a nanosecond. Basically, they'd have to go to the replay to see if the ball crossed the plane.
Yeah, exactly.
His arm, you can almost hear him going, and then I. Oh, that alligator bit and rolled and then giggled.
He knew exactly what he had to do to rip his arm off.
Sure.
This video on YouTube is alligator rips off arm, and if you're looking for what category it's in, it's tagged under comedy.
Good. Of course, it's hysterical.
Hey, Pat Fuminaki.
It's under comedy because it was labeled by the alligator. He sent it in.
That's right. At first it was under delicious, but nobody found it.
Hi, guys. Here he is.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
Pat.
he's got his little Nathan's yellow thing. They were all banging it in the audience. Nice.
Pat's famous.
Pat is famous. He's a famous guy in
I'm
the
like Nathan's.
food
I'm
eating
famous.
competition.
Nathan's famous.
Now, Pat, Nathan's hot dog eating contest. Joey won again. That's second year in a row, right?
Yeah, second year in a row, he
and
edged me out.
Well, how many did
Edged
you eat?
you out.
Yeah.
How many did you eat?
I ate, let me think. Well, it was reported as 19, but I actually ate 20. There's an investigation I've launched.
You're off by 40. Pat.
39, I think.
But, Pat, is that the best you've done?
Let's not make it worse than it is.
Is that the best you've done, though?
No, I've done... Somebody's sending me messages.
God. He's saying, cut the shit.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you soon.
Oh, yeah.
It's your feet. They're going, do you remember us, asshole? Fucking stop it. Cut the malarkey.
What's the most you've eaten at Nathan's?
Well, actually, I don't know if you know, they shortened the contest to 10
Yes, they
minutes.
did. 10 minutes instead of, what was it, 12?
Yes.
Do you know why they did that? I know.
Because
Well, I'm pretty sure.
in the bylaws.
No, they found some obscure piece of paper that was hidden in an attic or
Bullshit.
something.
That's bullshit.
And they realized that the original contest was actually what?
The whole thing's
Yeah,
a work.
I think, this is my guess and my opinion here, it's just to keep people from exploding. Like that French gentleman in
really?
that restaurant.
They didn't want. They didn't want any
Went for a thin bun.
anyone
I need
getting
a
hurt.
bucket.
Give me a bucket of it. It wasn't a bun, by the way. It was a wafer.
A wafer.
I was converting it to the...
Well,
Genre.
sorry. Why am I correct? No, I'm an ass. So then they had to do an overtime after eating.
Yeah,
59?
5-dog sudden death. They ate too fast. It really would be sudden death.
I saw you making those faces and before you were introduced.
I was taking
and then you got
cell
all
phone pics.
confused on the stairs.
Yeah.
You didn't know whether to go up or down. Where am I?
No, actually, they had the ESPN guy, like, directing the guy in front of me. And he was going, hold, don't go yet, don't go yet. And I'm going, now, go, now.
Oh,
What's the pat audio?
instigator.
And then when I was up, I was like, now? Do I go now?
And then what was the gag you did? A little back injury gag.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, for some reason, they do 2 entrances. And the first one, I did my usual Tony Manero Saturday Night
Fever.
Live moves. And then the second one, I felt I should do something different, so I figured I'd do the old back pull. And
Why the old back pull?
I don't know.
I was watching going, I don't get what he's doing.
Everybody else seems so healthy. They had like a bodybuilder up there, and people taking their clothes off.
What
so
is
I
the
figured-
back pull, sweetie?
Well, you act like you sort of like the Stairway to Heaven cover. The old man.
You hold your back and you go like you walk hunched over a little.
Like
go,
I should be
"Ooh,
going,
ow."
oi.
Yeah.
Oh,
Was it
yeah.
to be funny or just to pretend you were hurt?
I think I was trying to be funny, but evidently.
You failed miserably. We got audio of Pat from the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest. NJ.com followed you around while you were training?
Oh, yeah, New Jersey, the Star Ledger. New
Don't
Jersey
blow
Star
it.
Ledger.
All right, here we go.
Don't blow it over here.
Pat Philbin is in training. The self-employed courier from Moonachie wants to make it to the Nathan's famous July 4th hot dog eating contest.
When I get a chance, I do the stuff on the radio, do wacky stuff with the eating contest, and it's fun. Makes the daily grind a lot easier.
At a local bar, Philbin practices a new method, eating dogs and buns separately.
It seems like there's like new people coming on the scene doing that method, and they're getting like 30 hot dogs. So I'm switching up my method, and this is going to be the first time I try that.
Did the new method work, Pat?
No, it failed miserably.
Who did this fucking report? NPR?
No, the guy explained to me that he used to be a hard news reporter. He wasn't reporting about my dick.
Did you ever think of entering a sugar cube contest?
People are doing their Pat from Moonachie impressions on instant feedback. Dog Shit Sniffer, the great Dog Shit Sniffer from Woodside, writes, the gag was the 21st hot dog.
So he used to be a reporter, and what happened?
He said this was the first video for like entertainment purposes, and you can hear from his narration. It was like he was narrating
Fantastic.
the concentration camps.
Did he make a little rape joke accidentally?
Yeah.
And
Whoops.
Oops.
Not doing the weather anymore.
That's when they should just lay back and enjoy it. I'm what?
Oh, wait. What was that one?
Me and Anthony are the only ones to get a Tex Antoine.
Tex Antoine.
reference.
Uncle Weatherby. Tex Antoine, the weather guy, came back from a rape story that the anchor was doing, and they went to him for the weather, and he goes, at that point, she should just lay back and enjoy it.
We got that audio somewhere.
And
Let's find that.
Goodbye.
Fired.
So fired.
Did you hear the camera guy laugh a little?
Did he?
No, I'm just wondering. That's just doing when something's funny, real funny.
You hear from the background.
You just hear the background.
A titter is bad enough, but if you have a distinctive laugh,
like Desi Arnaz,
like
Oh, rape, Fred.
And Vivian Vance is laying in the dressing room with a bloody asshole.
She decided instead of pressing charges, she'd married me.
I took my uncut Cuban cock and fucked Mrs. Trumbull.
Wow. That's a good reference. More on Pat's training. Pat goes to the qualifier.
After downing 22 dogs, it's on to the qualifier and a shot at his fourth trip to Coney Island.
Thanks.
The regional qualifier at QVC Studios in Westchester, Pennsylvania. A lot of competitive eaters start out in a frenzy, but Philbin calls himself a steady eater. He eats at a constant pace, sneaking up on the others and quietly passing them. Philbin gobbles 22 and a half dogs in 10 minutes, barely enough to win. Next stop, Coney Island.
Did this narrator, was he the same guy on Lost who did the Dahmer videos?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
He's fucking terrible. This guy's fucking terrible, Pat.
Here at the Dahmer Initiative, Padma from Moonachie will eat 20 hot dogs.
Yeah, I instead of doing it at I did a test run that they filmed. I took like a half day off work to do it. Instead of doing it at the trailer, I got Manny's, the famous sports bar down the road, to let me do it in the corner of the restaurant. He didn't mention him. He just said a local bar.
We did a gig at Manny's.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Kind of like you,
Bronco crush.
Kind of like you didn't mention Opie and Anthony.
There you go.
On the radio.
Hey, I made him put it on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, the graphic was Pat...
producer from the Opie and Anthony
exactly.
show.
Here it is. ESPN. Pat is introduced at Nathan's hot dog eating contest.
So down to earth. If I had MySpace, I would friend him. This guy I might not friend, although I do like him quite a bit. He's very funny. Patrick Philbin out of Moonachie, New Jersey, so they call him Pat from Moonachie.
From Moonachie.
He's a big man. Opie and Anthony fan.
Traditionally, in more recent history, the big man hasn't performed as well. It's been the thin guys, the Kobayashis, the Chestnuts.
It's very true.
This is not a sport. I love you, Pat. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's not a sport.
That's what.
I think that's supposed to be tongue-in-cheek or food-in-cheek. Oh, Voodoo has a nice picture up. I could do that in my younger days.
What is it? What's the picture of?
She's doing like neck bridges like we used to do in wrestling.
You were a big wrestler?
You used to wrestle?
Oh, literally, yeah. I was a big wrestler. Yeah, I was a pretty good wrestler. Clifton, class of 81. Last century. That's when all my good times happened. Last century.
Now he just wrestles with sadness.
Yeah. And sadness wins.
It sure does.
Oh, God damn.
Philbin down for the count. Sadness victorious once again.
Except they went to do a toe hold, nothing was there.
When me and Than had went down to Pat's trailer to do Pat from Moonachie Cribs.
Yeah, one of my favorites.
Some of his wrestling trophies were just like old and dirty and dusty in a shoebox in like a closet with no door on it. It was just the saddest thing.
That's where all of his happiness is, in a shoebox, all covered in dust. It's faded memories from many years ago.
That was probably like the highlight.
I need a drink. How about some 5-hour energy?
Oh,
good. We need to get some plugs.
Yeah, you got that 5-hour energy in front of you there, Pat.
How's that working out for you?
Not too good. After 5 hours is quite a drop off.
You just fall asleep no matter what you're doing. Driving, you're skipping, you're fucking a minor.
I have to wait for him to come out of the mine shaft.
So why not display the wrestling trophies there, Pat?
Well, they've kind of like come unscrewed and broken, and
should we get you a new one?
Nah, that's all right. I have them in my memories.
Oh, terrible.
Pat, have you ever won any eating contests at all?
Yeah, he won the qualifier.
Yeah, I win the qualifiers, although I haven't gotten my trophy yet. I'm still waiting for it there, George.
They probably know it'll go right in your closet. They'll send his last. What the fuck's he going to do with him? Empty shoebox full of trophies. Just display them, Pat.
The one they flew me out to, that grilled cheese contest that Regis mentioned from Moonachie.
Moonachie. He's Pat from Moonachie.
I was sent out there to win because they didn't have anybody out there, and then Ed Cookie Jarvis didn't know I was going out there, and he flew out there, and he ended up beating me. I got second in that contest.
I don't know this Ed Cookie Jarvis, but I hate him.
Jarvis? I don't know what he does. He's using the Jarvis name to put Cookie in front like Cookie Jar.
Is that his real
Carries
name?
around a big spoon.
Ugh, that's his thing.
Are they mad at Joey Chestnut because he doesn't really take it seriously? He kind of goofs on the whole athlete thing, and
no, I think they realize it's not really a sport.
Really?
Yeah.
They sure do take it seriously.
I asked him if he was an athlete, and he was like, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah. He goes, I'm just going to have fun, gonna have a good time. But we did get a little mention there. That was kind of nice.
We got the Regis mention. Pat from Moonachie.
Well, maybe this will sate your appetite.
Okay.
19 grilled cheese sandwiches in 10 minutes. Is it possible for somebody to eat and swallow 19 of these grilled babies in 10 minutes? Well, yes, it is. And the guy who did it won the grilled cheese eating contest.
Is he a relative of you? Oh, no.
No.
Runner-up.
The runner-up, Patrick Philbin from Moonachie, New Jersey, right across the river, scarfed down a sandwich and a half less. And third place came in too close to call.
Why do they mention you if you didn't win the contest?
But it's because she mentioned Philbin.
Yeah.
Thinking that he's a
Yeah,
relative.
she saw the Philbin in the article.
Okay.
And
Duh, stupid.
Yes.
Me. Okay. We got the end of the hot dog eating contest that just went on a few days ago.
This is amazing. This is probably one of the most exciting finishes in all of sport. It's definitely in all of Coney Island hot dog eating history right here.
And we count the final 15 seconds now.
This could go OT. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's it.
That is a photo finish right there, Paul.
How do you have a photo finish with the dogs?
We've gone overtime before. It'll be the judge's call down there. What's in the mouth, of course, counts at the very end. As long as you swallow it.
Pretty exciting, Pat.
It was a thrilling ending to that
the
contest.
rule was it's not a reversal if it doesn't hit the table. So if you catch something coming out of your mouth, you could put it back in.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
So if you Like vomit, literally vomit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got the judges announcing the tie.
Ladies and gentlemen,
here's the word.
Of our 10-minute regulation, we have come to an absolute, complete tie.
A tie! Never before in Coney Island have we come to a tie.
Hot dogs and buns. Ladies and gentlemen, bring up 5 more hot dogs and buns each.
It'll be a 5-dog eat-off. That looks like the call. Unbelievable. The fans not disappointed.
How the fuck do you eat 5 more?
How many people are watching this?
What the hell?
I think they said like 30, 40,000 people.
Live?
10,000 off somewhere.
Wait, there's 30,000 people there?
They jam it. They barricade it off, and they're all jammed in that area.
Come on.
Yeah.
For what?
How many,
I didn't count them.
How many people on TV, you think? A couple million on TV?
I think it was like 400,000 or 500,000. No, I'm 100,000 off. I'm really getting off my estimations.
Gotta be a lot more than that.
Okay.
I think so, too. I think a lot of people had it on in the background.
Yeah.
Did you guys puke after the contest is over?
No, I'm sure some do that to relieve themselves, but I only had 20 hot dogs, so I let that goodness
Are they
stay
good?
in there. Yeah, I got used to them. They're very garlicky and spicy.
Really?
And, yeah, like in my personal life, I don't put condiments on it anymore.
Because you can't afford them.
Jesus. Only a couple cents, Opie. I can afford them.
Get them anywhere.
Yeah.
Make sure Pat goes home with some condiments for his hot dogs. We got
Have some ketchup, sissy.
There you go.
Oh.
Pat, why don't you put condiments on them?
Heinz is a sponsor of the.
Why don't you put condiments on?
Because I'm used to, because it would just slow you down the contest, and I'm used to eating them like that.
Pat, how big is
I got to fight myself from dunking them in water.
How big is the dump? And do you dump immediately after the competition?
As a matter of fact, you don't dump right. Well, this year I didn't dump yet. I was trying to push the hot dogs through with a couple ribeyes and.
You haven't dumped since the contest?
No.
Could you please take a picture of this dump?
How about could you?
I'm feeling a little bloated.
Could you shit now?
No.
Does it dump?
I tried shitting before I came here.
Does the dump come out with like chunks of hot dog unchewed, like a hot dog casserole?
No, my stomach does contain hydrochloric acid when it completely breaks down the food.
I bet there's little hunks of it though.
Yeah,
Like
like
a
corn.
fucking hubcap in a mudslide.
Shoots out his ass like a Gatling gun.
How big is the dump going to be?
It'll be significant.
One piece?
It'll be of note.
Is it going to be one piece? Because that's a lot of protein. That's usually
is
not
it going to curl up like a garden hose?
There's usually one real big chunk at first. The one that.
Can you shit in a bucket, not water, and just save it, let it harden, try to wear it around your neck at the next contest?
I could try that, but my neighbors might have a problem.
Dude, could you
with
bring
the bucket
in
after a few weeks?
Could you bring in your hot dog dump in a bucket, and then we'll have like Pat Duffy or someone do a shit hair wash?
Yeah, but don't do it in a bucket and let it dry out like a Mexican hut. Don't let it hit the water because
Like a
it
little
kind of
project.
dissolves.
Yeah, make a birdhouse out of it.
Yeah.
When you know you're going to have that significant dump, could you? I'm serious. Put it in a bucket and
I'll
bring
have
it
to put
in.
a cover on it, or the dog
I
will eat it.
Yeah, the dog will think he did good.
Yeah.
What a treat.
Ooh, leftovers there.
The fucking there's a shit site that I've seen, and this one girl takes the biggest dumps ever.
I know, right?
And she shits into a bucket while it's on a scale.
Where is that?
Digital?
Give it to Danny immediately.
Yeah, we got to see
Or
that.
she just shits on the
I
scale.
want to see that.
Well, she
gotta
might
see
just
that.
shit on the scale. I don't remember. But
Hey,
she
then you
shits-
have to weigh the bucket like they do at the deli counter.
No, she might shit on the scale. I could be wrong.
Yeah, just
Or you
shit
can put
right
the
on
bucket
scale.
on the scale, and
And
then
then
you can deduct it.
Yeah,
Hey, get your finger off
Just
the
shit on the
scale.
scale.
Trying to rip me off.
Here's the end of the hot dog eating contest as we find that video.
Oh, and they just flipped Kobayashi over to
Because he can
4.
cannonball. They can cannonball. Kobayashi just gets it down.
And Joey matches him. We're going for the last dog now. Kobayashi's pushing it in. Joey's pushing it.
Sounds like a gay movie.
Joey Chestnut looks to be done. Joey Chestnut.
Wow, Joey Chestnut.
The passion is raw, but the hot dogs are cooked. That's the most amazing competitive eating contest I have ever seen. And Kobayashi is absolutely crestfallen. He brought everything he had to Coney Island today. He's a great competitor, a gracious man. But Joey, it would appear, is going to maintain that title.
Well, like Tiger Woods just a couple of weeks ago, it's Joey Chestnut who retains the mustard belt. He is the champion of the Nathan's famous hot dog eating contest.
It'd be funny if you just took one of those hot dogs and stuck it in your asshole and just gave that last one to Kobayashi and then whisper, "That was in my ass," and then he just smells the shit and pukes.
Jesus
loses
Christ.
the competition right at the last dog.
He might have won.
1.5 million people could be watching this thing on ESPN.
Was that it?
Oh.
Yep.
What the fuck happened to that jet nose?
Yeah, something.
It's like somebody punched it for unruly behavior.
Was it a Benson and Hedges jet?
Will Smith got angry. Oh,
It's an NWA
Wow.
plane.
Oh, okay.
May have collided with a bird, and that's what it did to the nose.
Yeah,
of
that
the-
looks like a
Who was
bird.
guiding it in? D-Day?
A fucking bird with dents.
Had to think about that one.
Yeah, that's the video of the day. The nose of this plane is pushed all the way in. And,
Well, you're-
they're saying a bird could have caused that? That's
You're
crazy.
A bird?
Yeah.
You're
come on.
traveling, I guess, at 500 miles an
Yeah.
hour, but you're so high. You had to be pretty
Bird
low
can't
for.
fucking touch that.
That the bird would bounce off that.
Bird
Come
would
on.
turn into
That's a
pudding.
UFO.
It's carbon
hit it.
fiber, so it's it can turn inside out.
No.
Hit a bird, big fucking nasty pelican or some
Yeah,
shit.
say a bird is like, yeah, but
Pelican?
But for them to be going
Go
fast enough,
Pelican with a
Fresh pelican.
pelican with a fat chick in his mouth.
Fly pelican.
they did
Maybe it
something.
flew into Fabio.
Fabio.
It was on the roller coaster. Never mind.
Well, maybe it fell out of the sky and just landed on the nose and it dented, and everybody's all right. Whenever I have a dud, I just go into that voice.
We're going to take a break. Pat from Menaki is hanging with us today.
And they're grabbing audio for us.
she?
Of
Some
what?
kids got kicked off a plane.
Yeah, I
the
saw
family, the fucking big giant cunt of a mother.
What did the kids do? You think?
Unruly behavior, and they threw him off. Good. I hope I went
Good.
to Southwest.
Shit
They boot
for
people
you.
off in a minute.
And we're
This
going to
looks
also
good.
take a look at
Oh,
shit for you
God.
after the
Oh,
break.
my God.
After the break.
That's a fucking. That's
Is that the family that got kicked off the plane? I don't blame them.
Shit for you? Is that shitforyou.com?
Yeah.
Oh, goody. What a good site.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Successfully selling hot dogs in the desert to cities all over the country.
This hot dog is wet, and it smells like tuna fish. Oh, gross.
Pat from Moonaki in studio today. Also, Bob Kelly. And Bob and, well, we got a little something for you, Bob. Why don't you put your headphones on? This is very delightful.
I don't think I need my headphones for this.
No, you're going to
actually.
enjoy this. You're gonna really like this one, okay?
I don't think I need my headphones, do I?
And by the way, I know that a bird could do damage to a plane. I'm just fucking around. Jesus.
And I didn't do anything to your personal items.
Oh, I don't care anymore.
I wouldn't drink that.
What did you call his ass? His ass the other day? It made me fucking laugh. Called his ass. No.
Hey, Bobby.
He said something about his ass looked like curtains or something.
Oh, like two elephant ears.
Yeah.
His ass cheeks.
Oh,
Bobby,
fucking
would
dying.
would you take a look at Pat from Monaki's
Can't do it.
tiny hole?
No.
Come on.
No,
Not
can't do
close
it.
up.
His asshole.
Pat, would you show
His
Bob
a-
Kelly your
listen to
tiny
me.
hole?
Shows your butt cheeks.
I didn't eat coleslaw
Really?
for fucking 6 months after seeing his asshole last time.
Bobby, come on.
No. I'm on a diet and there's only certain
Coleslaw's
things I
not
can
good
eat.
for you.
Bobby,
Probably
Opie.
shouldn't
For
eat
the
for
show.
another
Opie.
6 months.
For the show,
For the
Bobby.
show?
For the show, Bobby.
All right, let's put
Look,
it this
Pat's
way.
getting up.
All right,
Come
settle
on.
down. Let's settle.
I'm
let's all-
noticing a disturbing
Hey.
trend of me taking my pants off every time I
Yeah,
come
Pat,
to
I
the
don't like your
studio.
fucking eagerness
on,
to do this,
Pat.
by the way. Settle down.
Bobby.
Hey, settle down, Opie.
Bobby.
First of all, I don't like when people fucking sing "Settle Down."
Bobby.
Settle
Come
down.
on,
They're
Bobby.
fucking. Now, that's a little more nice.
It's not that bad.
What type of underwear do you? Why would you wear those underwear?
That's a new brand.
Bruno Sammartino's wrestling
To cover any flaws in my hygiene.
Do you not
Look at-
get
you got-
fat from your your waist down?
Dude, he's got old school WWF wrestling shorts on.
I was in a
God.
weird transporter accident.
Yes.
Me and a skinny guy melded.
No, it's weird when you see Pat's legs. You're not supposed to be a fat
Everything?
guy. But he's not supposed to be a fat guy. He's his legs.
He does. He has like
He's got little legs.
he has the original Superman legs. Look at his bush fat hanging out.
Those fucking underwear.
Are
They're called the Abercrombie and Fitch Shaddons.
Dude, what? Oof, wow. You fucking.
Wow, I actually waited for that one and everything.
No.
All right.
I paused.
Bobby, just take a look.
No, I'm just relax. Opie, I swear to God, I don't like when. You know what?
Let me
I
just
don't
see
like
the
when
cheeks.
people fucking sing it.
Bobby.
Hang on, I'm gonna.
All right, hold on. This is what we do. Hold on, Pat.
Hang
To
on,
warm
hang on.
up is go up on the stripper pole and show the fine studio audience your hiney hole. Yes, you guys deserve it.
What's
I mean,
up,
you've been nice. You've been polite. You've been enjoying the show.
Are you
This is
fucking?
what-
Are your legs dead?
Look at his legs.
You look like a fucking you zombies.
Look, you're not supposed to be fat, Pat. Look how tiny your legs are.
Oh my God! How does it hold up that fucking
Holy
building?
shit, he's got the thinnest legs ever for a fat guy. All right, show him your hiney hole,
His
Pat.
legs sent him hate mail.
What do you think? What do you think?
Just an asshole.
What do you think? Get a hold of yourself.
He's smushing it. He's smushing it.
Oh, God,
There's
he's
gonna leave
smushing it against the
There's gonna
window.
be oil ass stain on the window.
Oh,
Somebody's puking. Look.
Someone's having a tough time. out there.
Look.
Someone's having a tough time.
He's
out there.
puking.
All right, wait.
Let's stay off the
I
window.
found my new MySpace picture.
Yeah,
He looks like me too. The guy's puking.
Let's talk to the lady in the front. Talk to the lady in the front row.
Listen, you got great seats. These are. Look. Just look. If she doesn't look, I'm not looking. Look. Just look.
Oh my God, that guy just puked. Bad. Wow, it's contagious. The one guy was dry heaving. This guy just puked really bad. He just filled up the garbage can. And this lady is fanning herself. Look at it, ma'am. Look at it.
Just look at it. Look at it.
All right, what do you think?
Oh God! Oh God!
Wow, it makes you talk
Oh, this
Southern.
guy is fucking losing it. Oh, fuck. This guy's puking. I have to go look. Hang on 1 second.
All right, no. All right, Bobby's going out.
Bobby's looking.
Bobby's going to look. Spread it. Bobby just ran away. Bobby doesn't know how to puke on Mike. He's puking somewhere in the back there. All right, we're getting a mic on Bobby. Bobby, what's
Holy
up?
shit.
What's wrong? Throw at this thing. Jimmy. Jimmy, what's up? Oh, Jimmy's kissing.
Can I take my asshole?
When he kissed it through the window. He kissed it through the window.
You guys.
Yeah, what's wrong? Bobby, what's up? Why are you?
I don't know where Jimmy's where he's unplugged emotionally to be able to fucking do that. There's something he buried.
How about this? You're not touching his butthole.
Oh, Pat's now licking the window.
This side of the window, I can't do that.
Oh, Bobby's puking.
All right, how about this? Where's that mark on the window? Right there?
Yeah.
Still there.
I want somebody to come in here and smell the window and put their nose on the window.
Wow.
Bobby, would you do that for us?
Oh, no, you're out of your mind.
Bobby.
Nah.
Bobby.
I've worked too hard in this business. Get one of these fucking bleaching motherfuckers.
Hot breath from my asshole's on the window.
You're out of your mind.
How much, Ant? Do you want to see that? Somebody come in and smell this side?
Of course. Yes,
Pat
Jimmy.
Duffy when you need him.
I know. Where is Duffy? You fucking interns want to make a name for yourselves? Let's go.
Bobby.
Oh, my God.
You'll do it?
This guy here said he
Yeah,
could
but
do it.
he's been puking, this guy.
For what?
Good boy.
Get a mic by him.
Anyways.
His fucking asshole has it has the fucking
red.
rainbow color of a fucking one of those monkeys
Must have been all those Skittles I had. Pat rules.
mushed against the glass.
All right, someone get in here and
This
smell
guy.
this.
It looks like
fucking
somebody ripped a heart out of
Hold on.
somebody's
Hold on,
chest
we
and
got-
This guy-
smushed it against
this
the
guy's
window.
good.
This guy's been puking ever since Pat pulled his pants
What's
down.
your name,
bless
sir,
you.
with the tap-out shirt?
I'm Robert.
How much did you puke?
Oh, he's
so far?
Robert.
I was dry heaving the whole time.
You were the dry
Yeah.
heaver. Okay.
Show him, Sam, on the. He knows where the stain is. You gotta just put your nose right by it and give it a good sniff.
It looks like someone threw a bird egg at the window.
All right, where's the?
You'll
Right,
see
right
it.
there. Where is
It's a
it? Right
giant
there.
stain.
They're all pointing at it.
Looks like someone's asshole breathed.
Yeah.
Put your nose against the glass.
Is it bad? Is it bad? Is it bad?
Smells like a
ain't
dead
good.
fucking rat.
It smells like a rat.
But you know what?
I don't think he smelled it enough, Jimmy.
Yeah.
What are you, a rookie? Get in there.
How about we get somebody?
I'm like
we got-
Bobby. I got sensitive.
All right, well, get in
It's
there.
not
and smell
sensitive.
it.
It's somebody's dirty asshole. If it was fucking butter, that would be sensitive.
Oh,
Steve, what does it smell like, sir?
Describe it if you can, like frankincense and myrrh.
have you ever smelled Sandy Kane's twat?
No,
Much like that.
Why have you smelled that?
How does
No,
Steve
I
know?
No, seriously, what?
Get
Like,
Steve.
describe it. Like, what would it smell
How
like?
does he-
Try it again. Get a little close.
maybe?
Steve,
come here for a second.
Why would he?
When I was younger, I found a jar in my grandpa's closet full of peaches.
And
that
dead
had been
baby
there
hands?
for about 20 years.
Can you give us an opinion on what? Sorry, can you give us an opinion?
I buried the little fella out in the yard.
Go ahead, go over there and do what you just did.
Steve is.
Who's gonna
Are
lick?
you listening
Who's
to
gonna
the
lick
show,
the
Steve?
spot on
Do you know-
the
do you know
window?
what we just did?
Who's gonna lick the spot on the window?
Something. You don't even know what we were just doing?
You're the executive producer.
Just this thing right here.
Yeah, just smell that.
Smudge.
It's no big deal.
Just smell. Put your nose.
Smudge from Moonaki.
Steve doesn't know what he's smelling. It's on
Smell
the
it.
window. Just smell the window.
It's kind of.
It's like
not really awful.
It's not really for the guy.
Does it smell like what, lasagna?
Hey, I have a shower massage, and I do my undercarriage very nicely. I'll have you know.
If it did smell like something, it's gone now.
Yes. It smells like my dick.
I got to make believe it's a foreign smell. It smells like. Steve, you just smelled Pat from Menaki's ass.
Pat hole.
Don't touch my microphone. Use his.
All right. It's
No, go
lovely,
ahead.
Pat.
Oh, thank you.
Here, thank you.
Could you show us right here just the butthole? It doesn't.
Yeah.
I won't go near
Now,
it. But
Bobby,
I
will
don't
you
know
look
what's the
at the
big
butthole?
deal. The butthole.
I'm finding your interest
first
in
of
my
all,
asshole
Bobby,
rather
you guys
odd.
settle down.
Bobby!
I looked at. I don't know why that bugs me.
I know. Now that I know it bugs you, all the way home when we walk home today, Bobby.
No, just when you go, Bob.
All right,
Bob.
All right, turn around. Now,
Come on.
Bob, take a look at this.
Come on, Robert. You know what? He looks like a fucking dead old lady from the front. Look at
God,
it.
would you
He
move? You're always
fucking-
in the way of the camera. Always.
Wait, stop. Let's go piecemeal here. Let's just go piecemeal. First of all, it does look like an elephant's vagina.
I'll do my Mick Jagger dance.
Dude, you stop for 1 second. Stop for 1 second. How did you lose weight from your waist down?
It's not even his waist down, from like the top of his legs.
His asshole has skin where his other asshole used to be.
Jimmy, what are you gonna do?
You're
Let's
saying my
stop right
asshole
there.
is concentric circles?
Please stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Now turn around.
All right, turn
around.
All right.
Now stay right now. Oh,
now touch your toes.
What do you want? What do you?
Wait. Oh,
Jimmy's
do you
got
understand
more of a
this
little-
fucking like 5 levels of his asshole?
Jimmy, could you move that way a little bit?
Why you stick? Nobody told you to do that, faggot.
Hey, came up with some of my own.
Stop improving, you homo.
He's sticking the big yellow banger thing from.
All right, wait,
Nathan's ass.
slow down, you fucking elephant ass.
Yeah, you got like a.
Hey, I'm not a tease.
You do
It's
have
like
nice
a big vagina. It's like a big vagina ass.
He does have a nice calf muscles, though.
Holy shit!
Wait.
Ask you a question.
Wait a minute. Yeah, talk through your asshole, Pat.
That is
I wanna-
like a big cunt, isn't it?
Pat, talk
I
through your
never quite
asshole.
seen enough from this.
I think your ass is dead.
Talk through your ass.
Talk through your ass. Hey, Pat, I'm going to ask you questions.
Pat's talking to his ass.
Pat,
May I have a breath mint?
Pat, I'm going to ask you some questions. Just talk through your asshole.
Okay.
How did you like the hot dog eating contest?
Oh, that was pretty good. I should really be laying sideways for this.
Keep doing your ass, asshole. How many hot dogs did you actually get down, Pat?
Well, it was reported at 19, but I actually did 20.
So, can you just sing the word "oh" for me for a second?
Oklahoma, where the wind comes whipping down the plain.
What are you? Are you tired? It looks like a fucking appendix scar.
Oh no! Godzilla!
It looks like the Millennium Falcon should be flying into it.
Could you just lean forward and bend over?
Luke,
Bob's looking at the mic.
I'm your
Hang on.
father.
No, I'm
was
there.
fucking it
I'm
up.
all right. I got it, you guys. Stop fucking.
Oh, you look at it.
Yeah, Bob.
I'm gonna. We're gonna do this
Look like
piecemeal.
Century 6.
We're gonna do this piecemeal. All right, turn a little to your right there. You. All right. Well, yeah. Can you turn the rest of your torso? You fucking made in the
I'm looking at
basement.
the monitor.
All right, wait a second. Now slow down. Now bend over.
His ass looks like it's
All right.
melting.
Oh God! It's not even his ass that makes me want to puke. It's the fucking
Jim?
the extra
My
flaps.
curtains.
Sorry.
All right, ready?
You must have to wipe a lot of like shit off your body.
All right, go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Sorry, Pat.
Go ahead.
I'm starting to feel a little self-conscious here.
Seriously though, if you look at it, he looks like a fucking old woman standing frontways. Look at that. It looks like a fucking.
He's clenched his butt cheeks.
Buttons of steel.
It looks like a pussy that just goes way too high on a chick's stomach.
All right, why don't you open it up and Bob, can you take a peek at it?
All right, let's go. Let's stop doing buns of steel exercises.
Turn toward Bobby.
It's my Kliegel, my gay Kliegel exercises.
Hello.
He's a very deep asshole.
Is this a banning offense in the IFOCE?
It's the worst. It's worse against the glass too, because it actually it makes it change colors.
Bobby, what's worse, Pat's ass or that up there on that screen? All right, what's Bobby? Bobby, come here.
Now fuck you. I'm not your fan ass.
Can I close my asshole now?
What the hell? All
I
right,
could use a trim.
Hang on, I'm trying to burn that out of my memory.
all right, Bobby's.
I think I'm gonna go home. It's just an asshole, really? With what? Did a fireworks go off in it or something?
And then matey.
Why would you stretch your asshole? What comes out of his asshole? A fucking comet?
Bobby's down the hall. Bobby,
That's
come
not
on
the inside
in.
of his body.
I'm sure nobody's screen capping on Pal Talk.
Oh, Pat's legs are fucking gross.
Bobby.
Oh, that last one. Shut up, Opie.
You all right?
Shut your face.
Don't get mad at me.
I'm mad at everybody.
Why? Why?
Now I'll never
All right.
be able to eat anything.
Bobby, we got a video of.
Oh,
fuck. Holy shit.
He's giving birth.
That
The
guy's ass
guy's
is giving
asshole,
birth.
but it looks like he has little red worms in it.
Yeah, to a baseball full of worms.
He's smuggling Swedish fish in his tiny.
All right, Bobby.
Swedish fish. Mister, can I have a Swedish fish? Oh, look, he's got an asshole candy dish. Mister.
Bobby, all right?
Look at that. That's a lovely picture.
Oh, God.
Looks like he sat on Fusilli Jerry.
Can you imagine eating that? How
It
much
looks
it
like
smell?
it's giving birth to a kitten. Look at that.
It looks like an embryo. He has an embryo.
Or
in
a
his
guinea
asshole.
pig, or a little puppy.
Looks like a fucking planet exploded
All right,
in his
Bobby,
asshole.
Bobby, we got something else to show you.
Yeah, all right. I'm glad that you guys have enough content for the show. You have to resort to this, you fucking lame asses.
This is you at
fucking shallow
This
shit.
is you and
Let's
Jimmy
make
at-
somebody puke.
This is you
It's
and
not my
Jimmy.
fault if you don't like highbrow entertainment.
This is you and Jimmy at the UFC.
What's the matter? You have no
fight.
more news stories, you
Shut
dummies?
up. This is you and Jimmy at the UFC fight in Vegas.
Why
Check
don't you
it
do
out.
some show prep next
Check
show?
it out.
So you have to fucking, that doesn't bug me. I told you that.
Yeah,
That's
that
just
wouldn't
gross.
bother
Makes him
him.
hungry.
Yeah, the way it's rolling back and forth, I think it's
That
fake.
doesn't.
Yeah, I think it's fake.
Why would you fucking?
It's a wiener barbecue, Bobby.
Either that or the smoke is fake. It's not really hot.
First of all, it didn't get enough. When I said it doesn't bug me, it just makes him hungry. That was pretty funny.
It Thank you. doesn't.
I
That was
really-
pretty funny.
It's the guy's stick on the barbecue.
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
look.
Oh,
You stick
oh,
the-
oh.
you stick
He's not using any
Fake or not,
A1.
Yeah.
Bothersome.
Do me a favor, Sam and Travis, get some fucking show prep for the next
I hope
time
you
I'm
use
on.
Pam on that grill.
All right, we
Seriously.
did show prep.
It's fucking. It's Monday.
This is for you, Bobby.
Opie and Anthony.
What is your chest like? You get a lot of hair?
No.
Let me see. What the fuck is cock?
No, it's none of your business, actually.
Let me just see.
You want to stretch your balls down, make your cock a little bigger.
Let me just see. I want to see.
I'll turn away.
Let me just see.
Just for Bobby. Go ahead.
Yeah, how do you like your cocksucked now by a 37-year-old chunky bald guy, huh? Not so cute anymore, huh? You liked it when I was cute.
I'm not gay.
Of course not.
No. Well, well, well. Apparently, you got to watch what you say on this show. Yeah, stretch your balls out and suck your cock, 'cause it can come back and hit you.
At least it was in context.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
All right, everyone over Pat's ass.
I don't know
How's
if
the
that
blonde doing in the
happens.
front row? You doing all right?
I'm good. Thank you very much.
The
Much
sad
better.
Where you from?
Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. Nice. That's where that plane landed.
Yeah, I'm a little scared because we have to go back next weekend.
Why are you scared? That's
think
one
you
in a
gotta worry
million.
about it.
That's one in a
Well,
million.
there's a lot of birds in the air, I guess.
Is that smudge stain bugging you? Is it? Do you want to just clean it? Are you dying to
It's
get
not
some
because I
Windex?
don't smell it anymore. I
Are you
think
trying to? You just want to get Windex and some Bounty and wipe it off, or is it bugging you?
Yeah, there's some antibacterial.
Apparently, before I get a date with a woman, I need a date with the Stairmaster.
How about a razor blade and a bucket to put that extra fat in once you cut it off?
Oh, Bobby.
Why so mean?
I'm sorry. You're right, man. I'm sorry.
It's rather harsh.
It's just crazy. I just get carried
Why
away.
you bully Pat?
I don't bully him. I'm sorry, Pat. I like you.
Pat, you're supposed to be thin, though.
I know.
You got weird thin legs.
Yeah, I have a slow metabolism.
You do. You have like 1920 body. Ugh, fuck me.
Wow. What's that?
Thank you. I deserve that.
Wow.
I deserve that.
What a wreck.
Actually, I deserve a real one.
Then it would look like the nose of that plane. I'd love to know what's been happening with that.
What is that?
I don't know what the plane ran into something.
What the fuck is this?
It's Ted. That's right.
You don't know Ted?
No. I've never met Ted. I hung out with some other guy all weekend. What was his name? I forget his name. Paul.
Uncle
Yeah,
Paul.
Uncle Paul I hung out with all
How
weekend.
do you not know his name? Robert was a good boy. He's very nice. Yeah. Remember he was walking and saying hi to everybody?
Yeah, I remember when the plane was boarding, every little kid that got on, you were like, hey, Jackie.
Hey, how are you, Paco?
He knew everybody's name, and he was telling me about how he was babysitting. Well, you babysat the little kid. What was his name? The little boy got a little rambunctious, so you had to...
We know Uncle Paul pretty well there, Bobby.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't remember. I babysit all the neighborhood kids. Free of charge. I keep my sign up, free babysit. Don't ask, don't tell.
What did the little kid say to you? Didn't you get mad at the little boy?
I don't remember. Very fresh.
Uncle Paul, did you like Pat's ass?
Ooh. Huh?
Did you like Pat's ass?
Not in particular.
Getting rejected by pedos. Damn.
Exploitation. I don't like that. I like it small. Put it in the palm of your hand. Good and small. Makes for a snugger fit.
Oh, God.
It's the worst. It
really is
the worst.
very creepy.
People are requesting Convertible Boy. Do we have Convertible Boy? We haven't played that in a while. For Bobby. Mhm.
Oh, God.
Remember your hit song, Convertible Boy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was a smash hit.
Do we have Convertible Boy, Rock? One
Why
moment?
didn't somebody animate that? That would have been fucking great.
Yeah, no kidding.
I think someone did.
Yeah.
Nobody did.
Huh?
I checked every day. Nobody did.
We got it? All right, here we go.
Convertible boy. He's so amazing. Convertible boy. He's so cute.
That's it.
That's that's creepier than I ever fucking remember. Oh, is that filthy?
You can't picture the guy with blonde hair jumping in the convertible with the wind blowing.
No, wind ain't the only thing blowing with that fucking voice.
Yeah. What do you think of?
You got a lovely voice. That's a good song, Convertible Boy. You're very good, Robert. I remember when you was a baby, you'd always try to sing. You wasn't very good.
Oh, Jesus, that's the worst, isn't it? Oh man, it's creepy as.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then, I don't know, we'll do something else after this.
Spend an hour in this chair, alone in this room, and you'll feel sick.
Oh, God!
Afraid.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Ashamed.
Ah!
What the hell?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, Pat is putting his pants back on. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Getting the show back on track here.
Thank goodness.
Look at the disappointed look in all the girls' faces.
They really lost Anthony. Anytime.
What do you mean?
Why? No, I had to, keep the cameras rolling for that thrilling Pat from Monaki's segment.
Oh, you were controlling the little cameras. So you were like
Yeah.
directing and producing.
Yeah, because it's like, people want to kind of see what it looks like.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, well.
Good thing nobody screen caps that kind of stuff.
No, never.
you'll be
Don't
all
worry
right.
about it. That won't end up all over the internet.
I don't think there'll be a video of your...
Fatsy.
I don't think there'll be a video of your asshole talking. Don't worry about it, Pat. No, of course
Talking
not. No,
asshole?
No.
Why?
no one would
We
do
have plenty of them here.
Yeah. Hey,
I do that with my pants on.
let's not forget that Robert Kelly's going to be at Punchline.
Yes.
San Francisco, what, this weekend?
This weekend, I'll be
Thursday,
there.
Friday, where are we at?
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Holy
Going in Wednesday.
shit.
Yeah, but come
Look at
Friday.
you.
Come Friday, Saturday.
Wednesday through Saturday.
Wednesday, yes, through Saturday. It's going to be good.
That's a great club, man. I love the fucking Punchline.
I've never played. I'm excited.
I can't anymore.
Very.
It's too small, but it's like it's.
Oh,
such a-
Jesus.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I only do
I
Friday,
actually-
Saturday. It's a good room.
I can definitely play this club. Let's put it that way.
No, you're doing Bobby's doing great.
But it's the type of place Robin Williams will work out when he's in San Francisco, and he lives out there. And if he wants to go out and try some material, he always heads to the punch.
Bobby, you got to ask him who he is.
Who are you?
Just Jim chewing some gum.
I love that character.
Yeah, who did you think it was?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm so character driven these days.
I like drinking warm sardine oil.
Pat, you having fun today?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a comfy chair.
Oh, we got to get Pat a gym membership.
Yep.
He's going to get rid of a couple, channels off his cable so he can afford a gym. We'll pay for
Couple
your
of
fucking...
channels off your cable.
I'll pay for your fucking gym. Just
Pay like
pick one.
$170 for cable.
You got to sacrifice a few channels.
Yeah.
How about we get a sponsor with a trainer to help Pat?
Yeah, somewhere close to Moonachie, obviously.
No, like Long Island. Make him drive to like fucking the Hamptons. Only Friday nights at 7 p.m.
Have you seen the price of gas lately?
Yeah, is that affecting your job there, Pat?
Oh, yeah. Not making a dime.
No. How much you make a year?
Ooh.
Be honest.
Well, probably 40, 50, but 1,000.
Well, assumed. Hoped.
But then when you subtract vehicle costs and gas and tolls and
$8
stuff, yeah.
You have to gas.
Yeah, not real good.
After your expenses, how much you're bringing home?
Well, I haven't really run the numbers. I just kind of when rent day comes, I pay last month's rent, and then
Are you incorporated?
no, I got a trade name.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. So, but if you were a corporation,
That's
you
a lot
could
of
deduct
expenses
all
there.
those
Yeah.
expenses.
I don't understand these words you're throwing at me.
That's right.
The government allows you that.
If you had like a company
You
called,
just
like,
write it off.
if you had a company called
Horse with a
Flappy Ass
cluck in its
Inc.
stomach.
Floppy ass.
Oh, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's everybody ease up.
Yeah, really.
I got a year's supply of hot dogs coming.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Funny.
You get that
a year
every
supply?
year?
You mean a month supply?
Yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah, but he's not going to eat the hot dogs. He's going to get himself back into shape. We want to get Pat on Biggest
Maybe
Loser.
after the hot dogs.
Does anyone have a connection to Biggest
That'd be a
Loser out
great
there?
idea.
He'd be perfect.
We really should.
Hey, you should.
Well, sounds like a good idea.
We're going to look into that, Pat, because they had auditions here in New York recently. You should have went.
You looked into my asshole. Might as well look into that.
That is a gaping hole.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have a deep asshole. If you were a chick, I'd marry you.
I think I need an ass lift and a ball lift.
I like a girl with a deep asshole.
Not that deep.
Like
Yeah.
your
You
know,
asshole
fucking you could-
starts, the outskirts of your asshole, like the suburbs of your asshole, starts, but then it doesn't get to actual asshole for way in there. You got like one of those
I know, I
long
go-
driveways you got to go down to
I
get the
love-
mail.
His
You know?
I
ass,
think I need an anal bleaching.
your asshole,
yeah,
your
maybe
asshole,
that's it.
It'll take about a gallon, but
your asshole
that'll
can
get the
hold a
job done.
shovel.
It's like
And
an umbrella
the spaded
stand.
side.
Hey, Pat.
Yes.
Umbrella stand. The whole stand.
Yeah, with the umbrellas open.
Yes, Hope?
With a man in there, avoiding the rain.
Let's keep going.
The traveler's insurance
Hey,
umbrella.
look, it's Jonah.
An awning.
Pat,
a literary joke.
we learned something else about Pat. That you have a bridge thing. What is that about again?
Oh, yeah. Well, with all this handling of my penis lately,
Well, we try to get you a little action.
Yeah,
on the
oh,
show.
yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work out too well.
I noticed that I have somewhat of a minor deformity on my peen.
What's wrong with it?
It's a.
The rest of you?
I looked it up. Yeah. My penis has a tumor. It's called Pat.
He said, the rest of you?
Very good, Bobby. Fucking Bobby.
I looked it up, and it's called skin bridge.
Is this skin that goes from the head to the fucking dick?
From where the circumcision
chest,
was
yeah.
to the glands.
Let's cut it off.
Wait. What? Oh, wait, you got a picture of one?
Oh.
Oh, shit. What the fuck? Get the
It's
fuck
not
out of
that bad.
here.
That's like the red carpet.
Holy shit.
I got like a little tiny one.
All right,
Like a little hair lip.
Why wouldn't they have fixed that?
Let's snip yours, Pat.
Yeah, cut that.
Just cut it with a scissor.
Mine's very minor. Oh, hey, what's that metal in there?
You sure that's not gum?
I know somebody when I was a kid who had that.
Wait, you have a? It's called a skin bridge.
Yes.
Yeah. I knew someone who had two of them when I was a kid.
Don't worry, I don't take umbrage to that.
Doesn't Colin have that?
The skin bridge over River Kwai.
Well, you know,
a skin bridge gone too far. Nothing.
I'll tell you, a skin bridge in Brooklyn.
Oh, look at that one has pre-sem on the tip of his cock. Unless it's raining out.
And that's why Steve Brody jumped off the skin bridge.
Jesus, what the fuck is that?
by the way,
reference.
Yes.
Someone's writing, fuck a gym membership. Get Pat a fucking accountant.
Oh, God, the guy put a paperclip through
I need
it.
something to account.
Come on there, Danny. Find some pretty cocks.
I know.
Yeah,
Find a brown one, unclipped.
Yeah, Danny, find a nice fucking huge cock.
Jesus Bobby. All right,
Just type in nice cock and see what comes up.
So what are you going to do with this skin bridge?
Oh, look at the girl.
And why did it take so many years for you to discover you got a skin bridge?
I don't know. It was there. I just thought I didn't roll it back far enough, and then Lois.
Oh, what is this? Gmail site?
I know. Oh, Mr.
We end up here.
Yeah, let me see that one.
Like Jimmy. Oh,
I'm kidding.
Get rid of that in a minute.
Oh, this is black.
Get rid of that before I come all over myself.
Don't get
all black Gmail site. What the fuck?
I
I don't like the black shimos. They have ashy elbows.
Jesus. It's called black.
Bad enough. It's a woman with a cock,
Black
but not a
T-girls.
big purple one.
Yeah, go to a nice
Holy
white.
shit.
Get a nice white shemale
Yeah.
up there with a nice circumcised helmet and all the same color skin through the whole cock.
The
Jesus,
fuck?
what the fuck? It's so big it hucks.
It's bent.
That's what I.
Wow.
That's a man.
Mine.
That's no way to polish a brass bed.
All right, we're gonna,
A lot of porno going on the screens here.
I don't like it.
all right.
Yeah.
We're going to do line of the day.
They get so ugly once they have hair on them. I like when they're real small. You can just kind of go.
Oh, God damn it.
What?
If you're a good boy, I'll make you a cumsicle. You as a baby used to like cumsicles. And I make my cum in the ice tray with your cumsicle.
You didn't know me as a boy.
I did to I babysit you. You was very fresh.
Oh, I was.
Yeah.
What I. What I do?
Huh?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
That's what happens when you talk shit. That's what
Danny
happens.
just put up a picture of a guy sucking a giant dick.
Jesus,
what
what is
happens-
this? LuckyDevil.com?
That's what happens when Sam doesn't shave his chest hair.
The guy looks like the other one guy is forcing his head down, but he doesn't look like he's really being forced.
One guy has a Clint Eastwood snarl.
He's too big of a trooper, this kid. There's no way he could be getting forced.
As he was doing that, he was going 1, 2, 3. 3. It takes 3.
All right, we're going to do line of the day. Enough with the cock.
Wait a minute.
Please.
Keep going.
Yeah, no, enough already. One more.
No, one more. One more fucking hot shemale.
One more.
One more. Oh, fuck that. Show a real cock. I don't want a snow cock.
I know, it's a giant white one. Who believes that?
Get a nice fucking hot chick with a fucking
right
nice
down at the
piece.
bottom.
What the fuck? Oh, Jesus.
Jesus, come on.
She
She's all
looks
scared.
fearful.
I like that.
Yeah, she's very afraid of that
She's a-
giant
I
dick.
fucking want a big dick. Fuck, look at that.
All right.
If I had a big
Come in the
dick-
bathroom later.
I used to like that, by the way.
Why do we have to go to the bathroom? Just flop it over the table and tuck it from here. Fucking a
She's holding it from
big
his liver.
guinea cock. You big fucking Italian sausage barbecue cock. Wrap your cock in plastic and put it on a fucking styrofoam plate. Sell it at the fucking grocery store.
Don't sell my cock.
I wouldn't.
Thank you.
All right, line of the day is.
Oh, shit.
What the
Plushie.
fuck?
A plushie. It's some twink with a giant cock.
Ah, look at his.
Hey, Steve.
I swear to God, I look at his hairdo first. His cock is meaningless. It's that awful hairdo that bugs me.
Got the emo.
I bet
So
he
he's
can,
reporting from a
suck
tornado.
himself off.
I
Betcha.
just. Fuck, I got a small dick.
I think he's from Nantucket.
Yeah. I gotta lose weight. I think my dick, I'm gonna get an inch back if I lose around 30 more pounds.
You got the puby fat.
I'm gonna weigh myself today at the gym,
Wow, I
and I'm
got
gonna
10
measure my
inches to
cock.
gain.
10 inches.
Robert, you have a lot of fat around your pubis.
Oh shit!
Oh my God, who's that?
Who is this?
I'm Ted, and I work for Ted's Pubis Thinning Company.
Well, yeah, I have a little bush fat around my pubes. Yeah.
Can I recommend some tape? If you tape your pubis all the way around your back, your penis looks bigger.
Well, do they have special pube tape or something?
Yes, it's silver, and it's sold in hardware stores.
What's it called?
Duct tape, fatso.
Ted the pubis fat fucking
Ted the Pubis Fat Thinner.
thinner.
So will it actually work? Will
Can
it
I
make
have
my
your
dick
card?
bigger?
Ted.
Will it make my dick bigger?
Yes, it pushes your pubes fat in.
What do you push him? Do you push him back?
Oh God! Look at the pubis fat on this fucking guy. Oh, Danny just pushed up a picture. This guy's got no dick.
That's Larry. He's from Ronkonkoma.
Wow, some people really don't take care of themselves.
He was stricken with pubis fatitis.
That guy's pubis fat completely engulfs any genitals.
Wow.
That is the biggest bush fat
You
I've
could
ever
fuck
seen.
him.
It's like when it's like when a
You
tree.
could fuck
It's like when a
this
tree
guy.
grows around a sign.
Yeah, that's what happened. You're driving down the highway, you see that like no passing sign halfway in an oak tree.
You
That's
laugh, but you don't know the agony a boy feels when everyone's throwing pebbles at his fatty pubis.
We got a gym membership for Pat. Get this guy. Just opened a new gym not too far from Pat on Route 46 in Pine Brook, New Jersey. I'd like to
Pinebrook.
offer him a free 3-month membership to get him started. If that guy gives you 3 months, I'll pay for the next 3 months there, Pat. How about that?
How far is Pine Brook?
This guy who sent
That's
that info.
it's by like Willowbrook, past Willowbrook.
It's close, kind of?
Fairfield.
Is that it?
Is it close enough to you?
Yeah.
For free, it's close
Yeah.
enough. You know what I mean? If that guy could leave some info, that would be great for Pat. And then Pat said, what, you need a gym membership? Well, this guy says Pat needs an accountant, nutritionist, trainer, shrink, plastic surgeon,
veterinarian,
and joke writer.
Oh, jeez.
So he says, forget it, just kill yourself.
Well,
that was square.
That was Opie from Long Island.
Line of the day. Line of the day.
Shit.
Carbonite.com, thank you. They sponsor Line of the Day. You guys have fun out there today?
Wow.
Yeah, very enthusiastic.
On Star Trek, they performed the carbonite maneuver.
What's that?
That was a fake destroy everything bomb.
Yeah.
Isn't
that
that
was
when-
one that didn't work on Pal Talk when you did it the other day.
No.
Wait, what was the car? Is that when the man fell in the plastic machine?
Yeah, it was the one with Ronnie Howard in it. Little baby
Yeah.
Ronnie Howard.
Ha 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 ha! Captain
Mortrania?
Kirk, we are much alike, Captain. We both take pride in our ships. His ship sucked.
Yeah.
Walking around.
I
in
had the
circles.
helmsman that freaked out. What, are you going to just sit there and die?
Pat, read the copy for us today, will you?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Can you read it with your asshole, though? Can you read it with your asshole?
Yeah, read it with your asshole.
Like your asshole reading it?
Yeah, please, for the pal
Come on.
talkers.
Come on.
One last time.
Come on, one last
Where's
time.
my ass going to go when the screen's over there?
Just stand over by Anthony.
All right, put it up
Oh,
over
I'm
there.
not on There's camera. Logistical problems here.
All right, put the copy over there.
Put the copy over there.
I like to use
All right,
that
Pattis can do-
camera.
I thought I'd get out of here without taking my pants off again.
This
Oh,
is
there we
Pat.
go.
I'll tell you what, I got to go to 5, and then Jimmy Norton's got to move a little bit.
Jimmy Norton doesn't have to be told
I'm
twice.
Going to
sorry,
be reading
Jimmy.
the copy with his asshole today.
How's that?
This is for the pal talkers. He's bending over.
Oh, my God. Is that your sack?
No, that's his ass
No,
flap.
what's down there?
Wait, you got
That's
something on
more
your
ass
sack.
flap.
Wait, what is that on your balls? Is that a wart? Bob, what is that? I don't know.
Yeah.
Look, I'm serious.
And what's that speck? Is he making elephant noises?
Do you see that?
What the fuck is that?
It's fucking. It looks like toilet paper that grew onto his balls.
Bucket, Rocky workout.
What is he doing? It looks like the inside of somebody's throat when they're laughing.
It looks.
Invisible boxing workout.
It looks like Dad got mad and threw the ham.
What is he doing? A speed bag workout?
Yeah.
It says, all right.
Looks like a Muppet.
All right, Pat, read the line of the day copy with your asshole. This is for the pal talkers.
Okay. Line of Day is sponsored by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com. Promo code XM.
Keep going.
All right, we have 5 runners up and 6 and 1 6 altogether. I'm not real good at
Talk
math,
to your asshole.
although I am a high school graduate.
All right, here's your first runner-up line of the day.
That's what I meant to say.
Well, I thought either that or the Wizard of Oz was in town and the Scarecrow was sitting next to him.
The Wizard of Oz. The
Yeah,
Wizard
but,
of
you know,
Oz.
The Wizard of
I just-
Odd.
I get nervous hanging with the big boys.
You were off by almost the whole alphabet.
I didn't. I said. I wrote like 22 letters.
That was funny. Here's the next runner-up line of the day. Like in my personal life, I don't put condiments on it anymore.
Because you can't afford them.
Jesus.
Well, that was a little cruel, I thought. But it was one of the runners-up line of the day. Here's the next runner-up line of the day.
He was doing some laundry, and that's his job. And he goes, "Oh, she's honing in." He goes, "Bring back the lazy vegetarians."
Pat's laughing through his asshole.
Okay.
It's a great visual.
Here we go with another runner-up line of the day.
All right, I would assume you would hide Hitler. Okay, I'm all right.
Thank
All
God
right.
they had this thing set up where they were supposed to do where Hitler has a little thing that goes kapow and then it says congratulations, you're the 6 millionth customer. So thank God they ended that quickly.
Hey, I'm Jewish. I was offended by that. Oh well.
How was that so deep?
Where are we?
I wish you were a chick. Dude.
So deep and so tasty.
A nice deep asshole. Like a girl's blowing you and you put your whole middle finger in and
Middle finger.
no. And you put your middle finger in while she's blowing you. And then the middle finger just touches the asshole. It's all crack. I like a nice deep crack. I love that. On a nice ass though. I like to smell a deep crack.
Are you guys done now?
That asshole should have a shell around it.
Yes, you should.
Maybe a Dyson sphere?
Ruined my fucking good joke with your better one.
Mine wasn't that good either. It was dud and dutter.
Bruce Willis should be lowering an atomic bomb into it.
It looks like he already has. Oh shit! Swim, motherfucker!
All right, we have one more runner-up line of the day.
Ew, there's a fucking light brown ring.
What?
Open it up again, Pat. Look at this, Bob. Look at the. Open it up. Look at the way the light. No, close it a little. It looks Look at how deep that is, Bobo.
I hope somebody's killing it.
Do you have a flashlight?
Here come those hot dogs.
Give me a flashlight. I want to look at it.
Here come those hot dogs.
Maybe I got a couple cups.
Yeah, pen light.
You want to look in there with a pen light?
Yeah, from here though.
A pen light? You're gonna need a fucking
need a work
spotlight.
light.
You're gonna need a movie premiere light.
Klieg light.
The fuck?
Hey, I ain't Sandy Kane.
Why don't you just see if you can get a mirror and aim the sun into that asshole?
It's a deep asshole.
Deep. Oh,
No,
God.
I mean the way it thinks.
Remember when baby Jessica fell in there?
That's hilarious.
Didn't 12 miners die in his asshole?
They actually found fucking dinosaurs inside.
Actually,
The La Brea tar cheeks.
I saw 2 million bats fly at his asshole.
The Batmobile will come driving out.
Fucking Pat. All right, what are we doing?
I don't know. I think
Where are we at?
I want to get a pen light because I want to see a little buffalo drawn on the inside of it.
They're calling you Otto and Gorge.
Evil Knievel tried jumping it. He landed right in the middle of it.
Oh, Pat, reset the last runner-up line today, if you will.
Okay.
With your asshole.
Is this the final? Is this the line of the day or the
No,
last
we never
runner-up?
did the
okay.
last runner-up.
All right. Here's the final runner-up line of the day. I noticed that I have somewhat of a minor deformity on my peen.
What's wrong with it?
It's a.
The rest of you?
I looked it up. Yeah.
So very funny. Robert Kelly's going to be at the Punchline starting Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday in San Francisco.
Yes,
Bob Kelly at the Punchline.
Can you promote my CD through your asshole on iTunes?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Bob Kelly CD. You're gonna get it on iTunes.
That's just not good, Pat.
I'm sorry.
Try harder.
Can we paint eyeballs on his butt cheeks?
You know what your problem
to make
is?
it more real?
You know what your problem is? You don't know how
Or
to do it.
Homer mouth.
Oh, no.
You're going to promote my CD?
Oh, geez. Oh, God.
It's called just the tip.
Hey, want to
Is
make
mine as
out?
bad, Bob?
Wait, Pat wants to make out with your asshole,
Bob,
Jimmy.
wait.
I think my hemorrhoid will do some French kissing.
Oh, you get a little nugget.
A little roid?
A little nugget. What's wrong with your ass? Never has nugget.
It's probably a little roid.
A nugget.
All right, we got a flashlight. All right, Jimmy's got the flashlight.
No miner's helmet?
A flashlight.
Jimmy is pointing the flashlight at Pat's ass.
Oh, wow, okay. And there goes Bob.
Bend forward, Pat.
Wait, get that other kid in here that was dry
It's
heaving.
not that bad.
Boy, those Hubble resolutions are wonderful.
It's just an asshole. It's
The
open.
inside is great. It looks like dead
He's
skin.
puckering it. He's puckering his asshole. Looks like after a horse takes a dump.
All right, we got this guy with the tap out.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's just an asshole.
Get in there, sir.
Would you smell it? I'll give you $5.
Was it something I said?
Is that a scar right there, or is that just sweat?
That's the asshole wrinkle that has been embedded and fucking the sun has never hit.
Should we paint eyes on him or something so the mouth looks better?
Pat, you should,
that'll improve everything.
Pat, you should go outside on a sunny day and open that up and let sun get in there and pour water on it, so maybe the skin will live again.
You guys missed Bobby's gum.
I need
flying out of his
reanimator
mouth. That's the fun.
All right, Jimmy, what's going on back there?
Gunshot.
It was a 1 in a million shot, Doc. I tell you.
It looks like it looks like the crevice that something used to be in. Open it up, Pat. It looks like it used to be. It looks like if you took a tub out of the floor, what the floor would look like.
You see any shit forming yet?
No, but look how deep that is. Bob, take a look at that.
Yeah, when he laughs, though, it clinches back up. Somehow connected to his throat muscle.
Bobby,
Can you turn towards Bobby a little bit? It's not.
Bobby, can you see the tip of a duty?
Hang on a second. Hang on, I'm fucking tied up here.
All right, get over there, Bobby.
Oh, wow. He's really gaping now.
It's not bad, Bobby.
The skin is fucking dead. There's dead skin in there.
Would you smell it for $10?
The inside of his asshole looks like a black guy's asshole.
You have zombie ass.
Yeah, you do.
It's like, yeah.
Dude, can you do me a favor?
to get you.
What, Bobby? Bobby.
Can you do me a favor? Yeah. Close your ass. Pull your pants back up, Pat.
No,
pull
he
your
still has
pants-
to do line
Pat,
of the day.
I'm trying to remember. Did
These
you
are your
ask me to show you my asshole, or did I just do this on my own?
Pat, this is your
I'm
parents
starting to feel a
speaking.
little silly here.
This is God, Pat. Pull your pants back up. Pat, poor Pat. You gotta. I bet when you lose weight, Pat, your asshole is still gonna be fucked up.
You don't need both mics, Bobby.
That's a
I'm messing the people up.
It is. It looked like an asteroid strike.
Yeah. Hey, Pat, you got to do line of the day still. That's all.
I look much better in clothes, and I look horrible in clothes.
Fucking Pat.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's your asshole, Pat.
Oh, wow.
What is that? Is that from Star Wars?
I was in Maxim. I don't recall that.
It's the Sarlacc pit monster.
That is the Sarlacc pit monster.
Yeah.
It's Pat's ass.
It's very similar.
Wow.
It
Princess
really
Leia's going to walk the plank into my asshole.
All right, Pat. Why don't you say here's line of the day
that's
so we
great.
can play it there.
Okay. And here we go. After seeing my asshole, here's the line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
And they're like Gonzaga. I have a picture of him holding his fist next to my head. His fist is the size of my whole head. If he punched
It's
me,
got more brains in it.
I fucking want a big dick.
There it is.
And that was the line of the day.
Bobby.
Yes, son. Yes, son.
I have my pants on.
Holy shit.
So, did you like the 5-hour energy there, Pat?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
No carbs in there.
Gave you a lot of energy to talk out of your asshole, right?
Yeah. I could talk for another 4 hours.
She's talking till it comes out of your asshole.
Thanks, 5-Hour Energy, for the free product. They're hooking the show up with some energy drinks for the pest and crew. That's 5-Hour Energy. It wakes up your brain, your asshole, gets you bright, alert, and focused without the jitters or the crash later in the day. Or maybe after 5 hours. Might want to drink 2 for that busy workday.
You guys good out there? Anybody have anything they want to say? Do? Nothing?
They've been
My asshole left them speechless.
Yeah, all right. That's good. Just
like
remember.
it has many of us.
All right. And Robert Kelly, Punchline, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday of this week.
Yes, Punchline, San Francisco.
San Francisco.
So all the XM listeners.
Yes.
Or as I call it, Sandy Franny.
San
Fran?
Who's that?
It's me.
How many characters do you have?
More than you can throw a fucking thing at.
Really?
Yeah, that was no improv guy.
Really? So I
There's
know.
more characters you can throw a red amber alert at.
Listen.
Look at that getting mad at himself. That throws his
Wrong
fist
color.
in the air. Oh.
I was doing too much Star Trek stuff.
Pat,
I was thinking red alert.
You can't end with that.
Jettison the pods.
You can't end with that, Pat. You got to end with a doozy. A doozy of a line.
Come up with a good one.
Yeah, come up with a good one, Pat. We leave it to you. You do something good here.
I need something to work off of. Heinz. I had a big hiney.
Why is it always puns?
I know.
It's always fun wordplay.
I know.
Truck. Speaking of truck, well, how about we're not speaking of trucks?
Yeah, how about a little
Just something
non-puns?
else.
How about them Mets?
You don't always need to springboard from one word to a similar
Yeah.
word.
No, apparently he does. He's
Why don't you
got nothing.
pick up the paper and do some topical?
That involve thoughts.
Yeah, pick up the paper and do a little
Do some
improv.
topical.
Do some
Wow.
topical. This will be
Putting
good.
someone on the spot.
And you could do puns. Because now it's the
Oh.
paper.
Okay.
He's going to the paper.
Turf war set for Christie. That's nice.
No, you don't just read it in your own voice.
Okay. All right. Coming up with a little concept here. Now I'm at the ads.
Here's the Oh
shit!
Just think of something fun.
Jim's gonna help you.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What about the A-Rod? He's getting, divorced.
He's
They're calling him D-Rod.
He's Cynthia.
Anything?
Rodriguez, and he's fucking the old broad Madonna.
No.
Actually, I think Madonna's hotter now than she was at 20. Gotta say it.
Keep going.
I like sinewy broads.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you an email saying, "How about some jokes, motherfucker?"
Come on, Pat, you can do it.
Come on, Pat.
Come on, Pat.
People, here's one. Pat's ass has more to say than he does. They thought it was really your ass talking, Pat.
So much for ending on a high note.
How about anything?
Yeah.
Give us something.
Yeah.
Give us
Looking for a hot date? Call now. Man with gaping asshole. Looking for a hot broad. No?
He's falling apart. How about, come on, man, something.
The words are all...
Maybe you're in the wrong paper. Get
I
the
can't
other
even
paper.
read. Yeah, it's a
Get
bad
the daily.
paper.
Get the
That's
daily.
the Daily Boring. Here.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
Give him the
New York
Post. There we go.
He's panicking. Come on.
It's got the same headline, D-Rod.
That was the same paper. Get the daily.
Oh, okay.
Boom.
Right
China's
there.
Olympic Cups. Oh, they're on
How about something on that?
Do something.
They're
something funny.
on little scooters, on little segways.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a racial joke to do, and I can't think of one.
You can't even think of a Chinese people on scooters joke? How about this? Them motherfuckers need to scoot to the big dick store and get themselves one.
Come on, Pat. You can. What? We need an out. We're waiting for you.
Come on, man. Any story.
We've done everything. Line of the day. We got Bobby's plug-in.
I'm at
the fans had a
Scores.
good time out there.
Scores? All right. Fuck. How about scores?
See, it ain't so easy, Jim.
Do it as a black guy. It's easier.
How about this? Scores. You scoring a motherfucking zero so far on the human scale, motherfucker. Hey, you're right.
My left hand is weak.
Black people are funnier.
Always.
Oh, yeah. Pat?
Any story, Pat.
Pat, here's another paper.
Go through slowly.
Newspaper.
My comprehension isn't...
Hey, how about this, Pat? You and Afghanistan have something in common.
Bombing. Afghanistan bombing.
Hell yeah.
Your asshole looks like the front of that plane.
People dying. That's funny.
Well, what's the headline? Read each headline. Well, come on.
Hancock keeps Smith king of July 4th.
Okay, how about something on that? Instead of just going,
I could do some kind of...
Do something with the name Hancock and Will Smith.
Yeah, my hand was on my cock on the 4th.
Fucking A.
He's panicking.
Wow.
I've never seen Pat like this before. Read another headline. You got it, Pat.
There you go.
Come on.
Gardner growing nicely in Bronx. I know nothing about sports.
So keep going to the back, like there's entertainment back there or something.
Yes, there's certainly none here.
No, you're missing it.
Home Depot's having a
You're
sale.
spelling it.
Are they? What are they selling? Hopefully they sell some motherfucking joke books, thing.
I'm talking, Jimmy.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Why don't you
rolls.
build yourself a motherfucking comedy club and perform in that motherfucker?
Afghanistan. Dateline. Afghanistan. Airstrike kills 27 civilians. They're Afghanis.
Hell
Don't worry.
yeah. Well, they're lucky because they didn't have to hear this shit.
Wow, Pat, one good one. That's
on,
all
Pat.
we're waiting for is one good one, and we can all leave.
Yeah.
Looks like we're staying for a while.
Come on, you can find something.
Come on, look
Pat.
at him panicking. Going through the papers as quickly.
Focus.
Yeah, focus.
Right there, the bra.
Be the funny.
Look at that.
Be the funny.
Nicole Murphy. Yes, that's Eddie's ex-wife. She was in Sag Harbor. Yeah, my ass sure was sagging.
There was almost something there, but
Yeah, sad.
yeah.
It's a
Something
picture.
like that.
Yeah.
Was that smooth talking, Jimmy?
Yeah, that's pimping Jimmy. Pat, you're panicking.
Right there, the hot dog, right where your finger is, the
You're not
big
even looking.
sausage.
You hesitate.
No, that's coins in a thing. It's very visual. I'm sweating.
Are you?
It's classifieds. I think I need to look for a job. This ain't good. The weather. In Albany, the high's going to be 87 and the low's...
The low's going to be this motherfucking segment, too.
Howdy.
Yeah, yes. Sunny with a chance of boring. All
right.
His asshole has the consistency of hamburger meat.
People are suggesting we just leave Pat on the air alone. No phones, nothing. Just Pat and a mic.
So he just comes up with something.
All right, Pat, after the break, it's just going to be you and a microphone.
Oh, God.
No phone calls, nothing, okay?
All right.
All right, we're out of here, but Pat will continue live until noon.
Where you going, guys?
Who is that? It's Professor Ted from Ted Burns. Teddy Rash. Ted Portnoy. Ted's Match Emporium. Ted's Inflatable Rat Factory. Ted's Egg Emporium.
You're listening to The Ted Show.
Ted's an ass.
Wow. This is Pat from Moonachie back on the old satellite radio here. I've been reading up on Christy Brinkley and her little divorce she has with her ex-husband, Peter Cook. Well, apparently he spent some money on porn. I don't see anything wrong with that. That's about all I have on that. Okay. Oh, John Kerry. He rips his old pal Mac, I assume that's McCain, for his wrong judgment on war. Well, he said every judgment he's made about the war has been wrong. Well, that's certainly something. Well, that's all I have on that, too. Oh, jeez. How much time we got left? About an hour? Oh, shit. There's a, Hey, how about the movies that were out? Wanted, I saw that movie. Had Angelina Jolie in it with all her back tattoos and stuff. I don't remember much else about the movie, but I liked it. And then Get Smart, I saw that too. I see a lot of movies. I don't have much of a social life. Yeah, they had the guy Putty. He was Jaime. I don't know if that's a plot ruiner, but I thought I'd put it out there. I don't have anything else to say. That was pretty good. I didn't see Wall-E. I was too busy digesting hot dogs. That's the noise from my paper falling. How about... Well... Oh, how about the show Rehab? With Jeff Conaway. Who's laughing out there? See, I must be doing good. I think they're bringing it back. Oh, there's going to be a spin-off called Sober Living. Wow, that sounds like fun. Like Celebrity Rehab, the new show would predominantly feature Dr. Drew Pinsky, formerly of Loveline, who oversees the celebs during their stints in televised rehab. That sounds just like Celebrity Rehab. They're doing the same show over and over again. I think I need a rehab. Joke rehab. And where'd that laughing go? I don't hear anything. Oh, okay. I think at this point they're laughing at me, not with me. What else do we got here? Ooh, it's getting a little uncomfortable. Want to turn that heat down? There's no heat on. Well, we're all done with Newsday. I think that paper stinks. The New York Post. How about that D-Rod? Didn't I already talk about that? I didn't have anything on it then. and I certainly have nothing on it now. And, okay, let me go here. Hey, you know what? Biracial voters take pride in Obama's milestone. Okay. I really can't focus on words right now. But they take pride in Obama. And that's about all I have on that. It's really, really uncomfortable. This job isn't as easy as it seems. Now I'm just perusing ads. Oh, look, Ford's for sale. Huh. Gee, wish I had some credit. Ew. Damn. Well, I think that's another case of them laughing at me. Laughing at my poor financial situation. Gee. I'm almost ready to pull my asshole out again. Hey, where you going? Well, I'm looking at a lot of cool pictures. Too bad this is an auditory medium. Ugh. Oh, wait. Something about Elliot Spitzer. Tricky Spitzer griped about clingy escorts. Oh. Well, I guess they were clingy to his governorship. That makes some women hot. Power. First you get the power, then you get the money, then you get the pussy. That was my bad Scarface reference. I thought about it because I didn't seem so right to me at the time, Dopp said. I don't know who Dopp is. I didn't read the beginning of this article. Okay, now I'm reading this article like the Pulp Fiction movie in different segments that don't make any sense. Former Governor Elliot Spitzer, forced to resign when his trysts with a high-priced hooker were exposed, had repeatedly protested that his state police bodyguards were watching him too closely. A former top aide recalled, "I've stayed awake at night thinking about it," former Spitzer communications director Darren Dopp told the Post, adding that he now believes the complaints may have been hints at the scandal to come. "I thought about it because it didn't seem right to me at the time," Dopp said. I'm a little choppy in my reading here. Dopp, a key figure in the Dirty Tricks scandal, who has only begun to discuss Pitsy. Pitsy was fucking a horse. I don't know. Okay. Well, you know what? This is really boring. I just edited myself here. Now I'm just making weird noises. Hey, let's read the cartoons. No, it's probably a bad idea. Crosswords? No. Web of connections? I don't even know what that means. How about career coach? Greg. Go to Greg. There's a segment in the paper called Go Greg. I think it might be an advertisement. Well, the question is, I recently graduated with a degree in biology and have not been able to find a job. I'm wondering what I should include in my resume to make it stand out, since it's very generic. The other problem is that I never did an internship, so I have no experience. Is there any way to convey that I'm a quick learner and willing to work hard if given a chance? And Greg, his answer is, this difficult economy has forced many companies to cut back, and there's just isn't the need for I'm not reading very well. And there just isn't the need there. Once was for people to dissect frogs. I don't even know what that means. Oh, because the guy's a biologist. Oof. Really, show prep is very important for radio, I'm finding out. But seriously, my friend, how do you go spend 4 years getting a biology degree and never do an internship? It's such a specialized major that one is almost forced to gain some practical experience just to satisfy the degree requirements. Basically, he's calling the guy stupid. As for your resume, the continuing flow of missives from readers, I don't know what missives are, I'll have to look that up later, wondering how to change their CVs shows, I don't even know what that means. there's still a misconception out there that doctoring your resume can cure what ails your job search. Fuck. I thought job was the last word in that sentence, but it was job search. Since you can't redo your senior year, redo your resume. That will be about as successful as hiding DNA evidence from the forensic scientists. I'm getting the idea somebody's playing something over me. I'm going to have to put on my headphones. So, anyway, okay. Back to Greg and his answer. His condescending answer to this douchebag who doesn't hold a internship. Proctor's job is just one of the many great careers one can pursue with a biology degree. There are numerous others, from studying global warming's effect on the environment to working so many other fields that end in ology, including physiology, herpetology, industrial micro... Boy, this is a boring fucking question and answer. My mumbling is much more exciting, and it's really not. So, I ate 20 hot dogs the other day, and they only reported it as 19. I've launched a extensive investigation, and my throat's very dry right now. I'm hoping commercials come up very quickly. So, hey, let's look at Anthony's his templates for his sound machine. Oh, there's one that could go good right now. The Sad Hulk theme. Yeah. Well, it's all the ones we all know and love. And they took away all the other papers. So I'm just fumbling around. It's been fun on the show. But I don't think they'll ever ask me back again. Usually I'm pretty good off the cuff, but now I just stink. Oh, there's a Playboy. Cindy Margolis. She's holding up pretty good, but I don't like them big fake cans. This is a very visual magazine. Not good for radio, but hey, I think my limp dick's starting to move. No, that wasn't it. Ooh, okay. Carrie Keegan. Oh, let's, if you could see this, once XM gets that visual medium going, boy, this is going to be great stuff. The Love Guru, I thought it was okay. Was great. A lot of ads in this magazine. I was a Penthouse guy when I was younger. I like to see cunt. Hey, they got a little cunt in Playboy these days. A little hint of cunt. And, yeah, oh. Heath Ledger as the Joker? Huh, well, that's certainly a source of yucks. Hey, how about Playboy party jokes? Haven't seen this in a while. Why did Elliot Spitzer, the former governor of New York, spend $80,000 on escorts? Because his wife was a Spitzer, but he wanted to swallow her. I don't recall writing that joke. It's so bad. Oh. How did the country know Elliot Spitzer was a Democrat? He was caught with a woman. He's calling the Republicans fags. Okay. Why did Elliot Spitzer's wife stand next to him when he publicly confessed to stepping outside his marriage?
We got someone not happy. Lisa, Long Island, what's up?
Maybe we could talk this out.
Humor is in the worst taste I have ever heard. I can't believe the choice of humor. You think that's funny?
Yes.
You think that's intelligent?
Make a pie, bud.
Make a pie.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.